Hello Karaoke. Hello Righteous Outside. Hello Ban. Hello Gordy. So the Watcher will not copy the silent defect runs. You're and in class, right? And the Watcher. It's not like this one is easier. This one was complicated, and this one was also complicated. When was the last free run? This one is like kind of free, right? Probably. Yeah, I think this one's kind of free. But the last rotation was all difficult. Yeah? Hello Benjito. Hello Virgin Stable. Hello the Monkers. Hello Suki. Yeah, only good runs left, exactly. Choose a card probably. Oh, choose a card into two elites, yeah? That's a little bit weird. Yeah, that is a little bit weird. I guess early show is not the worst. I remove defense to slam boss is relatively speaking a little bit better. And the other parts are kind of bad, yeah? That do not go to shops. Because I'm looking at something like this, we do like 1, 2 into shop, and then we do 3, 4. You're really scared of advanced hallway somehow because the choose got brick, and then this 4 also goes bad, then you can go question mark instead. Probably I want to fight, and then we do like here, elite number 1 into advanced hallway. Advanced hallway is a low roll chance possible. Burning elite, low roll chance possible, but advanced hallway is advanced hallways. If we can do this path, then it's not even so bad if there's only 2 elite, yeah? Because it's 2 fire, and then we do how many hallways? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 hallway fights, choose a card. And 2 elite, so we get like 11 card rewards, plus a rare card, and 3 relics. If we can do this path, then it's not so bad. Entering Act 2. Hello, Eco Man. What's up? One plate tomato. The other choices are what? Snipe. Technically possible, but why not you do that? And also, of course, you can fail, yeah? But the cycle is already low value as hell, and now you want to go triple question mark with a snipe that might fail. Or you take this. Yeah, no. Choose a Fear No Evil, that's fine, right? At least I choose a card is good. I don't think this changes anything regarding our pathing. Yeah, not at all, right? It's a left path to elite in here, just 1 less fire, so maybe there's even more risk. This path is elite before the fire, and then it converts into the same path anyway here. Which means we start here, always. Probably don't need to get the 6 damage, even though with Fear No Evil it's also less likely that we need the miracle later. Yeah? And I think with with an attack 8 damage added, like probably don't need to spend miracle yet. Maybe with some weird order we can use it to block. Or here, yeah, like getting now it's on 12 and 12 is on strike and it's guaranteed. Antibody over skip, that's fine. Into slime boss, not exactly amazing, but again, exit with cam already added, usually can play. Blocks a little bit cheap. Blocks a little bit cheap into all the advanced hallways that we are going to. We are going to a lot of them, yeah, by the way, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we go to 5 advanced hallways in this act probably. I think after attacking antibody and we also having a potion, going here over here is probably fine. Of course, low roll chance open like here, yeah. At the same time, we have only lost 2 HP and yeah, it's not too bad. Spectorial, Steven, Laguardia, Sacrifice, or Dinosaur, and we good luck. That is weird, we have 2 exits, we can bottom deck all of them though, but each strike here is 9 damage, yeah? So I guess we just eruption here, and if we draw like what 3 strike or something, then we can just kill this and maybe play a defend and take this hit. If we don't draw exit. Either way, this guy needs to die next turn. That's a weird draw. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 9 plus the 9 plus 12. Yeah, this is perfect. And now we are frail, but we can use Miracle here to block this kind of attack, and now we take 0. The flurry. I mean, this is empty freeze at its worst, yeah? We just added the freaking empty body, and it's a flurry at its best. We have added Fear No Evil and empty body. And whether not choose a card is like the snipe and damage from Mark SP. Flurry is not exactly amazing into advanced always, but we also don't really have upgrade for this empty field, so it's not that strong. Because this first upgrade is still, yeah, it's most likely just eruption, and then maybe by the time we get here, you don't need to rest. If you don't need to rest, then the empty field maybe can be upgraded. And we also have like, a lot more card rewards. Yeah, I'll probably just take the flurry. Yeah? Vajra would have been nice, but I guess we have to settle for... What are we settling for, by the way? Because there are still actually options here with 132 gold. If we have enough gold to buy Vajra, we just buy Vajra, but we don't. So now the options are removed. Black Spot, DC Reality, Cut Through Fit. I don't think we pay gold for Cross Joints or the other potions ever. Visibility is that it's strongest into the advanced always, but it also means that this deck is with 4 defense, yeah, and a flurry. But basically, it's like it's very awkward to deal damage. We just buy the thing. But we are very strong in hallways usually if you buy Visibility and then keep your defense. Strong into sentries as well, yeah. I mean, not strong, but it's like you can protect yourself. The worst matchup suddenly becomes the knob. If you buy this suddenly, the knob fight is suspicious, but you also, it comes with a cut. It does come with a cut or a potion here, but I think if we buy Disability, we should buy cut over the potion. If it removes, then maybe I could buy potion over the thing, because you know, flex spot with like this, and this potion can be used in advanced way, it just kills like one, just instantly kill a fight. Any fight. Okay, not the heart, but you know, even freaking time eater way later, if you preserve this potion, it also dies with that. So I guess the two options in here, we can reduce this shot to like 2 options. Number 1 is Cut Through Fate, Deceive Reality, and number 2 is Flex Spot Remove. So you're going to add 2 cards, or you're going to remove 1 card. You pay first? Okay, yeah, sure. Oh, oops. The remove line is stronger later, but it's riskier right now. But we already choose a card which is the stronger right now and riskier later, yeah? Taking remove and then dying to... Yeah, taking remove into dying to all the a billion advanced hallways because they cannot block them is certainly a way to lose the Watcher run. I mean, that is actually a good example, yeah? Lead by example, as they say. Say you remove the shot, sometimes you die. Playing its deck is a DC Reality Cut Through Fate Act 2 can be really annoying. Any fight you need to rush damage, right? In particular slavers. Because once again the deck will just be, for now it plays with 1 Wrath source only. And it's very reliant on drawing the Wrath card at the correct time to deal damage. Because again, the deck is stuck with 4 defense, and number 2 is that the main damage in the deck is for now a Flurry. And it really depends on Flurry to deal damage, and it also you need to draw your stand swap in a not super awkward order, yeah. For example, you draw Eruption on turn 1 with some block and you cannot play them in the slavers, and the rest of the deck just doesn't deal damage. And then it's with immediately. It's faster than slavers damage is unblockable most of the time. Well, I mean, blocking 34 damage. The thing about turn 1 against slavers though is that once in a while you can actually block 34, yeah? But the problem is that if you just block slavers, they kill you. The number that you actually need to block in order to block slavers is like 60 or something. Because you full block slavers at turn 1, and then turn 2 you're vulnerable, and then turn 3 nothing is dead, and they hit you for like what 19, 21, and the middle guy is on 13, yeah, it's like 53. So usually slavers, you walk in, you just have to play some HP. Is that you use the potion, use kill the rest of on turn 1 or something, and then accept the other two hitting you at 20 in the face, and whatever you can block, you block. But it's just usually how the fight goes. Simply because the wrestler must die on turn 2. I think I will remove. But this can kill me because this part has like a billion advanced forwards. It is definitely stronger than Act 1. I'm very certain that it is just stronger than Act 1. I think I'm more scared of Act 2 kind of with this kind of stuff. Resulting with the red, it's a lot. Oh yeah, flex pot remove, yeah. It's 130, right? Like before I am stupid, yeah, it's 2 gold left. Potion change now 50. No, not 50, 40. I'm willing to spend this, not in this fight, no? But yeah, you can see like this kind of draw is exactly what you are scared of for multiple turns in a row. This deck will just draw like this on turn 1 pretty often, but then maybe the moment you draw into Eruption, something good can happen. Because you depend on the flurry to do damage. Is the Silver Sword not better than Act 2 outside of Elites? Well, if you only have one Rust Sword, then not really, you know. If you see like a Crescendo or a Tantrum or something, probably. Maybe. But yeah, for Elites, the problem is that Elites just freaking kill you from full HP if you're bad at them in Act 2. That's just like kind of cancerous. It's just how it goes. You cannot deal damage in Act 2 Elite. You walk into one of them with full HP because you preserve all of them in the whole fight, and then what happens? You die. It's just quite unfortunate. It happens so many times with Defect. But it can happen to Watcher. Yeah, like this draw isn't freaking scary. Next time we can have VG into Miracle Eruption, Fear No Evil Defend, at least to full block. So if you draw a strike instead, then it's dead, yeah? Because it's 37. So Flurry also of course is dead. So if we draw a defend, then we deal only what is this? 25. 25 is a 12. 12 is okay. 12 is okay. Yeah, like this is dead. Yeah. I mean, you can play this just in case I'm stupid. But yes, dead. Yeah, speed pot. Now S tier. I mean S tier we probably can take. I don't fully trust the Flurry in my life, and this card actually deals damage outside Wrath in, you know, some of the most annoying fights in the game. Oh, we can take a new S tier, like lower this card. Remember what this did in the last Watcher run? Yeah, exactly. But not really though, I did say it, right? Like, if I have to pick the things out, like the garbage, it was an evaluate Such Grip and something else, right? Then at least the Such Grip will perform later, yeah. And if your deck does not deal damage in Act 2 too well, like for example, only one Wrath Sword and Eruption draw does awkward, then the Such Grip will perform. Because it blocks while being able to allow you to deal damage, so you attack but you also block. and then the fight actually progress, you know, in a good, in a meaningful way. That said, here it's bowling bash or nothing. I don't think I mind bowling bash too much, especially when we run into like a billion advanced hallways here. Sweet pot, just remove defense, colorless, any damage cards, double, still panic button, dark shackles. Not really. Evolving? There's nothing to evolve. I already know everything I need to know about the Such Whip. It's not new. And I mean, there is a reason I do not pick it up in early game, yeah? Because did you see like what happened last run on the Watcher? Like the entire run is just freaking miserable. Because the deck was weak with the Such Whip, yeah, that's why. You are weak. The enemy is weak, yeah, it also means you are weak. If the Such Whip plays, it means your deck sucks. It's not I didn't know, you know. I think I watched the run until somewhere near end. I actually barely remember seeing users Such Whip at all. I don't know, did you watch it with your eyes closed or what? Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah, but you watched the run with your eyes closed. If you saw that the Such Whip didn't play. Okay, here, Red Slaver, 50 damage. I mean, of course we just deal maximum, no? Can never figure out any incomes important in a hand like this? No, it's not important because it's just lose damage. Please just deal damage. Good potion was 7 actually, but yeah, next turn is always dead. Yeah, no potion. Point chance now back to 40%, so I'm willing to spend on the 1 potion here. Second flurry, not really, no. Flex spot or you can cover for like 1 time. Watcher is miserable with score, it's not fun no matter you're strong or not. No, I have a lot of fun whenever the run is actually weak. I'm telling you, like the hardest Watcher runs are like maybe the most fun to play. Yeah? They just happen a little bit too rarely. The vast majority of the time when you die in Watcher is just because you're stupid. Not because like the game is hard. And those runs are bad. Like, when you die because you're stupid, you feel sad. But when the run's difficult and you die, I mean, you probably are still being stupid because Watcher is too strong. I mean, I know because the last time I died in Watcher, I was also being stupid, even though the run was like super hard. But those runs are fun. The difficult runs are actually very fun. On influence and foreign influence, I upgrade. It is not the same job. It's not quite the same job. It has a much bigger burst inside Wrath. I mean, it's also high variance, yeah? But it also has much stronger upgrade. The bowling blast doesn't need the upgrade. It's a single target damage that has a very strong upgrade, but it's random. At the moment, we already have the eruption upgrade here. And then after 4 floors here, maybe we need to rest. Don't think we need the foreign influence too much. 14 guns against centuries where we have the bowling bash as well, yeah? So there's no need to always pick the second best card option in Act 1. I do not self-grip. Yeah? If I do that, I might also play a different game. That's why I never really care about modded stuff or whatever, you know. If you don't like the core game, then just play something else. Like, please just yeah, if you don't like Watcher, just don't play it. Like, don't play something that's not Watcher and pretend that is Watcher. It's like, okay, you intentionally pick a bad card. Wow. Like, for what? Like, that is just empty, you know. And it's not like there's nothing to improve on, no? And yeah, here probably nothing. Yeah, probably nothing. If anything, second flurry, but I don't think so. If we have a second Wrath Source, then we could consider. But again, if we have second Wrath Source, I don't need second flurry too much. I can just upgrade my flurry here. So it's kind of like a toke with the fire, you know. Instead of picking a second flurry, I upgrade this one. And then yeah, damage output it does roughly the same job. But I also draw my Wrath. And Slotty. Like a Boolean, it gives us time to draw into our stuff, but at the same time, like, Bowling Bash doesn't work. We do have antibody to block this, so Disability would be extremely good here. I mean, we already know. Yeah, this is what 14 cards does, huh? Maybe 14 against the Sentry is not bad, but against the Lagavulin is terrible. Yeah, we draw like this. I pick another Fury Ninja Relic, so why would I? You think one Flurry with Shuriken doesn't kill everything already, or what? Like, why on earth you need two? Yeah, this draw is very awkward. Actually, extremely awkward. Because the only exit left in the redraw is an empty body, and then we can face 40 damage to our face. Yeah? But of course, next turn I still have to do something like Eruption into Strike into Fear No Evil. So we shuffle both of these out, and we shuffle this out, and then it hits us at 40. But yeah, no, it's not time to potion yet. I assume today? I mean, I'm sure it's today somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure it's like the same day for if we're in some time zone. But yeah, even if a potion is not this turn, yeah. But there's nothing to do here. Like, bottom decking this and breaking potion will be extremely bad. But right now I don't see a line. Like, we cannot exit Wrath. Spending 2 energy to exit Wrath here, we just don't have enough damage, and after we get to -2 strength, you know, this might kill us. So that's really bad, by the way. So we know. If we don't kill it here or draw the antibody, okay, at least we draw the antibody. I think I should steal pot though, but not the flex, yeah? The flex pot doesn't even kill here, right? Because it becomes at 66. Yeah, it's 22, it's 66 damage, it doesn't kill. Oh, that's good. You can take Swift Strike and then flex pot to kill, but why are you doing that? We can cash in here 36 damage with this, and I think I like my 36 damage, to be honest. Yeah, I think I like my 36 damage. Combo's blocking 32 too wet. Like I did say this to you, yeah. It's like you have a lot of good text in the Spire, but the problem is that you. I mean, I know we are like kind of the same type, you know. You like try to propagandize it too much. Antibody is fine, yeah, but do not blow it to the heavens, because again, like you can see that the problem that we have here is that we draw water at an awkward time. So how do you solve that? Yeah, maybe just don't add your antibody. But you know, if antibody is already in the deck, then you can solve some problems that you draw rather bad time and now you can exit. So it's kind of like a chicken and egg problem, you know. Like what comes first? Do you want to, or like prevention or cure? Is like, do you want to have the antibody in the deck so that your Wrath draw is like less bad? But by doing that, you make the draw the worse. So what do you actually want to do? This is only 4 damage, so I can run potion for 4, yeah. Stone calendar. Okay, this relic doesn't actually do anything anywhere. I would have done something if we take the DC reality. Oh, now it's too late. Sick move is cool without this bowling bash. However, we do have a bowling bash. Also, sick move Fear No Evil is not exactly the combo of the gods, yeah. Yeah, sick move with Fear No Evil, I think is a little bit weird. Deva form not really, not now, and bowling bash, second bowling bash, no. Going change now 30. Next, the burning elite is either knock or the sentry. Sentries we still have the bowling bash and the potions probably fine. The knock could be really annoying if we draw, if eruption like turn 3 or something, we cannot play it. Everyone know it could have played this one. Like imagine I did the line in the shop that we just take like Decelerity and cut, no? Like, wouldn't the calendar just play? The deck is an empty body, Decelerity, and then we block and calendar goes in, boom. For this deck it probably doesn't work. But for this deck it probably doesn't go, it's not going to work. Just block, VG defend, no need to miracle this turn. To be fair though, if we're already in calm, then when do I need energy with the miracle afterwards? Because when I draw this, or this already 5 energy if I play them, yeah. So this 8 damage is the threshold, was it? 42. 42, this would be 33 plus 8. 33 plus 8 is not exactly a very good number, yeah, if the enemy has 42 HP. Of course I can always solve that with upgrade pod. But is there any other like threshold that maybe we draw an antibody on top of this? Is that exact hand, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's enough, right? Because then this would be 12 damage. And then it would be 45. It's not quite 50. And we don't need the energy later, so probably just take 8 damage now, even though it's outside Wrath. Wait. Oh, the fools who did not use the miracle last turn. You have -4 right now, but I kill. But it's actually the exact hand. But yeah, we kill. Actually, maybe I'm stupid. Wait, we overkilled. Wait, what? Huh? 33. Huh? Wait, what? Okay, maybe my math was stupid, but we didn't even need the antibody. Wait, 33 plus 8. Yeah? Okay, I'm confused. Wait. I'm stupid. Definitely stupid here somewhere. Oh yeah, okay, we draw the Wrath first, right? Of course. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, still need the Fear No Evil, yeah, because otherwise we play 2 flurries outside Wrath, that's 8 damage and that's 1 off. Okay. So we do not need the antibody. That makes even more sense than to play the Fear No Evil, yeah? Because again, you can see that we never need energy anyway. And I just forgot the first flurry, right? I potion again, which is slightly annoying because now potion change 20%. Well, if you want the stone calendar to play, there's a card here that makes it play. yeah, the light water and the stone calendar, and we have 2 calm source. At the same time, it seems a little bit suspicious, you know. Oh, I really did not. I really actually don't want to find out what is the version of this one with the Decelerity would go. Yeah. Honestly, actually, I kind of know. If you have Decelerity, you would probably take the sick move. Is that you still have a defense, you have cut through fate, Decelerity, and now your deck has a sick move, and then yeah, with a sick move, you probably also just skip this. Then you get to play sick move, but instead, what am I doing? Like this. I probably skip again, yeah. Still 14 into sentries or not, which can open some very awkward eruption draw on turn 3 if we have 14 cards. That's why we still have to pot. And skill pot is not, right? The threat right now is probably the burning knob, so with better order and this doesn't deal damage, but this deals damage. Our opponent chance only 20, so we cannot expect to get like, new potions here too often. That doesn't actually do much in the elite fight, but it does make the Blessing of the Force a little bit stronger, I guess. We already fought the Lagavulin, yeah? Of course, it's a good, potentially a good relic later. Good with the block build, yes. Good with the sick move. Oh, sick move. Okay, phải burn in yeah. What's my favorite flavor? Apparently pretty controversial. Maybe it's not quite controversial, but apparently a lot of people don't even know like the green tea flavor of ice cream. Yeah, but yeah, I love that. I guess it's not so common outside Asia. But I also had that when I was in France, so I don't even know. Like maybe just like America or something doesn't have that flavor or what. No, yeah, it's every country I went to in Asia had the flavor, and then yeah, France also had that. So I don't even know. Try it because of my stream was good, yeah. Just like a tiny, just a tiny bit of bitterness, and it tastes great. Also, what are we doing here, by the way? Pretty clear turn at least. It's like VZ into Eruption to Fear No Evil kill. We definitely Fear No Evil here, yeah? So now the question is where I put the Eruption, and you're definitely on the 9 HP, on the 11 HP here, no? Yeah, yeah. Wait, where's my bowling bash? It's fine, no? Because you see here's kill, and we exit, and then suddenly now we have 11 damage, which, you know, kill this. Now at full block. %30 poison chance. Empty Fist is back. We still don't have anything to upgrade though. I mean, you can upgrade the Flurry. Taking the Empty Fist does make the Flurry a little bit stronger, yeah? Even if it's not the secondary rush source, it maybe allows you to deal damage without Eruption being drawn in a good time. Or you can keep skipping. Skipping here again is a little bit weird though, because I was hoping that we would see something like a cut or maybe a foresight from the cut rewards, or maybe even another DC Reality, yeah? But just having a deck like this entering Act 2 is not going to be a good time, unless you see a Mental Fortress like very soon. Because again, it's very dependent on a good Eruption draw to deal damage, otherwise it cannot block and also cannot deal front load damage. And the relics also don't help. Yeah, so we cut into like water text. No, you have a sick move. I don't forget. You do have a sick move, so you don't actually take any. You don't really take any damage card in early game anymore. Like you just stop. Oh, yeah, if anything here, Empty Fist, which probably is fine. If we can do this fight nicely, and we can upgrade Empty Fist, and if we have nothing else to upgrade, we can upgrade Flurry. And that is dealing reasonable damage outside Wrath in Act 2. Oh, Texas Wave, yeah, I misread as a weave. Yeah, there's not even a weave on the screen. I just saw cut and then my brain connects to the weave, you know, but there's not even a freaking weave on the screen. But yeah, if you have like water, sure you can take the wave of the head, but it makes your draw the deck 2 like really annoying, you know? Even though it does work later on. Oh yeah, Anti-Fist, sure. Big sentries. We have the counterplay. Okay, they are not actually big, yeah? They have a thick armor, but they are pretty small to be honest. Like 39 is like minimum HP. Point chance now is 30. I am perfectly willing to just upgrade pot this hand. Also, there's a reason not to exit Calm here, yeah? Because I guess actually, no matter what, there's like two things to change stance here with the flurry. It's just if you cash into your calm energy now, you don't really lose anything with the ice cream. Because I don't need to do something like antibody first and then piano evo or bowling bash. Or you can also just upgrade pawn and ignore the calm altogether and simply kill this. Because you already have the miracle plus in hand. Which honestly is probably the better play. They upgrade pawn and then bowling bash for 30 and then piano evo 11, yeah? It dies before the metallicize even comes into play. Gelato is better than ice cream. I agree. Maybe some people will not be very happy with this tech, but I do agree. But yeah, upgrade point and just kill left. Yellow, yeah, the ones I had in Italy were absolutely great. Okay, we deal like 1 billion damage here and then something dies, yeah? So how much damage are we actually dealing? Also, if we stay in Wrath, the next time I have 36 damage, so let's think about, let's just keep that in mind. So it's like we kill this and stay in Wrath this turn, for example, and the line would be Flurry into VG, into Flurry, into Empty Fist, into Flurry, into Eruption, into Flurry, into Strike. So how do we do it? Energy is absolutely enough, right? Yeah, energy is absolutely enough. We don't even need to use Miracle for that line to work, yeah? And this guy has 4 blocks, so we need to reduce his HP by 12. If it goes to 32 with 3 strike here, it's lethal next turn, but still in Wrath. So let's calculate a little bit. This is played outside Wrath though, so we play Flurry 1 time, 2 times, 3 times outside Wrath, which is 12 here, and then 9 here is 21, yeah? 21 plus another time in Wrath. 21 plus another time in Wrath is 29. 29 is 38. 38 is 50. It's not enough damage. Okay, fine. So we exit Wrath. Yeah, our maximum damage output is also not enough to kill this while dealing 12 here. So we just play the normal line then. Which is Flurry, VG, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Strike, Empty Fist, Flurry. So we get extra 9 damage on Empty Fist, because next time we have 2 defense full block this, yeah? So it's not a problem. So how do I not waste damage? 43 damage. We know Empty Fist is 18. Pretty clean, right? Because we saw 4 here and 9 here is 13, yeah? And 13 plus another 30 here is 43 is exact kill. So we just do that. 1 Flurry outside Wrath and Eruption goes here, and then 2 attacks go here, everything else goes this way. Yeah, like here is it, exactly so. And then we put like, the other things there. You can also take 2 this turn to not have a chance to get taxed later, but I think it will be fine. Because we have 2 turns to kill this from here, and I think we also cash in damage now, yeah? I think we also just cash in Miracle Plus for 12 damage. Because every attack in here is that cheap. Could we attack this turn? No? Okay, did. They have a form plus, wow, amazing. Blessing of the Force is back. Point chain is very low, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah, 20% again. It's Manos, think about the prime sub, is your load. And the 5 months. Yeah, they form Ice Cream, Stone Calendar even, holy crap. Protect, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Would really like a second Wrath Soldier. The Crescendo is a common, but it is a little bit hard to find apparently. Fine. Otherwise, I don't mind like, something like Mental Fortress Plus here. It would be nice too. So what is more important? Is it flurry or is it empty fist? Empty fist plus 5, flurry plus 2, but plus 2 with this deck. Usually it's just on the turn we draw it, and the draw does bet is plus 2, but maybe one turn later is already like plus 10 or even bigger. If we find some other thing to upgrade, like for example, okay, I shouldn't use scroll as an example, but if we see a scroll, then we probably are going to do fine in Act 2, maybe. So what is something I would like to upgrade but doesn't improve the damage output? Let's try is likely going to skip pick with ice cream. Will kick? No, will kick is still a skip. Like why is will kick with ice cream suddenly a pick? I mean the problem with will kick in the first place is that you don't have energy, you know, suddenly does ice cream make energy? No. Ice cream does not make energy. Sanctity is just pick no matter. Okay, I shouldn't say no matter what, but Sanctity is picked in the vast majority of times already. Honestly, I don't think ice cream interact with Watcher like a lot. Maybe Deus Ex Machina goes over the edge, but that card is already kind of good. Yeah, that card even without anything is already kind of good. Yeah, what would be a card that I would really like to upgrade over one of the things? Is that right now, if we see nothing else, upgrade is on Flurry and Defense. Every single power is already green. So it needs to be an attack or a skill. And it's upgraded over the Flurry and Empty Fist. Yeah, we see Scroll is already good, we see Vault is already good, so it doesn't matter too much. If we see Tantrum is already good, so we don't think about that either. I need to think of a card that's like kind of mediocre, but would be upgraded over these to see whether like there is a case or not. Meditate or something, right? Probably meditate, yeah. Any cards weak on the bottom? You're on Grand Finale. Or the Grand Finale? Yeah, Grand Finale disagree, no? But yes, it generally is true. If you think that, okay, this card is bad if it's drawn super late, yeah, okay, most cards are like that. So that's not a real argument. Yeah, it's not a real argument. Okay, if you draw this card on turn 4, then it doesn't do much. Yeah, of course. It's like saying, yeah, okay, CE is like bad, it's slavers because you don't draw it until turn 4. Yeah, something like meditate or warlock or something. I think if I see those type of cards, I would probably prefer the Anti-Fist to be green, yeah, over the Flurry. Because another argument is that we can get multiple procs of Flurry in one fight, that the upgrade is outperforming, and that one fight the flex spot also outperforms. And we can only get bailed out in any fight that Flurry can be played multiple times with the flex spot. When upgrade Crescendo with this deck, probably not. Even though with Ice Cream it does play. I mean, generally speaking, Crescendo Plus is a good upgrade. But for now, our deck is quite cheap. So unless something changes, I don't think I'm going to upgrade Crescendo like super early here. Yeah, I'll probably take the empty body. I know probably upgrade empty fist. If this upgrade generally give you a better split, yeah, we also have calendar against slime boss, so you don't need to split it on 10 or something. Our deck only has one Rat Source and it has no cut through fate, no third eye, no foresight, yeah? So yes, this is actually a deck that needs to be a little bit cautious against the slime boss. However, the Ice Cream also plays in that fight and the calendar also plays. So I don't think we should be worried like, too much if we enter the fight with high HP. But this is exactly the type of deck that doesn't really instant kill slime boss. Because it has only one Rat Source, and damage is also like pretty dependent on the Flurry, which is not exactly, you know, you need to draw like basically perfect in order to just kill Slam Boss or split it on 10 or something. No way? Oh, you just see, yeah? If the fight goes like slightly badly, it could easily go to turn 7. I mean, I also hope that the fight ends on a turn 4 or something. Not turn 3. If the fight ends on turn 3, maybe it ends in a bad manner. But usually on Watcher, you want the fight to be over on turn 4 against Slime Boss. But this deck does not always do that. Yeah, I think we upgrade Defense. Okay, man, I'm stupid. Should I with Flurry? That's kind of scary, by the way. This fight. How much damage are we dealing with Jogger? Like this turn is pretty clear. It's like Flurry into VG into Eruption into Flurry into Empty Fist into Flurry. I think we only need to spend we need to put this guy under 6 or under. So it's a Flurry in draft and everything else is 2 on a Jawworm. Unless we have a lethal immediately on Jawworm, then we just kill it. But I don't think so. It's like Flurry 1 time, then 2 times, and then 4 times. Yeah, 1 time, 2 times, 4 times, 5 times. 20 damage, 29 damage. Yeah, it doesn't kill. So yeah, it's just do this. It is here. This guy needs to die in this turn and we set up a kill with like 1 attack. No, this looks fine. If we draw like this, then yeah, of course it's fine. My chance now is 30. I mean, I claim that if we see tension, we are probably fine. You know? We'll see whether the claim is true or not. Our deck still doesn't block with Act 2 and these relics don't help. But we have a lot of damage now, like a lot. So just don't die instantly in Act 2 and usually we're good. Yeah, just do not die instantly in Act 2 and usually we're good. I think the last energy I was safe. Okay. I honestly kind of don't want to calculate his damage, so I will just be lazy. Should I be lazy? Yeah, I am lazy. My chance 40. Oh, I was so ready for this to be a Mental Fortress Plus and then we are like chilling, but again, yeah, this deck doesn't block in Act 2. If the deck doesn't block in Act 2, we need to make sure the enemy like freaking dies almost instantly. The Study Plus is actually kind of okay in boss fights. But for now, I think the bigger threat will be the hallways in Act 2. Slime Boss will not be a huge problem now. The Tantrum is here and we have 46 HP. Well, Flower, yeah, the Lotus, yeah, it's one of the worst things to pick here. Yeah, the Flower. But yeah, upgrade is probably down Tantrum now over the Flurry. And the Study eventually will perform, like sure. But for now, I think the biggest threat for this day is just early hallways in Act 2. And maybe the Elite, but Elite you can potion your way too probably. But like Avocado, for example, what happens in Avocado is most likely that you take a hit on turn 1, yeah, and then you kill it on turn 2 or something, but it will still hurt. Like the fights don't last long in Act 2 is my point. The Study doesn't really do much, especially if we're stuck on 2 energy. But yeah, this deck wants to play fast, so Sands also not in, and Perseverance of course also not in. These guys are all slow. These guys are all good after you wait for like the 3 or 4 turns or something, and they are okay. We don't have 3 or 4 turns. P-Box? Yeah, new P-Box into like what, 7 Battle Hymns. Why is Lotus bad here? Like, you are already scared out of your minds whenever the draw does bad, yeah? Because the deck needs to deal damage quickly. And what is Lotus? When your draw does bad, does nothing. Wow, thanks. Lotus is good when you need the maximum output, yeah, of the Lotus. Because yes, the absolute maximum output it can give you is ridiculous. But the relic is inherently high variance. Because it is very draw dependent. And you also don't have like something like the teardrop locket to guarantee that it actually works in early turns. So now you're stuck. Whenever your draw is bad, like you become worse because your boss relic is nothing. And you know how Watcher dies? I mean, with good player, not with like randomly you enter Wrath and enemy sitting about 120 and you die. Okay, Watcher dies like that, but that's not what I'm talking about. Like Watcher dies when, you know, whenever something very unreasonable happens. You have unreasonably bad luck multiple times in a row. So how do you prevent that? Yeah, okay, you don't even let the bad luck happen in the first place by ignoring some garbage like Lotus. That is how. Instead of suddenly picking Lotus and every run you have like maybe a 2% chance that you just draw terrible in 3 fights in a row and you die instantly in Act 2. That's not great, right? Even when, and then you don't even need the potential output of the Lotus later in most runs. But here, yeah, drawing this is also a little bit awkward, yeah, but we do have a Tantrum Plus as a main damage card in this fight, so it usually is okay. If you draw your damage cards early, like Tantrum alone guarantees you have like 24 damage for 1 energy in the draw power. I don't see a reason not to just hit it here, so I will just hit it. Do we catch in 1 energy for 12 or not? I mean, I already played the first 2 and 1 energy for 12, so what makes this one different? Probably nothing. I mean, of course it works with this later, but yeah. So here's like 24. Save some energy, deal 24 is at 81. The other choice is doing something like empty body first and then Tantrum for 12, and then we can do like 28 or something. So we sacrifice 1 energy to deal 4 damage here. 2 energy actually, yeah, 2 energy deal 4 damage. At the same time, the energy is not worth too much here. Because we only have 2 energy worth of attacks, with the Tantrum is 3 energy worth of attacks. So storing extra energy doesn't even do anything for next turn. And next turn, yeah, we just want to split as big as possible. So probably I will actually play, yeah. And yeah, this deals 28, right? We do Fear No Evil into empty body and then Tantrum outside Wrath. So deal 28 and put it to 77. Use all my energies. 2 energy deal 4 damage, but that's probably fine. Double check if I'm doing something like incredibly stupid. 16 is at 89. 89 plus minus 12. Yeah, 77. And you see, right? We don't even use our energy. But of course, now we split immediately. And next time we already know for sure that we have anti-fist and the Tantrum are still in Wrath. That's like a lot of damage in instant kill slime. And from 46, we cannot die even if it's an 18-18 and we draw like nothing else. It's impossible to die next turn. I think Fear No Evil Calm Energy is not so easy. I guess we should do probably something like... So there are 2 lines here, yeah? We can do... This unfortunately... Actually no, it's not unfortunate, it's fine. I guess we probably should just do like Tantrum, Fear No Evil and Empty Fist 28 here or something. And this guy split on 5. Otherwise you can do like Fear No Evil here first. And then Tantrum for 12 here and an empty fist, so you're in Wrath and this guy hasn't split yet, but like why would you do that? If you draw no attacks next turn, splitting on 5 is way better than being hit for 36. So yeah, let's just do yeah, let's just kill here. And if you Tantrum first, you don't exit, yeah. Because this guy no longer attacks. So you Tantrum here first and antibody doesn't exit you from Wrath, and now you can cast your antibody here. Empty fist there. And of course the fight's done. Our deck doesn't really block, so this guy is not like as amazing as usual, but you know, it's still a lesson learned, you know. Oh, actually no, the severity thing actually is actually kind of awkward with this, yeah, because maybe calendar steals your kill once in a while. Oh yeah, just take the lesson. Not a massive fan. Personally, not a massive fan of whatever this creed is. Okay, I guess we actually should ask the question, yeah, does this deck need energy or not? Does this deck actually need energy? Because Ectoplasm and Dome actually have like very real downsides, both of them. And we have the Flurry, Tantrum, main damage, and Fear No Evil is also here for energy. We have Ice Cream, and when Amy does an attack on turn 1, and we draw something annoying. So I don't know, I see this Mental Fortress Plus is waiting for us right here in the house. Honestly though, just because of Frozen Egg, I'm thinking about the freaking tiny house here, because the downsides are actually kind of annoying. On both the energy relics, and we don't even need energy relics like so urgently. The problem with taking the house here though is that I think we would still be okay in Act 2, yeah? But suddenly, now if Act 2 goes bad, my Act 3 is almost unplayable if I don't find Talk to the Hand or Fortress. I can never really block with this deck on 3 energy if I just don't have those, even if my block cards are green. Yeah, landing lesson learned on 3 energy also slightly difficult. I think we can still do it a lot of times, but not. We don't have a full control. So what is worse, Dome Act 2? We don't have that much go at the moment for early Act 2 shop, yeah? Remove currently is 100. Every single power we see in the shop will be green, so there are even more reasons to go to shops, yeah? You just walk into a shop to, you know, find a Mental Fortress Plus or maybe a Rushdown Plus or something. And just Tantrum with the deck already, Rushdown Plus is very good. So you lose around 600 gold, 550, 600. But you don't have to deal with the 50-50 nonsense in Act 4. And Dome Ice Cream, not exactly the combo of the gods either, I will tell you. Yeah, the Dome Ice Cream, like, what is the enemy doing? You have no idea. So you do block or do you not block? Are you save energy ever? No, you cannot. And yes, way later in the run, we do have the lesson learned, so every card is green, yeah? So if even if we don't remove the defense, they're doing okay. Our Dome downside is just like horrendous in late game. We don't have a clear way to block yet, no? I think I would just like to play with Acto more, if anything. Oh yeah, it's a threat of not having energy even after Act 2 is so big that I would take Ectoplasm over the house, because I think we will do fine with the house in Act 2. With our context version, it was impossible to say. They do very different things. I mean, not that different. Both of them have like very heavy downsides for late game, but whether they are good or not heavily depends on your deck. And it's not even like Dome is more fun than Acto, you know, in particular. Because Acto is a very unfun relic, yeah, but it's not even like Dome is so insanely fun either. It's annoying as hell. So they both kind of suck. But yeah, I guess we can just pick like some Foresight Plus or cut or whatever. Suddenly the Acto is not so, it's whatever really. And our card power is strong enough, yeah? That's the thing, our card power is actually usually strong enough with the lesson learned and the Tantrum already here. And Frozen Egg, every power comes green. Not that power is coming green is such a big deal with the lesson learned already in the deck. But when your whole deck is green, you don't need relics as much. Because if you take Acto, you cannot buy broken relics ever, so you actually have to depend more on your card rewards or from the relics that drop from elite, so you have less ways to high roll. Yeah, you have less ways to high roll your way into solving the run with relics. But your cards, relatively speaking, are stronger. Sure. I guess. I am just poor and sad. Fires would be for rest. We don't need to actually upgrade anything. Even if we get 40 gold stolen against the thieves, we still have enough gold to do something. Unfortunately, we don't have enough gold to remove 2 cards. Yeah, so it removes 100 to 125. But you can still do some stuff. We see P-Box. Yeah, I don't think we are going to click P-Box. And Act 2. Especially you cannot remove the cards and you have a freaking lesson learned, yeah? Or end the Frozen Egg. So suddenly now you get the battle hymns, the alphas, all the nonsense, and your strikes are otherwise green, your defense are green. Going right side is nonsense, right? First of all, it's double shop. So you get +1 elite, but it's double shop, so you also gain more empty nodes. There's no fire in between, so it's risky. Because this deck can absolutely take cheap and Act 2. It's very easy to take cheap and Act 2, in fact. So starting right side is probably complete nonsense. Which means we start left and it's either here or here, and we go into like fire into elite, into fire here, into second elite here or here. If we go to elite here, we spend our gold right here. Otherwise, you just ignore the shop. If you're strong, you can go here instead. It's slightly riskier. Advanced away +1 is extra potential frozen egg and the lesson learned upgrade, but the goal of course goes nowhere. Yeah? And you also can load roll. Outer, yeah, really bad. Outer load roll really bad, and we have no way to prevent that. But I also don't really want to see advanced always too much with this deck. Yeah? At least not so early in the act. By the time we get here, we have +2 relics. Yeah? And also probably some lesser learned procs, and then the advanced always here, like, relatively speaking, a lot weaker compared to whatever this is. And let's just start here. Of course, can always die in Act 2. This type of run with no relic support on turn 1, yeah. And your deck only has damage; it doesn't really block very well. You can just get destroyed in early Act 2 with no counterplay. So hopefully it doesn't happen. Of course, first fight thieves always. This looks like we might be able to kill one, no? So let's do that because it also prevents 11 damage. Losing 20 gold is fine, yeah? Losing 20 gold is okay. We can still buy shop or common relic. And still remove plus a pot, any pot. So what is the line? Flurry, Eruption. With 4 energy also we can play hand. So Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Tantrum, Fear No Evil, Flurry, Defend. That definitely kills one. This is 24, this is 16, that's already 40 damage, and 40 hits, this 53 is exactly to on this. And that's ignoring, like, you play 1 Flurry in Wrath and 1 more Flurry in Calm, so we can deal 12 damage here also. If I upgrade pot, do I kill both? There's no way, right? Some people, yeah, I'm sure some people would use the flex pot to save 20 gold that you probably don't even spend. But you know, we are never doing that, yeah? Because the flex pot kills 1 fight, no matter what the fight is with the Tantrum. Okay, not the heart again. Sometimes not the Nemesis, yeah, sometimes the flex pot doesn't kill the Nemesis. But besides that, yeah, even freaking Time Eater, maybe a flex pot it dies on 400 sometimes. But I am thinking about Blessing the Force. If it actually kills both, I would use it to save gold and also 6 HP. I don't think it works though. But yeah, the line would be Eruption, yeah, 1 Flurry in Wrath, no, 1 Flurry in No Stance, 1 Flurry in Wrath, and 1 Flurry in Calm. If we upgrade pot, it goes to 6 and it's 22. 22, this is 20. 22, 24. That is 46, 46 plus 9, yeah, kills here, and then we do 3 flurries, and this is not even close. No, because our wait for doesn't do it. Yeah, replace the field with a strike with reflex to save 17. Yeah, probably yes. I don't care about the 20 gold, yeah, but I care a lot about the HP in this arc. So yes, if there is a strike here, I would probably flex point and kill them both immediately. Yeah, like this, not really, right? Like this, we just do, yeah, at 53, we already know it's perfect lethal here. I double check, this is 24, this is 16, 40, 40 plus 13 is perfect. I just do that. Yeah, it's 16 lethal because we put 8 damage here first. That is annoying because first of all we lose 1 HP, secondly lose another 20 gold, and thirdly our lesson learned misses. It is annoying in 3 ways, 3 different ways. But you know, there's no help here, yeah? So we just lose another 20, it's fine. Can still buy shop with the common relic. But I'm slightly upset about missing lesson learn. There's a chance that we can still let lesson learn, but yeah, not very likely. The chance is pretty freaking small, but it is there, you know, and there's no reason not to try, yeah? In order to maximize the chance drawing lesson learn, I should not play Tantrum. And the goal never get with this, the guy never runs away, and even if he runs away, we don't really gain anything. Even if we kill him, instead of letting him run away, we don't gain anything, yeah, because of Acto. So he can run away if he wants to. There's no cut through fate or anything, right? So I can do this for fun. Okay, easy, easy. Damn. Well, what can you do? Upgrade it. And then we just say that we don't need energy. Is Acto kind of only viable with Watcher? No, Acto is basically the same relic on like all 4 characters. It gives you the immediate power boost in Act 2 with a harsh downside for late game, but you also have freedom with pathing a little bit more. You can get value otherwise. Basically, if you have a way to make sure that you are strong without shops, as in you know that you can do multiple whole wave fights, or in our case you have a lesson learned, and you also kind of need the energy in the short term, then your Acto is fine on any character. And no, seriously though, this thing is freaking green. I mean, it's always green. But we have like Tantrum for damage and Flurry's damage with 4 energy. We have like all defense going to stay here. And we did say that our damage is cheap. So like, what is wrong with this card? Yeah, it takes more damage in Act 2. That's what's wrong with it. Is that you just walk into advanced hallway fight the hero on turn 1, you draw like what fasting and some strikes and nothing dies, and you take like what 24 against neck plan, 27 against Apocalypse Red, and then you die instantly. This is very strong in boss fights, I would say. Because right now against the champ we don't even have a solve yet, you know? Even with Tantrum kills Slam boss, but it doesn't actually kill the champ of like 220. But fasting kills the champ immediately for us. But you do take extra chip in these fights sometimes. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't draw fasting with some defense and actually you can block in turn 1. How bad can this be? Okay, surely we don't die in Act 2 because of that, right? Okay, we have Tantrum plus. Should I even play this fasting? Real question. Probably yes. 3 energy is enough, right? With the cast in here, I think. And it makes like these cards stronger as well. Tantrum is still downing 1 instantly. Also, it saves like 1 HP. Yeah? Otherwise, you play double defense, ignore the fasting, and then yeah, but why? No reason to play this try, I don't think, because we only have 3 base energy per turn. And this strike doesn't, I don't think it meets like thresholds. I mean, it can, it's like freaking 5 damage. At the same time, we draw the Tantrum, we already down 1, and then with the Wrath Flurry, With the bowling bash, we don't really need this damage, but I might need the energy. I can always use this for energy, but I don't want to. Like here, for example, I cannot down 2 though, and they both swoop, so I'm sad over unless I use a potion this turn, because like bowling bash plus flurry is down, yeah, but we only have 3 attacks against the other thing, and even with the fasting is not quite lethal. Yeah, even with the fasting damage is not quite lethal. So currently I'm taking 6 damage. My potion chance is 50%. If I upgrade pot, do I get to kill or not? If I upgrade pot, this guy goes to 14, it's 21 damage. Yeah. We have 1 damage shot because I did not strike here last turn. Okay, fine. The upgrade was only for 3. If I upgrade pot only for 3, then maybe I just don't use it. I take another 6 damage chip, so we go to 50 already. It's scary, you know. Especially if this fight drops a pot. If this fight doesn't drop a pot, then taking this damage is not too bad, because then at least you can preserve potions. Yeah, not drawing tantrum and not drawing enough block this turn, yeah. I mean, at least we draw bowling bath, so I cannot complain too much, but they also swoop, so I can complain a little bit. So what does this look like then? I think we deal 15 damage here and then down this guy. Yeah, it's probably the line. Oh yeah, miracle this turn and play defense. Okay, now of course like, we have drawn tantrum, so as far as I done. Next time lesson learn always, yeah. I mean we can do whatever. At least we let lesson learn. I mean we always let lesson learn in this fight, let's be real here. Potion. I guess this potion is not that strong. I mean we have ice cream, at the same time we do have enough energy, yeah, already. Cut through fate, of course pick. Yeah, hot with fasting, but yeah, of course you take a cut. Cut makes this potion slightly stronger, at the same time this is also plus 1 energy, yeah, with the pure water. So probably not. When change now is 40%. Oh god. I have no idea whether this is good or bad, that it does not attack me on turn 1 because I'm weakened. And if it attacked me on turn 1, then I could actually have blocked a little bit. Now I'm like kind of terrified, yeah, because the tantrum doesn't actually deal damage in this fight. Hasn't he read it? No, I think it actually came from Mer's chat. I mean, I know who the person was, but I think it was a chat message. Okay, what on earth am I doing here? If I enter Wrath and then stay in Wrath, I enter Wrath and stay in Wrath, we're weakened, yeah? And how much damage do I deal this turn without potions? Because exiting here, we cannot kill it, so we actually have to face 48 while frail. This is insanely bad. Yeah, this is ridiculously bad. And this guy decides to debuff us on turn 1. And we didn't draw like some fasting or something. Hello Byron, I'm in danger. But yeah, let's just calculate. Sign was bad, yeah, thanks. Yeah, that was definitely something. Okay, if we don't potion, just play Eruption, Strike Boarding Bash, we deal 6, 7, 13, 26, 26, 35. 35 against 7 block. So 28 HP, 51 in Wrath. The problem is that I'm not even guaranteed to draw some Tantrum to flex spot next turn to kill. I am very willing to flex spot this fight. I am extremely willing to flex spot this fight, but if we if we stay in Wrath, something like completely awful can happen next turn. Yeah? So I think I'm not allowed to. I think this line has to be... But we still spend all energy though. I think this line has to be Eruption, Strike, Bowling Mass, Antibody without any potion this turn. Oh, that is so much HP lost though, and suddenly like, low rolls here can happen immediately. We can just die. Yeah, we can actually just die here now. If next turn they don't draw kill or enough block. But this is really bad. This is maybe the worst 4-way fight for, you know, like normally Snake plans over fear, yeah? It's an annoying fight, it's really bad. But it's not that bad for, you know, like Silent, maybe Ironclad is not so bad either compared to like some other advanced 4-way fights. It's not that this fight is not bad, it's that other advanced 4-way fights are equally bad. For Watcher, however, this fight actually is the worst thing. This fight is actually the absolute worst thing for Watcher because, you know, Malleable already stops a lot of damage output, yeah? It weakens you, so killing in Wrath with the Malleable is very difficult. And it also hits you extremely hard. So you cannot really kill, you also cannot block it. And then you face a very, very annoying situation like right here. But I don't think we can stay in Wrath. And then if we don't stay in Wrath, is they ever kill Steel when weakened with the Tantrum? I mean, if we play Tantrum, it gains a billion blocks, so probably not. But let's count just in case. 3 goes to 8 is like 32 outside Wrath. With the... No, it's 24 outside Wrath with the Tantrum, and it gains like 4 instances of blocks, so 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah? It gains 18. And the strike would be... how big? The strike would be 11. 11 is 22. 22 weakens to 16. So we can pierce through the Malleable block almost, but it does not give us another stack. Yeah? So it's 24 damage here, and then a strike. It goes to 2 block. And we can play another strike that deals 16 again. So we can deal 38 damage. 38 damage. I guess you can even upgrade the strike. If you upgrade the strike instead, it goes to 9. And just I'm willing to spend both pots here, yeah? Like Tantrum strike, for example. Then Tantrum strike goes to 2 block, and then we play another strike from 9 to 14. 14 is 28. 28 weakens 21. 21, so we deal 21 each, 19 damage more. So it's 43 damage. It's not enough. But I don't really see a line here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't actually see a line that guarantees anything here. The line that has the highest chance to kill is staying in Wrath, though, so maybe just think about that. Like, what if I freaking stay in Wrath? And of course, stay in Wrath opens some low roll order, like for example here, you draw triple defense, Ascender's Bane in 1 attack. It attacks you 48, you cannot exit, and then you are ruined. But otherwise, if you cannot kill over 2 turns, you are also facing 48, you know. So it's not like you're facing less damage at all, you are also facing 48. And if you stay in Wrath here, maybe there's a line with double potion that kills next turn that's open. Or if we draw Tantrum, we can kill immediately, I think. Because the Tantrum in Wrath will be how much? We go to 8. 8 times 4 it becomes 16, and 16 weaken would go to 12. So it still deals 48 damage even when weakened with Flex Spot. With Tantrum alone, and then we draw Tantrum plus 1, it kills. So it actually has to stay in Wrath. Yeah, because right now I just don't see a way that we do anything if we exit this turn. Let's calculate a different thing. Maybe I draw 3 attacks, for example, like strike. Then how much is it with the Flex Spot? Without the blessing, yeah. So this will be 11, 22 into this says like 16. Yes, minus 6 is 16. So 16, 16, 16, 48, 58 minus the 7. So it's 41 HP. So we also would need to upgrade pot. But yeah, I guess so. Upgrade pot this hand doesn't make sense yet, because sometimes we just draw Tantrum next turn we can kill. Sometimes I guess we also maybe can block next turn. We'll upgrade the blocks into empty feats or Fear the Evil or something and set up a kill the turn after. But upgrade pot this hand doesn't even convert into so much damage. It's only like +3 here and +3 here. And this energy doesn't matter. So okay, the chance of death immediately is already here on this draw. And you attack too many of those in a watcher run, you will eventually lose. But right, for this run so far, the only way to prevent this maybe is like buying the Deceive Reality, but then, you know, I don't even know about blocking this guy. I did buy the Flex Ball next one, no? To maybe help deal with this. Okay, it could be worse. It certainly could have been worse this turn. So if I use no potion at all, our potion currently is at 40%. If I use no potion at all, we're taking 18 damage here. And then probably can do something about it next turn. If I use upgrade pot, we are blocking for 6. So upgrade pot once again is being used for 6. We only take 12 damage with 38, but now no more upgrade pot. If I use the Flex Pot alone, is not lethal, right? Flex Pot alone, this goes to, we just say it's a 16. And this is 19. And 19 goes to 38, and 38 is minus 10, so it's 28. Which is, yeah, not enough. It's like only 44 damage. If you also use a Blessing of the Force, do I actually kill her or not? This would become 21. 21, and this is still the same, right? 21, this is still 28. So no, 49 damage, and it's 5 off. Oh, this means it's the only choice is whether you're Blessing the Force or 6 or not. And I guess if you Blessing the Force this turn, you are also more likely to kill next turn, yeah. Because next turn it attacks you again, you know, for 24, and it's not quite dead yet, just so you know. So I think at least I'm in Wrath. If imagine I exit, yeah. Imagine last turn I exit, and now suddenly my hand is like this. There's not even a kill next turn, and you take another 24. So at least I did enter Wrath on turn 1 and did not exit. But yeah, I think Blessing the Force now is like reasonable. Is it so reasonable, like to open the kill without drawing the Tantrum? Is basically the line. But we do have fasting in here, some strength, and the Miracle Plus, so we have 6 energy. Yeah. If I just upgrade pot, this goes to nice 18, 18 is 13. So 13, 21, 34 is a 20 HP in here. 20 HP can be killed outside Wrath. That's 12. Okay, nice and lethal. At least I hope it's lethal, because fasting is not quite here yet. Need to actually play Tantrum, I think, even though it does gain 18 block off of that. If we don't play the Tantrum and I cut first... Actually... No. So, Tantrum first. I mean, of course, Flexpot always kills here, but yeah, we probably have a kill in hand. So let's just start with Tantrum first, and then it goes to 12 HP, it gets 18 blocks, so it's at 30, yeah? But then, how big is Lesson Learned without the fasting? It's like 20, and 20 goes to 15, okay. So it's 15 here, the 30 is on 12. Cut Through Fate is 7, 14, 14 is 10, so it's at 8, and this is 9. Well, that's exactly bad, we have the Flurry that we can draw into with the cut. That seems fine, Yeah. Yeah, here's a Flurry, that's Weaken Strike, which is very important. Otherwise, it gains another malleable stack, and it's annoying. But here, this Flurry is dealing 8 damage, it goes to 6 when Weakened. and 6 doesn't proc another malleable. So it goes to 2 block with 12 HP and lesson learn deals 15, so it kills. No potion, yeah. Potion chance now is 50%. We did lose 12 HP and a potion here, which is, by the way, really bad, yeah. Upgraded. I mean, we don't need this though. It's not like quite a block card. It's not quite a block card on turn 1. It's just a damage for 0 energy, but it's pay off inside Wrath. We already have like Tantrum fasting for that. Yeah, double scaling, and also upgraded with the thing eventually, so it does not it's not gonna end the way later. Oh yeah, probably skip. Sorry, skip. Yeah, point chance now is like 50. Well, there's a threat. Last time we took this fight, we died, by the way. This time we probably don't die, but I really would like to not take damage. This fight is also very strong, and of course losing O or Go is really bad, yeah? So of course we fight. Still have a flex spot. Yeah, we have Bowling Bash, we have Tantrum. Usually this fight is like 0 damage after, if you take no damage on turn 1, and it looks like we're taking no damage on turn 1, so I sure hope that it's actually 0 damage. But outside Wrath, this guy's already dead. Yeah, this guy's dead immediately outside Wrath, yeah? Because we already have 25 here plus another whatever, it's like 12 damage if we want to. Cutting this guy is reasonable because it weighs less damage slightly. Oh, sure. Oh, fasting. Playing fasting here and not drawing further probably is good enough. Don't need to use Miracle this turn. We only have 3 energy starting from next turn. Yeah, it's probably actually no. We do get 2 extra energy back from here, so we have 5. Yeah, 5 is enough. Okay, now what? We can play Flurry 3 times here. That's 24. Unfortunately, 8 plus 18 is exactly awkward, so we have to waste a bit of damage here by doing double Flurry here into a Finoivo here. So we waste 2 damage on this. That's fine. And defense goes on. So Romeo of course attacks you for 2 extra, but then Bear weaken. But then Bear against block. Romeo also weakens you, though, and block perform against the Bear doesn't matter. Yeah? When we draw into Tantrum with 4 strength, they're just dead. I should hit Romeo. Yeah, this character is a bit better than the last one, I think. That fought these guys. And yes, with the fasting Bear debuff -4, but we still have like full dexterity, and here you see this full block. There's no problem. And of course I want to block here because I got to let lesson learn. Okay, lesson learn draw easy. What? Oh yeah, I guess it's fine. -0 and a red mask, I'm not going to complain. But I would like a lesson learned. Yeah, I would have liked a lesson learned. 56 damage. Upgraded. I mean, this one of course we take, yeah? It doesn't really improve our situation of not taking damage on turn 1, but turn 1 mitigation is already here. And then we are stuck with all the defense and the strikes here with the ectoplasm, so you know. Please click. No potions, so potion 60. Yeah, we go here. This rise is never going away. I mean, that's not true. We can remove 1 card. At the same time, yeah, we do have some mitigation with on turn 1 with this, and later on after 1 deck cycle we have the foresight, yeah, to actually scry this curse away. And floating energy on turn 1 with ice cream is like not the worst thing I have ever seen, but again, why? This actually just cares about card power more than relic power, yeah. So I leave. There is no reason to upgrade here. If we upgrade something, it will be cut through fate or the flurry. But flurry upgrade probably never happens now because it's only really strong if the draw is good or is already decent. That can be solved with flex pot. So cut is a significant upgrade. However, I think we just want to open double rest. And if I rest here and this fight goes super well, then maybe we can upgrade here. Otherwise, I rest again because this portion of the map is dangerous. And we only have one potion. Point chance right now is 60. And with lesser learn, you can just rest. Yeah? Okay, is that fine? Fasting probably will always be played, but and I guess using miracle whenever doesn't matter with ice cream regardless, yeah. I was thinking about like maybe cut first and then fasting strike is still open, but that would mean that there's a hand that we don't play fasting in, which in this deck I don't really think so. Especially since she's buffing on turn 1, so like sometimes and I draw an exit here already, yeah? So sometimes I cannot even play my Wrath when I draw it if she attacks me next turn. So having the fasting to be able to deal damage to her outside Wrath is kind of important. Fasting the only method? Yeah, I used to also use Tantrum, but yeah, nowadays it's only fasting. So yeah, fasting into cut on the Fat Gremlin. And see. Should I have done that? Just checking. Should I actually have done that? Because now I don't have Wrath for next turn. That's a reason to not play fasting first, right? Of course, because then we can do like VG into eruption or tantrum afterwards, right? Of course. Playing in Wrath in here is like very scary. We can just die next time with no counterplay, so probably I shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. We can use energy block 7 here. Next turn we are on 3 energy. She can swing, and if she swings for a lot. 1 energy to exit. And this guy has 24. Tantrum without any other attack is already killing. Bowling Bash without any other attack is 22. I think I can block this 7. That next turn, not 100%, therefore I do not play the thing there. Okay, now we can think about whether she can die or not. Otherwise, I'm taking like, a lot of damage. By a lot of damage, I mean 21 to be exact. Because the thing is that if you end the last turn in Wrath, this turn you can just die. There is a chance to die. So even if she dies, sometimes you do not do that like, ever. Because your potions cannot bail you out. If I potion now though, let's say I potion flex pot now, yeah? Then we get, this is suddenly 12, right? It's 48 damage, and this is 16, so it becomes 32, which is 64. Yeah, this would be, again, 48, 64, that's 112. 112 plus 30. That's barely off. That's 3 damage off on her. That's actually 3 damage off with flex pot from full HP. But yeah, we take 21 then. Which is why, you know, the rest was happening, because now we can rest again. Even fasting could not do it. Ow. Oh, not drawing foresight this turn is really bad. Because he'll swing again next turn and we actually can die. Yeah, 1 energy for the defense. You actually stop the lethal here, but oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is so incredibly bad. There's nothing I can do here though. I think now I should save energy to clean the minions next turn if I really have to. Because this damage on her doesn't matter too much. 6 energy, 1 energy on foresight will be played. And yeah, maybe you need to energy to even play block cards. Cut through fate to kill a minion, maybe lesson learn to kill another minion. We just play block cards. Okay, I guess no lesson learned here, but it's time to go in. Yeah, it's like we can die next turn, can we? She attacks 48, and I scry 4, so I draw 9 cards out of this. Basically, I need to bottom deck all of these exits, and the card to face is exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if I draw Tantrum, I already kill. Okay. So, I mean, this turn is just clear. Yeah, we Tantrum on her and then strike here. I guess you can Tantrum here to decrease the chance that she attacks next turn, but you also will decrease your damage of Boarding Bash. Basically, killing the wizard and the Mad Gremlin here is the line to attempt to lesson learn her in a few turns. But I think now we are scared. I think now we are sufficiently scared that we should just hit her. Use the 2 energy here with F4. Or I can dream, but dreaming can kill me next turn, so yeah, let's not dream. I could have dreamt. Damn, we could actually have dreamt. But yeah, now of course she's dead, yeah. Of course now she's like, always dead. Yeah, Lesson Learned already played, so, you know, kill her now. Oh, that was pretty painful, and we get like no relic. That's not very good. Holy Nirvana to go with a foresight that we just added. This deck, by the way, still doesn't actually block here. So Lesson Learned has not been landing too often. We have landed Lesson Learned in only 1 fight actually. Actually no, the Snake Plane, yeah, 2 fights. Like, it upgraded Fear No Evil and it upgraded the defense. So the Lesson Learned progress is behind, yeah. We still haven't found a way to block. By that I mean like either Fortress or Talk to the Hand of Warlord is the 3 uncommon cards. Our Scope Nirvana is just terrible. It's not even cool. Like, for now it's still bad. Eventually maybe it's something that we might need, but we have we still have time, yeah. There's no need to pick this yet. When the bigger threat is still here and the Nirvana is not good here. There's still time for now. Establishment plus, yeah, not really, right? No meditate in the deck. And it's freaking innate. We don't even have a single retain, and we cannot even use energy when it is counted. No. Yeah, rest again. This chest versus this chest. If we go to this chest and you go to here, advanced always can hit you. Like Snake Plane, you can see here again. At the same time, you have Red Mask to mitigate now, and Potion chance, no potion, so 70% potion chance here. And you actually get your Lesson Learned procs here, and 57 HP with the Red Mask in these floors, with still the Flexible 1-5 should not die, I think. I think. Yeah, question mark for turn out is really annoying, and yes, I know decay makes it slightly bigger, but I don't really want to take a decay, yeah. Yeah, we take 3 fights, right? Like 3... Maybe even it's like 4 whole way fights and ignore the shop, yeah? Depending on how much HP we have here and whether I really need the shop or not. Because the champ is not a massive problem. I mean, we cannot block the champ for too long, even with the fasting 4 dexterity, but like with the tantrum, 4 strength in Wrath and the flurry, we'll probably just die. Yeah, let's just go here and then probably take all the whole ways. Because you also want to see like actual card rewards, you know, the upgraded power. I mean, I know we just skip 2 upgraded powers, yeah, but not those ones. The, you know, Mental Fortress plus, the Rushdown plus, Foresight we already took. I don't think we want the second Foresight yet. That could change, but usually on Foresight plus is good enough. And then of course you want to talk to the hand, to Wallop and all the other stuff, like Score and Vault and whatnot. Well, that would be nice before I rested twice. With that said though, if our whole deck is green late game, yeah. So here's the thing: if we are weak in the end game, if we are still weak into Act 3, we probably will rest. end of this act we might already rest. It's pretty likely. And if you're strong and you can let lesson learn every single time, yeah, what do you do with the fire? You rest. Exactly, because your whole deck is green. So the Dream Catcher will actually be probably like what 3 card rewards or something, yeah. Because Act 4 fire should just be rest. I think it's very rare that if we walk into Act 4, the fire is not going to be rest. Yeah, and we take Reaper after this Act, probably not. So that's at least 1 card reward. Like usually we rest end of this Act, that's 2. Act 3 we have free passing, and if the situation doesn't improve, then I think we would go for the safe path for another rest anyway, yeah? So that's 3. That's the estimation. If it's even worse than I thought, then we have to rest another time, then it becomes 4. And honestly, 3 is already good enough. 3 card rewards for a relic, yeah, fine. Yeah, fine. And now yeah, Kursky is a worse, but maybe it's okay. We have Dark Stone Period up, and we don't need the 5th energy so much. Yeah? But the intention is to go to this part, so we just don't go to question marks. Annoying because we draw Let's Learn turn 1 here. Unless it's lethal. Is it lethal? 29, 43. It is if I use a miracle. Okay. 46, 55, so it's perfect lethal here. So it's like Eruption here, Cut Through Fate here, and then C. We do have the Bolic Bastille and the Tantrum, so even if I expend inefficient energy to deal damage, it's probably okay. But double check, yeah, it's like 13. So 26, 46, yeah, 55, exactly 2 on this. If I cut through both of this and draw... What is a bad draw here, to be honest? There's no real bad draws. Like maybe Foresight, yeah. Probably Foresight would be in the card I don't want to draw this turn, but I don't even want to draw them next turn either. I mean, Wrath. And I want to draw Exit and only see the Exit here that, you know, cannot be saved until next turn. Oh, Tantrum is fine. I mean, we just play Tantrum over Strike and we waste damage, but it's okay. If you want to be safe here, then you just don't play Lesson Learn, but I want to play Lesson Learn. Yeah. This is fine. This is 28 and oh, now the 28, so this guy is dead. Unless you tell me that 28, 24, nah, it's 28, 28 here and then 24 here also, yeah, but 24 here first, and we play the defend probably to save 5. So this guy's on 26, we are not in that, we have no foresight, but it's only attacks for 11, either we block or we kill next turn, so it'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, as I said, we either block or kill. Because your fasting VG is already full block. But it also kills with the double strike, and there's no reason to block this turn either. We just kill it. Okay, strength pot is good. Into more advanced ways though, so usually we just don't use potions, but it does give us option in case we see, like, for example, a snake plant again here, or avocado red, we want to burst instantly. The point change now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60%. Go away, please. Not now. Maybe at some point, but not now. Like, please just go away. Second empty body, not really. Not yet. Let's skip. Going change now 60. Doesn't count this. This guy does not attack on turn 1. We have foresight in play, so we should be relatively okay. Not always okay though, but usually we're okay. 28 here, so 37 to open for Lesson Learn lead, so honestly seems good. Should I play Miracle? Yeah, should I play the Miracle, guys? Oh, too late now. Probably okay though. I did not draw Fasting or the Flurry, yeah? Probably taking 4 damage this turn. Instead of playing blocking 4 for 1 day, I mean blocking 4 for 1 day is fine. We still have like, you know, if we exit, we scry 4 here, so it's like 9 cards on 2 days, so we can still kind of choose our hand. Yeah, still kind of choose our hand. The Cultist will die this turn, yeah, so we play, yeah, Tantrum, kill this, clean. And then, yeah, strike empty fist here, and then we just block. Not Miracle, last turn putting another dice in again. Okay, small mistake, hopefully it doesn't cost me too much. Yeah, this guy's still on 59 though, it's not so easy to kill. Especially with 3 daisies. And we're not in rush. And I'm vulnerable next turn. Okay, should I actually be concerned? Should I actually be concerned here a little bit? Because even if I play the vehicle last turn, this is still scary, yeah? And the opponent chance is still 60%. So how bad is it to just strike pot here, for example? Unfortunately, strength pot here is still not lethal because it's 16 damage. But suddenly the Tantrum is pushed over. It goes to 5 and 5. His 10 is 40 damage here. We have to waste a lot of damage here. Actually, we don't. We don't actually have to waste a lot of damage. I can also take 3 damage this turn and play like VG antibody. Or you can flex pot, but like flex pot is way stronger than strength pot, so I don't really want to use it. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. I'm actually a bit scared. Unfortunately, this is not dead. And if we exit first, and anti-fist also is 1 off here, which is quite unfortunate. Like this, I think I should take 4, because it also makes the lesson learn lands next turn, and I cannot actually take the hit next turn. Especially after using strength point, it must die. Okay, it's dead. Yeah, new potion. Point chance now is 50. Upgraded. We already have the Red Master on turn 1, it doesn't work, you know? But at the same time, again, this deck is not... it's already near end of Act 2, and we have not seen anything that tells us that we can, you know, block a broken amount just yet. Like, all the premium block engines are not here yet. Like, no Fortress, no... Talk to the hand, no Warlock. And we also know that our defense are going to be green, and we have Dexterity, which is weakness becomes stronger. And the Crescendo was not needed because we already have the Tantrum, yeah? So here's the Starscript again. And yeah, how bad is weakness anyway? Yeah, the hero is back, exactly. How bad is Starscript anyway? We are blocking with... We are playing this freaking silent here, but... Blocking with Dexterity and weakness, but no strike down, yeah? But honestly, at this point, I should be a little bit scared because we cannot even go to shops to buy it out, you know? And how bad is having a Starscript plus in the deck later? Because, you know, weakness in every endgame fight is good except the artifact fight. So, like, Dononeka is bad, and Spear and Shield might be bad. But Spear and Shield we also have this, and we can save the flex spot for that as well. In other fights, the weakness is just good, yeah? And then we have the... We have this Scry as well. Powers. That's fine, no? I mean, it's not so fine because they're attacking, but Red Mask is covering, yeah? So it's another 39%. If we deal this 22, then she will heal next turn, otherwise she buffs. But if she buffs next turn... If this guy attack and she buffs, then turn 3 this guy never attack and she always heals, so the buff doesn't... The strength doesn't matter at all. And if she heals next turn, then she can attack on turn 3 and... Actually, no, that's wrong. But yeah, I'm just like slightly worried on 3 energy. We cannot do like what I want to do. We cannot even do something like VG into Tantrum, for example. Actually, no, we can, but we cannot cut into that and then exit after. The 22 can be a difference between having lethal on this next turn or not, though. But at the same time, we also have. If we have Wrath, then the strike is already dealing like 20 damage, and it's just almost the same as this. Yeah, it's attack and the buffs. But here we can play like VG, empty body. That is already full blocking, so I don't need the subscript, yeah? Because even when Frail just tells it goes to 9 and this is 11, yeah, definitely full blocks. No, but really though, this is actually just silent without strength down. Is that you have Scry, which is kind of like you know, the acro draw discard thing, and you block with dexterity and weakness. And yes, you can even prop Ninja Relics here with the flurry. It's just kind of like silent, except it's bad. It's not exactly a pleasant spot for Watcher if Watcher needs to block like this. Is this killing here? Acro? No, Acro is already in play. Every turn we play an Acro plus. Look at this. Exactly, every turn you play an Acro plus. Okay, it's not quite Acro plus, it's probably equal to Acro minus. At the same time, you don't need to draw Acro on your own. So it is like, yeah, it's kind of like having an Acro plus, drawing it and then playing it for free. Is this lethal? It's 34. 34 plus 28, 62. 62, 20 is 82. 82 is not quite lethal, so I guess we have to wait for the rest of the letter. Now, good news though, the Mystic has 57 HP, yeah? So even if somehow the Soul Calendar goes off, she doesn't die. Yeah, this is 1 damage off. It will always heal and this guy never attacked this turn, so there's no zero threat. Do I even want to play Tantrum though? Because playing Tantrum, shuffle it back into draw power, yeah? And then my foresight is getting screwed over the turn after, and I just want to draw back into my freaking lesson learned. So let's ignore the Tantrum and just keep the eruption. Yeah, and now we have a clean foresight. She's healing this turn. She's healing again next turn. Lesson learn is 17. Can we brick or not? Tantrum is 28, yeah, so technically there's a triple defense hand into, or even quad defense into lesson learn. In order to prevent this, I should keep an attack, like for example, Fear No Evil here. Okay, otherwise, yeah, we can just do, for example, she heals again, next turn you can attack. Well, that's probably fine. Actually, Statue Strike is perfect, as I weaken her and put her to 1 HP. So now she's at 21, and then we should be able to do something about it. Okay. Yeah, that's a skip, but this is amazing. This is a hard block for cycle here. We just fought leader, yeah, so explosive pot is less effective. Into slaver, if you want to instant kill, this is better than this anyway. So we take the ancient pot. Of course, you can also use it as a combo for 5 permanent strength in one fight. Or you block the fasting. You can even block the fasting to gain 1 energy per turn, yeah, if you want to. You can get the boss relic by using this. But this is mostly to block vulnerable against the heart at the moment. Which is important because, you know, the deck doesn't look like it's going to be... I mean, it can be overpowered after like 2 cards. We can see that, for example, Fortress plus, Rush Down plus, and then maybe some more calm and suddenly we are completely overpowered. But for now, we might need to actually block in an honest way. Watcher doesn't like to block in an honest way at all, but we might have to, and we cannot even buy our out. So the Ancient Potion is more important. And you cannot buy like souvenir or pellets very often either. Yeah, I actually have to be honest, it's like crazy. With 45, I think we're allowed to just go here and farm more lesson learn and just ignore the shop. There's not enough gold to remove twice anyway, so going to the shop right now is basically just to scout the shop relic or the all the power. And then if they are empty, you don't even remove and you move to the next shop. But with Ectoplasm, I don't think that's a really good play. You just waste 4 to 6 shops, even though you are guaranteed to see an upgraded power. Yeah, let's go here. Immediately there's a risk, of course, going to another advanced hallway in here, but we will still have 45 HP and the red mask, so it's not super likely to be so bad. Oh, this guy's here again. This time. Well, I'm sorry, this guy's too good for me. This guy actually is just way too good. Yeah, once again, so we see this fight again, specifically, this is the worst fight, because Avocado Red now no problem. This is the absolute worst fight out of all of them. And he decides to weaken me and frail me again. And now there's no block cast in here, so I'm just stuck. And now suddenly I can die here. Wow. Well, that's incredible, but there's no line here. I mean, we do have the Such Whip though. Like, this time we do have the Such Whip to mitigate a tiny bit, yeah, but that's like crazily bad. That's like maybe the single worst thing that could have happened on this node. And of course we see that. Because if this deck play attacks on turn 1, we are okay with it, no? It's only 18 damage with full block, yeah? And then we are not weakened, not frail, so we can just kill it. But now I'm debuff, it's full HP. And there's nothing to do. Of course we play that. Like, open Such Whip, weaken immediately, yeah, like that. The hero is here to save our day. Yes, the hero is once again here. Weaken. Yeah, probably just cash in right now. The VZ into Empty Fist. Foresight, of course, is played. Still take 12 damage, and next turn, unlike the last time, it's not going to die. Yeah? So we face another 18 potentially. But there's nothing to do. Sometimes Flex Pop can kill next turn, we'll see. There's no reason to be in Calm either, right? Yeah, it's like one Calm entrance and 1 exit, so it's the same for Flurry no matter whether they Calm or not in any stance. I mean, we can just get his damage now. This doesn't do anything, so of course you don't play that. Ow. Fasting with the cut, yeah? Is there any dream with the lesson learned here? Because with 8 energy you can play everything. 9 energy in fact. So 9 energy, this is 7, this is 5, this is 4. And we can still play Wrath, goes to 3. So for example, I just keep it like this. Because lesson learned is also a good card to kill this thing, which is very, very chunky, so we don't need to face the Malleable. And just imagine, for example, I don't draw anything here, but I cut into a Tantrum. Or Eruption, let's just say I cut into Eruption then. Then my hand, and I'll have another attack. Maybe Strike Plus, yeah, so let's say we draw into Eruption Strike Plus here. After the cut, so we cut into the Eruption, so this cut does not get a draft, yeah. It would be 11 weakened to 8. Lesson learned will be 17 goes to 34, and 34 weaken is -9, so it's 25. 25 and 8 is 25 and 8 is 33. 33 Eruption is 9, so it's 42. 42 and Strike Plus is 26. 26 minus 7 is 19. That doesn't sound enough, but I can double check. Eruption is 9. Path to Fate outside Wrath is 8, so 17. 17 lesson learned is 34. Wait. Yeah, 9 and then 8, 17. Yeah, 17 plus another 25, 42. 42 and then Strike Plus is 19. So 61, but it gains 3 Malleable stacks, so yeah, it's not enough without Flex Spot. With Tantrum, maybe it is enough, we can count. With Tantrum instead of the Eruption. But basically I need to draw top deck like Wrath right here, huh? and cannot cut into it. At the same time, lesson learned is the chunkiest attack though. And we can always get out of this fight with using flex pot if we draw into Wrath top deck, you know. Drawing away the lesson learned means that we will not land the lesson here, but I have a higher chance of either top decking Wrath immediately to get Wrath on this, or if there's no lethal this turn, I can at least draw my freaking block. Like the empty body right here. Which blocks for 8, so I only take 10, so I go to 23, but I'm not like dead. Yeah, I probably should not keep this, yeah? I probably should not keep this. In order for this to kill without flex point, I need to like top deck immediately Wrath right here. And do another attack. Probably not. Is this still dead? Because now we can replay, we replace the Fear No Evil with the thing, yeah? We replace the lesson learned with the Fear No Evil. And I mean, there's no reason not to enter Wrath and just attacking it. Unless it's tell me we need to flex pot early, but I don't think so. We can simply start the turn with Fasting Eruption, Cut Through Fate, and see what I draw. Okay, Strike plus sufficient. Because we scry away this, it currently has 5 malleable, yeah? So actually we have attacked it twice, so it gets 3 block and then 4 block. So now it gets 4 block, currently it has 41 HP. Fear No Evil is 22, Strike Plus is 9, 13, 19, right? Yeah, 9, 13, 26, 26 minus 7 is 19. So we have 19, 19, 22 in hand. Which is, yeah, 19, 19, 22, it's 60. Yeah, it's like super dead. It's super dead. Okay, good. So no lesson learned, but, you know, could be way worse. We already took 12 damage. Again, last time we also took 12 damage against this, but we did let lesson learn, no? So this time we take 12 and don't let lesson learn, and yeah, it's sad. It's fine. Garbage cuts. Of course, we don't take second Such Script, you know? If anything, evaluate. I don't really want to. If I want to pick a block card like that, maybe a Halt would already outperform. My Sanctity is a lot better. Third Eye is a lot better. Yeah, let's skip, yeah. Fear Pod is quite powerful, but at the same time, yeah, I think Act for Protection is more important at the moment, considering we can even rest every fire. And yeah, the Flex Pod is still stronger than Fear Pod. 33, we can never die on turn 1 against this, no matter what it is. We can, however, very easily die on turn 2. But again, this is in no position to be played ultra safe, yeah? Yeah, this is not a position to play ultra safe because we have brick like a lot of card rewards in this Act 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 card rewards. And we have picked up like one very good card, but this doesn't provide you actual output. One okay card, but it's like the bad output. One good card, but again, it's not real output either. And this is here. Oh, we pick cut over Halt, huh? I think. Yeah, there's no way Halt is going to be click over the first cut, yeah? Before the Foresight even. Okay, 33, so we can die here, but if we don't die here, you can rest and get Grim Crusher. So stopping is probably better than the other thing, and this hand is good. Of course, the deck 10, but yeah, this hand is good. Fasting, Tantrum, Fear No Evil, Foresight is pretty clear, I think. Unless you tell me we would like to be in Wrath this turn instead and get all the energy we need for next turn, but that seems like completely stupid. Let's not. Yeah, Tantrum, Fear No Evil, Miracle, Foresight. So we only have 3 energy, but we are in Calm, and Foresight is in play. We have 4 strength, 4 decks. Wrong order, actually. Because now the Such Script doesn't... What the hell is this hand? Guys, what the hell is this hand, please? Okay, at least we tried this, yeah? But, Defend plus. How is Defend plus? We are facing 21 damage right now. And this blocks for 12. We only have 3 energy though. And if I draw into Tantrum with no exit, then it's really annoying. I think I should still keep this though. We can, otherwise I can keep another block here because this is 12 plus another 9, so it actually is full block. If you want the full block to turn, you can take these two, and you still have the foresight. And this is 130. Maybe this side is actually not bad. The very bad thing that could happen is that we draw Tantrum here with no exit, and we keep 2 defense. But even then, we don't die, we enter Wrath, yeah? And there's still Eruption with the Flurry in here, and we have 4 strength, potentially 9 strength one time. I think it's actually fine to keep 2 defense. This blocks 21. Yeah, this is 10, this is 9, yeah? It blocks 21, 4 dexterity. Yeah, Laura, thank you for the sub in the 8 months. Shalom. Okay, that's fine. I think energy next turn is stronger. But it's not even true. If we just anti-freeze, we already have 5 energy, yeah? Yeah, so we can just anti-freeze. I don't think I spend these cards though, but I can get anti-freeze at 18 for 1 is not too bad. Yeah, look this. We have the silent dexterity, full block. 5 energy next turn. Tantrum is 1, lesson learned is 3. Cut is 4. And how much damage is this? Is 28 plus another 34, yeah? 28 here plus another 34 is 62. 62, 22, 84. So we need 1 more energy, but if I can just spend 1 energy here is already enough. So maybe 4 energy next turn is already sufficient. Like this hand 1, 2, 3 is already killing. And we have foresight plus. Okay, sure. 1 more attack. Not another one though, but this one attack can be played. Is there any reason to though? Because we have no shortest attack next turn, yeah? So any attack in the Wrath is just already stronger. Okay, there's actually no reason. There's actually no reason to attack here. Nonsense. Yeah, like this is always dead. Oh wait. Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine. Because now I suddenly see that Tantrum is too much damage, but it's fine, we can play these instead. Yeah, it's fine. Flower with the ice cream, so at least something. Okay, next to it is a rare card though. So what about this rare card? We have no retain. Finally, what do you mean finally? This card already blocked for me. I will tell you, in this 33 runs before this, this card has not blocked for me like 1 time. But this card had blocked for me at least 2 times. And in fact, like one of the runs I could have lost was because I skipped the Spirit Shield. So I don't even know what you mean by like finally Spirit Shield is time to shine. This card's just good. Here is not that good though because we don't retain cards. We have like no retain, we don't have for zip draw, so it's only 4. It's like protect plus. But you can see God forbid Snecko. Freaking Snecko deck doesn't active draw, so Snecko is actually kind of okay. It's annoying. I don't want to play with it. And another choice, of course, if we see Pyramid, then it's good. But if we see Pyramid, then maybe a Hawk is already good enough. It's actually not true. Even if we see Pyramid, like the output is not actually quite there. Even with 4 dexterity, you can deal damage, sure. But blocking the heart with weakness in here, even with 4 dexterity, is not so simple, no? So even Pyramid is not in the clear yet, and suddenly in here, the Spirit Shield makes it kind of in the clear. Yeah? Of course, Spirit Shield doesn't work well with fasting. If you do fasting, well, if you think that it actually works the good way, you will be very disappointed. It works the fair way. One of the few fair things that what you actually do is that you don't really get like 8 block per card with the Spirit Shield. Otherwise, of course, it's instant click. If you think that this card actually goes to like 7 or 8 block per card in my hand after fasting is down, of course it's already in my deck. It's like completely broken. But no, it's the normal value and then plus 4. Oh, shifting, good luck. But yeah, Spirit Shield is like fine. The weave is decent damage, but at the same time, I don't think damage is what we need, yeah. when the fight goes long. It's like after foresight is down, we don't need the weave damage too much. Like Flurry already does the same job, and then we have 4 strength tantrum. I think the Spirit Shield is like fine. And we rest, yeah. And immediately after taking this, we rest and I see a Mental Fortress plus. But then I have a Mental Fortress plus, so how sad am I really? They're probably not that sad. Resting. Unless you tell me the champ is a complete loser, which honestly usually is true. At the same time, I actually just want to see the cut. Like we use the Dreamcatcher. Fine. Now this gets in my deck, yeah. Freaking Study Foresight, but this combo is like so annoying. Because when your draw pile is normally empty, you know, suddenly it has a freaking insight, and then your next turn Foresight is ruined in the next shuffle. But it makes the Spirit Shield actually strong, and active draw right now we have none. It's like you scry Foresight and then your turn ends. But you have the Study that you can do some stuff, and yes, we do have the energy now to like play the Study and also play the things that it draws. Or you can take this. You can also take this to improve your Spirit Shield, and also as a big block card in your hand, 2 energy block 20. If the energy doesn't matter, it's just a block 20 card, very dense. Last Spirit Fasting and Study Fixing Act 2, yeah. I'm telling you, this one's like annoying. Take 2 to preserve energy. What does energy do? Yeah, we have Study, so yes, energy definitely does something. Oh, here it goes. Wrong order, yes. As you can see right here, waste 1 energy because I played it in the wrong order. It's fine. Energy doesn't matter too much. Yeah, Study is already down. This is not very good, but good thing for us that it doesn't attack next turn. I don't think I even care about shuffling in the tantrum here, to be honest. I just want to play Fasting Foresight, stack some insight down, and then suddenly we block this a little bit, and then we can do something else after. So yeah, Flurry antibody, Flurry defend, take like 7 damage, but that's fine. We did draw Foresight this turn at least. And then draw into the Fasting, yes. Inside being in the thing, yeah, that's fine. Right? And 27? It is not so easy to block, huh? But we do have the insights. Okay, where's my Spirit Shield, by the way? Just checking. I would like a Spirit Shield in like this hand, like right now, would be great. If I cut into Spirit Shield, then I don't need to play the inside, yeah? So I would like to do that first. I guess Sash Whip then. No block cards in hand. It's still okay. It is on block card. Calendar is also coming in, and if I split in 2 turns, I don't mind either, because we cannot block this guy for too long if we already lose so much HP on this turn, yeah. So I think we just do the line that deals maximum damage here, which is Piano Evo, Eruption, yeah, Piano Evo, Eruption, Tantrum. And then we split on the turn 7 when we are no longer weakened and Calendar deals damage. Um, 42, 270, can still play Tantrum. Yeah, sure. Ow. Okay. And yeah, we split next turn. Yeah. Yeah, it's 224, and then we go next turn. And we do have antibody here as well, so if we attack again next turn for a big number, we can still end to wrap, play damage, and then exit. And we do have Spirit Shield to block as well. Okay, he does attack, that's fine. And here we can see the Study here. And yes, you can see the study is actually kind of necessary in this deck to function in long fights, which is annoying, but you know it's true. It's annoying that that is the case for this deck, which is true. And yes, here you can also see the calendar, exactly. I can insight first, and then the Spirit Shield actually blocks, so we shuffle out these things. Or I can Tantrum first, and then insight. Yeah, Tantrum first into insight stronger, it's just I don't get to let my lesson learn, yeah. I will miss lesson learn here if I do the thing, so... Can I be stupid? Yeah, can I be stupid here and we just do something like Spirit Shield into Tantrum, into Flurry, into Strike. We don't play any inside. And then Antibody exit into Flurry. Calendar goes in. Next turn, so we have 2 turns to deal damage and draw back to lesson learn. I'm probably allowed to be stupid, yeah? I think. Yeah, I'm freaking dreaming. Take 1 damage for it. Fine. I mean, 4 strength with this, we should be able to deal damage, and we have like a pretty far reach here with a triple inside. Unless we draw lesson learn right now, but even then I can probably still do it. Killing this time will be great though, because the flower is already on 2, and with the ice cream, we can kill. Yeah, look at the studying. So lesson learn lands flower is perfect. Everything good. And calendar damage did not matter. Yeah, it did not matter. Well, calendar try is best. Conjure Blade here? Absolutely no way. Does XecnaR to improve the Spirit Shield even further, and we have the ice cream. But the deck doesn't actually draw too much, yeah? So now we break out early draws even further, and we already have energy with this. It's not bad though, the Miracles in hand before we need the energy. So if we need burst energy, it always comes in, and we can spend energy on maybe some inside dumb turn. And you just play study, and then you just inside. Like the turn just now, you can spend energy. We are not going to pick the 5th energy relic. If we see Pyramid, then if we see freaking God forbid freaking XecnaR, because now we have XecnaR, Spirit Shield, and the ice cream, and the Foresight, yeah? And the flower, and the 4 energy. So God forbid if we pick the freaking XecnaR, then the Deus Ex Machina is good. Of course, it could make the study bad, but you know, if you draw 2 cards per turn already, then you don't need to study to be in play. Yeah, exactly. The never pick relic. Yeah, it might actually be picked here, which is like, very, very annoying. And other choice is actually something like Ragnarok. Right? Honestly, this Ragnarok is not even bad. Because you see how explosive this Ragnarok is, yeah? We have fasting. We have lesson learned, yeah? So when it's upgraded to 6 times 6, it becomes 10 times 6, and 10 times 6 is actually 20 times 6, so 120. 120 with the flex pot, it becomes 180. Right, a very, very, very dense attack with maybe too much energy, but that's not even true. In early turns, we're still short, yeah? In early turns, we're actually still short on energy. It's like when after the powers are down already, then maybe we have okay, but only if we don't need to block even. Yeah, Ragnarok was a XecnaR, exactly. But yeah, once again, this run is a run that... I mean, I shouldn't complain too much. I do have a lesson learned. But yeah, breaking this rare card is a little bit bad. Yeah? Not seeing Scroll the Vault, and we still haven't seen the premium block engines. Not sure. Take the Deus Ex. Oh, that is horrible. This is also a run that does not see Pyramid. Yeah, that's actually just awful. Is Lotus better than Sozu? You're never taking first key here, yeah? So is Lotus better than Sozu or not? What do you mean key? Like, freaking wake up, guys. You actually want to add a curse to a Watcher deck like this? With heavy power setup and no premium block, yeah? In order to get 6 max HP, like what the hell? Like, guys, please freaking wake up. Oh, yes, we get 2 flowers in a row here. So how is Lotus? We have the... I think we don't actually need 5 energy per turn, yeah? And the Lotus also... I mean, it's not good by any means, but we also don't need the energy super urgently in early turns. Because you have the Happy Flower and the Ice Cream. Like, turn 1, you have 5 energy already. With this, you have 6. With this, you have 8. And then you don't need to deal with the downside of this. So this is effectively like a skip plus. Now, sometimes it can give you energy that does something. I don't even know. But it essentially is just a skip plus because these things are bad. Neko wants this Watcher streak. I have not picked Neko ever since I got good at Watcher and was not from a swap. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I did actually pick it in practice runs for, you know, just to know for sure, you know, like when my deck has... but yeah, basically the run that convinced me that I should just not do it was when my deck had Act 1 deck was a Sense of Time Warlock and Meditate, yeah. Now sounds like it would be great with Neko, right? Like amazing, no? I went into Act 2 and got completely destroyed. I mean, it didn't die, but the position was terrible and I could have died. So that was when I just stopped. Okay, this is just don't do it. Just do not. But yeah, this is actually just skip plus, like the Lotus, because these are worse than skip. This is bad, yeah, by the way, this is bad. I mean, it can be good pretty quickly, but right now it's really bad. Again, like this is... this Watcher run is once again maybe like 2 or 3 good cards away from being broken, but again, none of them are here yet, and we don't have a lot of time. There's a 4 lead path, and yeah, maybe we just do that. Can this deck fight 4 leads? I don't know, but we'll at least try for 2 first. No reason to go question mark because the red mask right now also just give me like sadness, and every fight is maybe red mask mitigating on turn 1. And we can find, you know, actually good cards, and let's learn you had a lot of things to upgrade. How many cards do we need to upgrade? Like defense upgrade actually matters, yeah? Strike upgrade here I don't really care, but we have like what? Let's just count this anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And out of these 9 cards, I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgrades would be important. So there are still plenty of upgrades to be made, you know, in this deck. Now start here, the intention is to go to maybe 5 fights here and then fight this elite, and then fire here, maybe recall, maybe rest, I don't know, fight this. And from here we decide again where I'm going, because if you need to unlock an extra fire to rest, you can go this way, dodge to elites and be set. If you're dying, then I guess you go here and rest. And then more hallways at the end. Oh, now you go to shop. If you're scared also dying in the hallways, you can go to shop. And then Act 4 risk is super high, but you know, you do at least have some potions. Oh yeah, start here. Let's learn on turn 1. Not playing Tantrum here, of course, is bad because you need to play antibody to block anyway. So we Tantrum, cut through Fate, and see. Okay, have seen the next turn is very scary. We can make it a little bit less scary by playing Let's Learn on this right now. That actually kill it. Yeah, I have seen the next turn is very scary because no powers in play yet, yeah? And then this guy's freaking buffing, they always attack, and they attack for a big number, and there's no block left, except the Spirit Shield. So I guess no Let's Learn in this fight then. Please die. Also, here's the thing, like, this one is bad in many ways, yeah? Not just that we haven't seen the premium block engine, we also kind of break 2 boss relics. So it's a run with no premium block engine yet, in 2x, 2 boss relic bricks, and none of these regular relics give us consistency or sustain a block output either. I mean, red mask is here. The red mask is an event, and also, you know, it's just turn 1. So you can easily get chipped down, and so basically the risk is everywhere. You get chipped down whole wave fights, but you can also just die in bosses because you're too weak, which is very annoying to play. But so far this run is you know, very big low rolls in a lot of places in a row already, yeah? Which is exactly the type of run that Watcher can die. Hopefully we don't die. But if there's any run that Watcher can die, it's a run that looks kind of like this. And well, got a kill here. This is 67, this is 12, 28, it's already 40. 40, 48 from Flurry, 52, 52, yes, dead. Save on energy for what there is Deus XecnaR here. Need 1 energy to exit, at least 2 energy exit usually. Fasting does not need to be played, but I would like to. And we are not even aiming to kill this next turn usually, unless this guy doesn't attack. If this guy attacks, then this guy needs to die. Yeah? I think saving energy is okay. Also, saving energy means that the miracle is enhanced, the spirit shield blocks a tiny bit more next turn. Playing this order, the Sarge Grip actually works. And they both attack. This bowling bash is a lot of damage though, so like how much is it actually? It's 14, it's 56 with yeah, okay. This hand should kill then, if we just keep these 3. Actually, if I keep the 4 here, then is it guaranteed kill? Because if it is, then it would just kill now. We can play everything, yeah? It's like 5 energy this turn, so it's like 2 and then 1 on 1. The bowling bash is 14, which is 28, which is 56 damage, and 56 plus the flurry is killing here instantly. And then we have eruption and stripe here with 4 strength, so it's 13 here and then 20, so yes, it's dead. We just keep this hand, it's guaranteed lethal. And that is why keeping 1 energy last turn is also maybe good, yeah. Double check before I take like 26 to my face because I'm stupid. 5 energy. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can play this. Eruption is 13, so yes, eruption strike is definitely lethal here. And then bowling bash is 14, 20, 14, 28 per enemy, and it's 56, so yes, it works. Yeah, that's nothing again. No, seriously though, we don't have a lot of time, yeah, and I already took like all the fights, you know. I did not even go to question marks or anything. I walked into like basically every single way in Act 2. And we even rest for Dreamcatcher cards. But yeah, this is like scary as hell. Time is running out, yeah. I'm like what, 20 falls away from death. If you walk into floor 55, our deck looks like this, it doesn't improve so much, yeah, I'm done for. There's not a lot of time here. But this cannot do anything because we don't, yeah, there's no meditate, we don't draw enough, there's not even any divinity payoff. Either you get energy and then one. There's no like warlock in here for divinity payoff at all. And we don't need energy to block really because Spirit Shield is a main block card in the boss fight at the moment. And that is only 2. This has to be, this is skip, yeah. So this deck doesn't have draw. It doesn't block and it doesn't draw cards. It has damage, but damage also comes eventually, not caught instantly. And yeah, a lot of powers also, they can break early turns. No rending support, that's like awful. That's actually just completely awful. Oh yeah, they'll go here. Keeping the Sarge Grip is like pretty scary for next turn, and at the same time not weakening it is also scary for next turn. So I guess we are stuck in, you know, a bad place. Yeah, probably can spend 2 energy on 18 damage here. Sometimes you can kill this turn. Yep, otherwise this happens. Yep. Like, you haven't seen this kind of draw in any fight, yeah? But this is what can happen in this run. In all the endgame fights, and we are dead instantly. But at least this is still weakened. So we only take 14 here. And we can rest with the Dreamcatcher. There's no reason to keep energy here, so we just again spend all my damage. Ow. Now we have foresight now, so hopefully this turn it can die. If I just give Spirit Shield, it blocks for only 15, so it's not quite full block, yeah. At the same time, I kind of want to kill it this turn instead. Maybe I can keep VG as well to make sure if I draw Wrath, I can play Wrath. That's like so freaking bad. We didn't draw the lesson learned. Oh man, not drawing Wrath and drawing lesson learned here is like the worst thing, yeah? Because I cannot even get my lesson learned this fight. So I lose one upgrade, I lose a lot of HP, my flowers mess up. Buy a potion, yeah, thanks Byron. Oh, that is just completely awful. And yeah, there's no way to stay here and block next turn either because the study is not in play. Fasting antibody is not big enough. That next turn weakens also runs out. And we are just a tiny bit of damage off. I guess I should have just tried this away or oh, it's too late now. Yeah, it's too late now, so everything's messed up and we missed the lesson learned. There's nothing to do here. Yeah, 3 damage off. One card? Well, I mean, actually I should have even scry. No, if I scry eruption, I could brick. Yeah, if I scry away the eruption, I could actually brick this turn. So I need to keep the eruption. So I mean, it was worth a try. Yeah, it was worth a try. Now I guess that is good. If we have 4 dexterity and it also works with Spirit Shield, yeah. It comes up with it. So it creates a safety that blocks for 12 until it becomes 16. We have weakness. And it improves the Spirit Shield by 3/4 depending on when it gets upgraded, if it ever gets upgraded. Can't break a Toss Eruption? I can, because I only have Tantrum. The only attack that's guaranteed to be in my hand is Tantrum, it deals 12 damage. And they should tell me I'm going to freaking Flex Spot. Yeah, that's none. This fight is pretty familiar. I think we just saw this. Oh no, it's actually the 5th. I think you don't remember maybe you don't remember the last Watcher, last Iron Cloud because I won both of them, yeah, but they were also bad runs. So it's actually the 5th terrible run in a row. By the way, this is bad. So you know, whether you're wondering whether this is good or bad or not, I think this is bad. Unless... Is this not even lethal, right? If I do Eruption, Such Sweep cut, eh? This is 43, it's not lethal. So I should cut first. This guy's always attacking next turn, or maybe we can open the kill with some Bolding Bash. So I should cut here and see. If we draw Tantrum here, it will be very bad though, but... Ooh, what about now? There's no freaking foresight in play though. No fasting either, yeah? So if I enter Wrath this turn and just, for example, kill mid or kill here... something really bad can happen next turn. 1 or 2 anti-mine being broken. Yeah, you see this turn, with an anti-mine that is totally solved, right? Yeah, you can put 2 anti-mines in my hand right now. And then this turn suddenly is solved, no? Honestly, 1 broken card doesn't get us there, yeah? 1 broken card just make this run like more playable, it doesn't actually make us strong. Like even Mental Fortress Plus right now is of course extremely good, but it doesn't mean that the run is safe or anything. It's still like dangerous as hell. It gives me a scroll plus and then a mental fortress plus and 2 in the pieces and then 2 empty mines or something. Then okay, the run's probably okay. Put a rush down plus on top for good measures, and then the run's good. So it's pretty far away, I would say. So there are 2 lines here. We can either use a miracle now, as in do spirit shield and then we do eruption on here and then bowling march here, yeah. Or bowling march here doesn't matter. Bowling march here is saving a bit more HP this turn, but next turn this guy's more dangerous. Or we can simply just play spirit shield bowling bash. You can also spend your miracle to play the Sarge script because fasting is not quite down yet. And Wicked next turn can matter. This guy always attack and there's no guarantee lethal. It's on like 17 in rock 6 or 26. 26 is difficult to deal. Rushdown Plus is a good start? No, Rushdown doesn't. I mean, it will be picked. I will tell you right now, the Rushdown Plus will definitely be picked. At the same time, it makes the worst draw a bit worse, you know? Right now, this deck is not consistent enough for the Rushdown to be always good. But of course, with the tension, we will pick it. And the ice cream. And the lotus. But the most important power to play at the moment for this deck is the foresight. Like by far the most important to be in play is the foresight. So like anything that makes you play foresight 1 turn later could kill you. But here probably, yeah, Spirit Shield, Miracle, Bowling Bash, Sarge Script on the right guy then. And next turn this guy can attack again, this guy can attack again, and I can fail to draw lethal and get destroyed completely. The annoying part though is that if I have to go here, yeah, because I'm like kind of dying and I have to go here and rest, and we don't even have a second rest in the act, so I'm effectively forced in fighting the elite before the first fire, I think. So sure hope that we don't lose so much HP here, but it's not looking so hot after losing like 12 HP to a single walker. But yeah, this is bad. Cannot enter Wrath here, is that true? We do have 3 exits actually. We had 3 exits, and honestly at this point, maybe actually risk is big enough that if I had to use flex spot to get the hell out, I would just do that. Okay, let's actually think about the eruption line then. How much damage do they even deal? This guy's base is 11 and this guy is 13, right? So 11 goes to 22, 22 weakens, minus 6 is 16, so just Spirit Shield takes 1. This guy base is 13, so go to 26, 26 weaken, minus 7 is 19, so we take 4. If it completely break next turn, then this guy is more dangerous. And Bowling Bash needs to kill one of these, and we cannot go Bowling Bash here. If we enter Wrath, so which means next turn this guy is on 38. 47. 47 is killable sometimes. And maybe next turn this guy doesn't attack. Can I draw? Is there a draw that dies next turn? Yes, if I mean Wrath, definitely there is, because you see like 3 powers, 8 centers bane here, you can only see, you know, Nightmare Hands at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here die instantly. Otherwise, we deal what, 40 damage to this, and it's a 16 no energy, so we can kill this, we can never die next turn, but we can take heavy damage. However, Disability alone could already be maybe a good enough draw. Yeah, I mean, I don't see it. I don't see going to Wrath this turn, it just doesn't work. So yeah, Spirit Shield, Miracle, Bowling Bash, Sarge Script. And we do in this order, so Sarge Script actually apply weakness in case we don't even draw a kill on this next turn, because we know they attacks. Take 2 still. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, 19 says that without drawing Wrath this turn, or Calm or the Flurry, we need to play Lesson Learn here to kill. So once again, we don't land Lesson Learn. And still take 6 damage. And no powers are in play yet. So next turn, this guy can go in and there's no more Bowling Bash. Man, this is just so freaking depressing, which is why, I mean, this Act 3, as you can see here, is also why I went to the whole way fight in Act 2, even though it was risky, yeah? Because I see that this kind of thing is just going to happen. And also, by the way, if you see you pick the Dome instead and the Act 2 shop doesn't like Giga High Roll you, this position is even worse. So at least Act 2 is not too bad just yet. Because this Act 2 with Dome is actually unplayable. This Act 3 with Dome is actually just unplayable. Now yeah, here, I mean, I don't take 16, so we do... we miss Lesson Learned again. Other choice is double defense, take 17 or 24. Next turn, like this guy can attack again, this guy also attacks, we have no energy, yeah, everything sucks. Okay, let's learn it this then. And yes, we can kill here at least because I did play Such Sweep here last turn, you know, otherwise he doesn't even die. No reason for... yeah, order doesn't matter here. $22, yeah, here's DC reality. The problem is that, yeah, once again, we bottom deck all 3 powers. Therefore, we're extremely slow. Foresight is not down yet, Fasting is not down, so our damage is not here, no turn can break. There's no more block on the deck because I spent all my block this turn. Unless you want to take 7 to keep a safety in hand to block 16 next turn sometimes. Don't know about that one. Because next turn, this guy always attacks though, is the thing. But this guy can maybe not attack. And yeah, if we take too much damage, I'm also willing to flex spot to Tantrum and get the hell out sometimes. I should enter calm. Yes, I should enter calm. And yeah, if I play the safety, there's no reason not to play defense, yeah, because we already have calm energy here and 2 miracles in hand. Or you can also just not draw your Tantrum, yes, and take 15. Oh my god. And yeah, we cannot even kill the middle guy because there's no Tantrum in hand. And here you see what happens whenever the Foresight is late, yeah? This is what happens whenever the Foresight is late in a long fight. And suddenly now it's another advance away, we go to 20. And I cannot even potion here. There's no potion to save here with Tantrum, it's not in my hand. At least I can kill this. But that is just, you know, a little bit unreasonable. We will keep Tantrum Fasting here, so I think Study should be played. Like, we are not going to scry, we're not going to use Foresight on these, yeah? Late Study, not just a late fasting also, because if you have late fasting you also cannot deal damage like super efficiently. So we bottleneck all 3 powers. And the Wrath is drawn at a bad time. And the Bowling Bash was also drawn at a bad time because it does not get payoff from Wrath, and you know, we have not done anything yet. So this draw is absolutely awful, but it can't just happen because we have nothing to mitigate that. No, the last Watcher run was also bad. The last Watcher run could also just die, but I didn't die. But I could have just died. Okay, at least this turn is fine. I mean, fine, it means that boosts will take 3, but I hope that they are freaking dead. It's 56, so it kills here instantly. If we kill here, we do have Flower. Yeah, Lesson Learned's already gone. And yeah, they're absolutely dead, right? This instant kill on middle, and then this always kill here. Well, that's step 1. But we need to not die in these floors. Yeah, that is step number 1. Our deck still is not consistent at all, and there's still no really support. But at least our endgame output looks a little bit better now, yeah? Is that after we deploy powers, maybe we can win fights. Attack pot over flex, because flex pot is worse if you draw this terrible. At the same time, attack pot is also not exactly great without Wrath either, and if you have Wrath, I think this potion already outperforms. And again, this potion actually needs to stay here. Like no matter how big the risk is in Act 3, this potion needs to stay for now. Because right now the Act 4 risk is way too big. It's the same concept as the last defect run. It's like when the chance to die in Act 4 is extremely high, yeah? Then take the risk in Act 3 instead. Because Act 3 at least you can still rest between fights. You can path in a different way. There's nothing to do in Act 4. Act 4 you walk into there, you always have to walk into the same path, you always have to do the same fights. You don't have fires in between to rest. So if you're not strong enough to beat the 2 fights in a row, you are dead. But Act 3 you can dodge at least, you can rest extra time, maybe you can see something else. Maybe you can still use the potion and buy new potion in Act 4 shop. You cannot do that in Act 4. You cannot just use the potion XP and shield and buy a new one for the HUD. Doesn't work. So yeah, the risk of dying here is extremely high. But we just have to accept it and keep this potion. I am currently dead, so I sure hope this potion kills. Because if this potion doesn't kill one of them, I'm dead on the spot, yeah? We have 24. 24 here is 33. 33, 48, so yes, it does kill. I mean, it does kill, but you know, situation is still terrible. Now we don't have a flex spot and we are on 11 HP. We could see a waffle here though. We could see a waffle. Now of course we go to short, we don't go here. But if we see a waffle, this one is maybe can be played. If we don't see a waffle here, I don't even know what would need to happen because we can rest at most once in this act. If we don't take the elite fight immediately on 9 HP. On 11 HP. And by the way, this fight is not even over yet. But yeah, I need to flex spot. This doesn't kill otherwise. This is only 45 damage. So it doesn't kill. Oh, that is just like... We might die next turn still, by the way. Nothing here says that I am not going to die next turn. And we need to spend all 3 attacks on one of them either, so no such weapon here. Yeah. And I guess there's no reason to not kill this. There is a small reason actually, because this guy cannot do the 17 attack next turn, but this guy can. So if we kill this guy right now and lose 3 extra HP, we might be able to block 5 next turn because this guy doesn't do the thing. If you instant panic here, of course, if you can use artifact pot here and it increases your chance to survive in this fight, yeah? Because you do gain 5 strength for next turn, which by the way is very important because this guy needs to die, otherwise you die. At the same time, we blow 2 potions here. What is the plan? Or unless you tell me it's meant to fortress in the deck now, so suddenly, because the chance of dying in deck 4 is very high, but chance of dying in this fight is also very high. We already have 4 strength already, so like how bad is it? Tension is 28. Bowling Bash unfortunately is only also 28, but we are not in Brad. And you know, 3 powers in here. So you can just break next turn. There's XecnaR also here. This guy is 4 HP. And he attacks you for up to 22 next turn, you are on 11. We also use artifact pot here, yeah? Then the situation in deck 4 looks extremely dire, but we do have Mental Fortress Plus in the deck now. And there's still a couple of flaws. Because I think this risk of death is way too big right on turn 2 at the moment, unfortunately. I think it's just way too big. Okay, I guess we use it now because now I actually see death on this floor. Yeah? Going to very low HP for blast floor is still fine because the death was not actually there yet, but here is death in my face. So maybe now it's time to use resources and we just pray that we get bail out later. Yeah, also artifact pot. Artifact pot we use now is still working on the 5 strength. It doesn't block the fasting debuff. Yeah, we need to spend all the attacks, right? It's like 41, 60, yeah. 60 on this. Oh, that is completely awful. Might still die this turn. Okay, Spirit Shield is here. Yeah. If we draw like this, then maybe we don't need the thing. and then your defense is full block. Study should be played, I think. This guy has 10 strength and he can do the big attack next turn, so probably should still hit him even though he has more block and also more HP. Yeah, miracle for the study. 3 energy next turn only though. We do have the Ex Machina. Killing these with we have 9 strength, so the tantrum is 48 damage, yeah? So it instant kill this because he has 47. And then the flurry plus 1 attack is already enough to kill this, so yeah, I should play study. Annoying. I mean, we're not dead, but and we full block in fact, but maybe my flowers mess up here. Oh yeah, disability save the empty body. Yeah? We pass turn. Okay, I sure hope that we can kill here, otherwise we are dead. Looks like we can kill, but again, lesson learned freaking misses. It cannot even give me the lesson learned, you know, in this fight. But good news though, I don't know whether that's good or bad news. But the good news is that if you do not artifact your strength on turn 1, you're dead this turn with no counterplay. So at least I did identify that, you know, the risk of death in this fight is very big, yeah, and I did use my pots, but like, come on. That is just unreasonable. Okay, we just end the fight. There's nothing else to do. Okay, at least we got a wood pot. Just lucky it's back, it's green. And it is actually positive cards, yeah? It's card advantage. If we scry 2 cards away, it is card advantage. And we have fasting plus. We have fasting plus, we are just lucky here. It's card advantage. And yeah, plays with dexterity, plays with strength, plays with low energy. Oh, you can take a second empty body, but I don't think so, right? But yeah, just lucky because I think we are running into this elite on 11. So it's just lucky positive in the elite fight. Let's just think about that. It is possible because we have one time just lucky into liquid memories, yeah? You can scry 2 cards away and the liquid memory is back immediately, so it kind of is like a cut that costs 0 for one time. As long as you have the liquid memories, which is this fight. Okay, sure, like why not? I mean, this one's bad enough right now that, you know, anything that's slightly positive in the few floors I just take. And then we'll figure something out before I just die, because I already used my resources. Oh yeah, Waffle here and the run's playable. It does not look like a Waffle. You can take the Sling though, because right now we are like dying to the elite. And it makes the Act 4 elite a little bit better, yeah? However, that kills your shot. Or you can take 10 regen. That is another line. Taking 10 regen because turn 1 you have Red Mask, so Nemesis can never kill you on turn 1. Retomancer doesn't kill you on turn 1 either. Giant Head doesn't kill you on turn 1. And then you heal 55. If you can stay for that long. And we can stay for a while after we play the powers. That puts extra pressure into Act 4 for sure. Also, by the way, we are 1 gold off from buying also the Tranquility, yeah? Double regen pot and the Tranquility is 1 gold off, it's 182. So losing gold to the thieves actually matters. Actually, no, it's 192, never mind, 192. Okay, we're 9 gold off. Yeah, it's still the thief. Yeah, it's still losing 20 gold to the thief. Otherwise, if you don't take double regen here, so you can buy the Sling instead. And you can rest twice in this act and fight 2 elites. Resting twice is putting you to plus 20 per rest, that's plus 40, you have 51. 51, but 2 strength in these fights. And then you spend in 3 more advanced hallways in the boss fight. Okay, that seems like unplayable. Yeah, that actually just seems unplayable. So yeah, I mean double regen also, the annoying thing about double regen though is that it also throws away a very good potion. Like, isn't this potion ridiculously good? You pull the Spirit Shield and it blocks for you, what, 40? Yeah, it's like Deus Ex is drawn, maybe it's the Deceive Reality is being played already, and you pull back the Spirit Shield. Wow, full blow. So you yeah, you throw away a very strong potion, and you also do not gain power for Act 4, yeah? Now, however, there is something here that is possible, is that you can take 2 regen pots and not use them. And because you don't need to instantly pop the 2 regen on turn 1 in the elite fight, yeah? Sometimes it's like a fight that you can deal with. And then you just rest in the act anyway, and you save the 2 regen pots for act 4. That is a giga core, because what elite can even do flawless without the strength. And that's the thing, that's why I kind of want to buy a sling, because otherwise we bleed in the elites anyway, and act 4 elites is still terrible, yeah? Like with 2 strength and the tantrum and the flurry, maybe we can just kill them quickly, like even bowling bash. Like 2 strength on this is so big. Oh, by the way, you know, this is why abandoning end of Act 1 doesn't give you actually a meaningful picture of the run, yeah? Abandoning end of Act 1 is just good in... If you want to practice Act 1, it's not very useful for the whole run. Because you can see, position end of Act 1 is what? We have... Hear No Evil, Tantrum, Flurry, High Value Relics, Lesson Learned. Oh, it's favor, right? You just abandon and nothing can go wrong ever. You win. Yeah, we're certainly winning. Oh, we are winning so hard right now. Not even removes. I sure hope you're kidding. I think I do recognize your name, though. You're probably are kidding. Yeah. That's fine. Like not exactly a tourist. Is it ever dodge elites? Yeah, about dodging elites. I have some bad news for somebody who wants to dodge elites, yeah, from this spot. Also, by the way, we are like weak as hell. Like, what do you beat dodge elites to farm lesson learned? Did you see like how? Did you see what we just farmed just now? Lesson learned here. Yeah, I farmed minus 2 potions and a billion HP, and still didn't let lesson learn in either fight. Yeah, farming. Yes. Is there an elite that we can even do cleanly, to be honest? Like, Giant Head maybe gives us enough time, but sometimes you just bottom deck your cast and you get destroyed anyway. Retomancer, sometimes you can bowling mash instant kill her. But that is when the Liquid Memories plays better than the thing anyway, and the 2 strength plays better there, and then otherwise there's Nemesis. Nemesis can kill you on turn 1, or turn 2, or turn 3, or turn 4. Oh, and if that is the case, then yes, the regen potions are needed, because Liquid Memories doesn't end the Nemesis fight ever. Liquid Memories is at its best in the elite if it's exactly the Retomancer, then we can do some bowling bash like 100 damage 2 times and she's dead immediately. Yeah, I do see that 2 strength against Nemesis doesn't exactly help. Eh? If it kills us, we still die. If it decides to kill us, we still die. But the 2 regen pot will help. And then we have like no resources whatsoever for Act 4. Like, wow, freaking amazing. Oh yeah, sure. Double regen pot is what it is. And 19 gold cannot do anything else. And of course we fight this one. Fighting this one opens an extra rest if you need to. and we still can get 2 elites. And now we have the regen point HP to spend in this fight already, so they need to rest just yet. Burn on turn 1, and we cannot really exit. This fight there's no... We can die next turn. If it's 45B, I usually am dead like, immediately because we don't have weakness. The big blocker is already in my hand. If we do not enter Wrath here, like, how on earth does this guy die? Calendar. And yeah, Finovi also misses. That is totally terrible. That is absolutely awful. But I don't think I'm allowed to eruption here though. It's a sad part. I don't think I'm allowed to eruption. Like our damage after fasting and this down into the tantrum is maybe still enough. Maybe eruption here next turn I need to draw an exit and also enough block, yeah? Which is too difficult I think. In fact, I even play a single card here because you can use all this energy. Fasting is already expensive. Study turns are expensive. Decelerity wants to be played, cut wants to be playing. We want to play every single block card. Can die next turn, but I think we just pass turn here. We only have 30 HP, yeah? So if it does a 45 and we draw no block, we are dead. I did draw block. In fact, we draw the freaking hero here. The command is doing good here. Good. Compared to 10 regen. But yeah, the hero is here, yeah? So even though it did the burn 45, we are not dead this turn. Cut first for sure, because cut first I can find fasting and we can disability after the 4 dexterity. Now I can take the defense. If I take the defense here, we rock 24, we take 9 damage. If we draw tantrum... If I cut through this defense and we draw the tantrum, the fight is effectively unplayable. Is that true? Maybe it's not so true. Otherwise, how much am I taking? I'm blocking for 19 and facing 33. So I'm taking 14 instead of 9. We go to 7. 7 heals at 9, 8, 7, 6. 37 and double rest. It's still okay even if you lose this 5. Otherwise, we draw again blind next turn. Basically, if I draw like foresight over this defense or fasting or something, yeah, let's say fasting is much better. Foresight, I would pay 5 to play this turn, and then we have like what? So strike away on defense here, which means yeah, this is gone. Yeah, so this is equal. This is better. This is better. Probably better. Even though we do lose 2 extra HP this turn. And yeah, better. Which means we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we try to have 7 out of 15 to improve this turn. The punish is -5. And 1 out of 15 we draw into top deck tantrum, and it's really bad. If I draw tantrum after striking away the defense. What's the scenario? Tantrum into burn nemesis? Yes. I think we should not do that, yeah? Even though half of the time it's like positive. The other half is -5, which is significant in here, and then if I draw 1 of 15, I will actually die. If I cannot play tantrum in this deck, so I think I will actually die in this fight, yeah? So yeah, we just take the defense and take the damage. Yeah, the hero. Burn again. Would have drawn empty field, so that's just -5. Foresight is here. Fasting and Fortress are not here yet though, but I think keeping the insight in hand is better than playing it this turn. Because playing the tantrum now to shuffle it back in the draw pile next turn, but we're in rattle, so it's not even good because then it must get the VG. So if the top 4 has a tantrum and not a VG, I still have to scry 4 and then we just miss it completely. So just like this, and yeah, we can get anti-fist 14 if we want to, because the energy in here, especially with 10 birds now and still the Lotus, I don't think we can spend super well, even with the fasting. And we have 3 here as well, so now we can deal 14 damage. My deck has 10 burns now. Okay, at least it doesn't do the thing this turn. It's intangible now, there's no way to deal damage, which means, yeah, it's probably... The annoying part is that VG is here and there's no more exit, yeah? So if next turn it attacks again, like 45 or something, then cannot enter right with the Tantrum either. However, this turn I think keeping this hand is fine. Okay, we did draw a Tantrum here, which is okay too. Because then we can play Tantrum into the VG. I mean, 1 energy on this is not exactly happy times, but at the same time it's fine. 9 turn. Attack again. Let's see it's dead. Is it dead? If we... I had 3 insights in here, yeah? And I know for sure I draw 1. So let's say I just keep this hand altogether, we draw 5 of 9. So I can play double insight here to guarantee that I draw into all my deck. Of course that loses a lot of regen value, yeah? But you know, I'm not very happy to stay here either for long. And we kill it right now, then we have Happy Flower set up and maybe Lesson Learn intact. So I don't try a single thing. And we play 2 insights here, we have like the entire everything in our hand, and energy is infinite, so yes, we can play everything. Like here, Miracles, we have Spirit Shield and there's no reason to play the Miracle yet, so like why do that? If you need to play Miracle later, just do it later. Just do it later, there's no need to use it right now. Okay, so don't draw anything extra. We have 4 strength. And the turn would be Flurry into Tantrum. So we play Flurry 2 times, like 1 turn outside Wrath and 1 turn inside Wrath, which is Flurry is 9, yeah? So it's 8. So it's 8 and 16, it's 24. 24 Tantrum can be played twice. It's 28 and 56. Which is 84. 84 plus the 24 is 108. 108 with Just Lucky is another... 108 with Just Lucky is another... 16. 124. 124 with Strike Plus is 26. 150, yeah, it's dead. It's dead. It is dead this turn and we land Lesson Learn. So regen is only 10, 9, 8, 7, which is only 34 HP. But you know, it's fine. 34 HP, it's okay, you know, 34 HP. This I don't mind too much. Okay, I mind a lot that I lost trigger memories and also all my resources. But it's fine. We kill this turn and get Lesson Learn. And now you can play 2 inside, you always draw into the thing, but if you draw Tantrum first, you can even Tantrum first. Like Flurry into Tantrum. Yeah, like do that, and you know that inside is drawing into the thing. Yeah, and now we kill. Deus Ex is not exactly a great thing. Flexport is back, and yeah, still good. It is maybe something that kills X for at least first. The heart right now, no answer. Warlock is here, and of course it's picked. Over +2, even though +2 is pretty important too. But yeah, Warlock is of course being picked. What are the important upgrades here still? Spirit Shield, Warlock, Cut, and Defense. And against Fiji antibody also fine. Rest first, yeah? Yeah, rest first. Rest is also like +2. Sometimes. Yeah, let's rest. Well, it is +2. We definitely do not pick this over +2, even though it is positive. I think this card is actually positive in our deck now. But not over +2, yeah? If we gain enough max HP, maybe X4 is playable, because you can survive first cycle of the heart, and with the amount of setup we have, maybe after we play like Fasting Foresight Study or something, we can win. Is watch your deck ever? I don't know how often you have watched me, but you know, it's not actually true. Ah, we fight Elite. Yeah, we do fight lead. Risk is here, but if this fight goes really wrong, we can still go this way and open extra dress. The bad case will be this fight goes really nicely, and then we get better to this, and this fight goes terrible, and then I die. Yes. Actually, no, the actual worst case is that we want to this fight and die. Yeah, the actual worst case is that we want to this fight and just die here. It is possible. But again, we are not strong enough yet, so I cannot just dodge elite, and it's not like this fight is safe. You want to here, you see... For example, you want to here, you see Giant Head, and you can draw top deck powers, you take 0. You want to here, and you see a freaking Spy Growth, or the Writing Mass. And... what do you do with this deck? They're probably pretty bad. Giant Head, top deck all powers. Okay. Not the foresight, yeah, but 2 powers starting on turn 1. Yeah, not bad. Just need to draw foresight early, and then we can do something about this. Do spend all my energy here though, I think, because I do want the safety in hand. Or if we need to block 40, which maybe we still need to, then the fasting into the safety can matter. This already blocks enough, yeah, even without safety, but it can attack me again next turn. Of course, we draw this order for maximum slow damage and also the Sharp Swift. No reason to use it yet because Spirit Shield, and it's also not the big turn where we go in with slow damage yet. Oh yeah, here's Spirit Shield full block. And we still keep the safety in hand. And yeah, the insights are being printed now to improve the fight as well. Just lucky first and dig the furthest. Next turn is already attacking from 40. Yeah? Let's not be. And there's only 2 exits in here, so the tantrum is not going to do. It's not going to be very easy. Okay, of course we don't scry this away. Yeah. That's pretty annoying though, because if I want to play foresight this turn, I miss the fasting. And next turn it attacks me at 40 already. Not playing the fasting. Okay, so here, yeah, we draw this and draw power is 14. Next turn I draw 5 because I don't have fasting in foresight in play yet, so suddenly my draw power is 10. And then we have 3 insights. No insight in hand yet. It's also scary. If we just play the fasting here, but at the same time, if I don't play the fasting, then both our block output and damage output drops drastically. Yeah? Considering that, you know, a large part of our block in the draw power is the freaking Wallop, and then the large part of damage is Tantrum. We do have a Flurry that could be played multiple times. And, you know, safety in hand also +4. I think we take a small risk, yeah, because even if we get hit with 40 next turn and I don't draw anything after this foresight, we still only take 24. So I think we play the fasting. And I keep all my energy output here, yeah, because it's not being used in draft, and maybe I need to extra block later. Okay, this turn is the most dangerous turn, potentially. It could be next turn. Oh, that is very bad. That is maybe the worst draw out of all the draws. Okay, not that bad, because it did draw such whip, but you know, missing Tantrum completely and drawing no insight, yeah? Means that we cannot even, we only can stand one time here and the Wallop is not in draft. You can enter draft right now, that seems a bad idea. So let's not do that. Well, yeah, strike such whip. Again, with 4 insights in here, I think we can just keep the miracles for now. And keep the energy even. And this damage honestly ultimately doesn't matter. In fact, we might even want to use the slow stack in order to get Wallop block outside Wrath next turn. Yeah? It's still weakened, so only take 14. And this one we have foresight already. Fear no longer works. It doesn't even do anything, so we just keep this. Unless you tell me you want to draw back into the thing as fast as possible, so we just scry away the defense also, even though it blocks like 12. He's a freaking lead plus. Yeah, there's a freaking lead plus right here. Otherwise, this blocks for 18. Plus the Warlock is already full block, right? Yeah. I guess we just don't need it. It's like we want to... Yeah, we want to have a big turn, like maybe next turn. Can use it now because we have a lot of insight. I think I want to shuffle immediately. Because if we shuffle immediately, our foresight actually works next turn. If we draw... Basically, I need to play 3 insights. If I only play 2 insights, then... yeah, it puts an insight in and my foresight doesn't work. And then, yeah, it's really bad. Okay, kind of probably in the champ. Maybe it will prop here, maybe it will not. We can actually kill this next turn, funnily enough, even though it has like 400. I think we can actually kill it next turn sometimes. Shuffle in the Warlock, and your Warlock slow stack here is already full block. Shuffle in Warlock and shuffle out the Flurry. Yeah? So like Warlock and then inside. That's not pleasant, but I think we can enter Wrath. Oh yeah, that's also why you don't use all your miracles immediately, even if you say that maybe you can use it this turn. So maybe you can spend the last insight then, because this turn already slow stack a lot, yeah? And we can go in with some damage. And we can block in Wrath. Okay, we don't need to block in Wrath, but we can. And this turn, I sure hope it doesn't, because number 1, you miss lesson learn, number 2, your flowers mess up. And number 3 is like we're taking 0 right now, so like why try so hard to kill? Staying in Calm is good because there are 4 exits from Calm here, yeah? Staying in Wrath means that next turn is more damage at the start though, but we do have 2 draws with Wrath, Tantrum, Eruption. No more insights in hand, however. But such weapons still come down. We have 4 dexterity. It hits me for like 50 damage, which is not unblockable. Don't think I want to stay in Wrath. Eh? Staying in Wrath actually makes the scrying initial cast next turn like too annoying, I think. Or Lotus energy. Actually, I can play this. I don't need the energy now. I play that for 1 slow stack. Unless you tell me it's time to block again. Because if we keep this hand... If we just keep this hand all together, yeah? This is blocking how much? This is 11, and then we have another 16. That's 27, 27, 39. 39, 47, 53. So we have full block. The problem with this is that our flowers mess up. But this will guarantee that we will die next turn. Because we have even calendar damage. How important is flower setup anyway? I think lesson learned is more important, yeah? And we scry away these and... First of all, lethal is not even guaranteed. And lesson learned is also likely to miss. Yeah, let's just block. Of course I can draw lesson learned here and then I'm set. Let's just block this turn. Yeah, the Watcher. Yeah, look at this Watcher. Holy, the Watcher. Play just like a bad character, you know. That is fine. Sometimes your deck sucks. Control? No, it's just bad Watcher. There's no control about this deck. If we actually have control, I would not need to buy 2 regen pots inside the deck and still rest it. We're still not even full HP. This is just a bad deck. Actually, no, Spirit Shield though. Maybe now, yeah, now I probably should Miracle. Miracle next turn is better with Wrath though. Okay, fine. Okay, can I lesson learn, please? This looks like lesson learn to me. I'll keep this hand. Flurry's here, yeah? There's nothing else to do except landing lesson learn, so I just do that. Okay, cut away is big. Oh, that's massive. Oh, that is so incredibly good. Oh, that is insane for this deck. It's back. Yeah, no thanks. We take +2. Okay, that improves the chance by a bit, yeah? By quite a bit. It's not... Unfortunately, this one is so bad that even this fighting doesn't make you instantly win yet, but you know. It's not bad. Also, why? Freaking Wick and Relic Blast uses, what are you doing dodging elites? Like, what? Come on. Fight some elites, please. Oh, yeah, +2. And to key this. Okay, that's fine. I think Dreamcatcher is better, even though this can play in the hard first cycle, yeah? Which we do currently have a big risk again. Okay, now the real question, is 46 HP enough or not? 46 HP for 3 question marks and 2 elites and 2 bosses. If we have another, if we skip 2 cards, then it's +4. Okay, that seems a little bit weird, yeah? Because now, first of all, the situation has improved a little bit with the gambling chip. Secondly, the risk of death is still way too high in the left path because Nemesis is still as bad as ever. Rectomancer is not even easy. And even the Giant Head just now was supposedly a fight that we are good at. Did I take damage in Giant Head? I think I took like a little bit, right? A small hit. Like 14 or something. Yeah, we dropped 16 and I attacked 30. I did take 14. And that was even a good fight, and we did draw even not so terribly. We drew Study on turn 1, and Foresight was late, but we did draw Study on turn 1. And 4 choice was also down early, and we still took 14 damage. So yeah, I think it's time to dodge. I think it's time to dodge, and we go to extra fire and rest again, and maybe Dreamcatcher can do something. Because even with the rest and even with the rest HP and dodging elite, we might even get destroyed here. Like, did you see what happened in the previous hallways? Oh yeah, go here. Yeah, My Bloom, yeah, easy. You see My Bloom Rare Relic, and we did get the bad Rare Relic out of the pool just now, and now here's the Incense Burner or the Lizard Tail. Okay. Let's not die to the Guardian, please. Let's not get ahead of ourselves yet. Let's not die to the Guardian. Dying to the Guardian will be like extremely sad, yeah? But maybe you fail to split on turn 2. Any reason to keep Fear No Evil? Just one and do 11? No, right? We just want to draw Rational powers. Just lucky it's probably kept though. I don't actually want to split it this turn. Is there a brick next turn? Yes. So we can actually die to Guardian if I don't split now. It's technically possible. We see 7 cards, no? But here in 7, no exit and no damage would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 cards. There are 8 cards in here. We need to draw exact 7. Yeah, it doesn't happen, right? It's like, because if you don't enter Wrath here, then the risk is even bigger. I guess you can just lucky first. You can just lucky first without Wrath, because if you play Tantrum first, then you cannot play this anyway. Because Tantrum here is at 12, and then here is at 30, 32. And 32 with the tier is exactly 40, so I split this turn, which I don't want to do. So you should just lucky first, and then see. Okay, this is guaranteed split next turn, yeah? So we cannot get destroyed by the Guardian. And it's also weakened one more turn, so now we can do a thing. See, I'm not drawn into any power. Exiting right here means that Warlock doesn't drop enough, but at the same time, you know, I think I'm more scared of. There are 4 powers in here, so I think I'm more scared of taking 20 to my face next turn. So let's just start sweep and then empty body exit. Yeah? You can deal extra damage, but I don't actually want to put Tantrum in this draw power right now. can deal extra damage for 1 energy here. Energy I guess doesn't matter, the Sex is already in hand here. We have like, energy from Happy Flower. And we did get to store energy on turn 1. Probably can play Eruption. It's only 2 damage, so we deal 2 damage for 1 energy like this. But this 2 damage can be the difference between landing lesson learn and not, you know, later on. Not sure. Can take damage this turn. Okay, study is here at least. I think I do want to be in calm so that fortress and defense is positive block slightly. So deceive into cut and then see. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of block. I guess we keep Spirit Shield for next turn then. I play this, and I guess we can steal this. Look at the Spirit Shield, full hand. 27. Next turn, we have the Warlock into the safety, so we can never take damage. Yeah? So we just play whatever. You can play this, it blocks like 1 more on the Spirit Shield. 28, wow. Hand is full now, so I guess we can play this. I should run, or the last watcher run was also risky. So like 1 full cycle, 1 full rotation, and this run, yeah? So like 5 runs in a row, they're all like very difficult. So I hope I can win, and like we win 4 of them. If there are like 5 garbage runs in a row and I win 4, then you know, it's a good thing. yeah, sounds like backwards, true. Yeah. Let's spend damage here. Need to be careful with the calendar doesn't kill it, no? Yeah, now of course you never take damage because safety is in hand. I want to kill it in 2 turns. Maybe I should not scry so much because I don't want to. I want to kill it in 2 turns, not like now, not next turn. Again, need to be a bit careful with the. Actually, no. Drawing no less learn next turn is a good thing. Maybe you should actually have even overdrawn. Okay, no punish. And your calendar comes in, and then next turn we lesson learn, yeah? So it's perfect. Lesson learn lands, Rare Relic achieve, Happy Flower setup, and yeah, we get a broken Rare Relic into a broken card, and then suddenly maybe the run is fine. A broken potion also, yes. Yeah, we just get all the broken things like now. Don't play that. If you play this, the Guardian is dead. You know? It's exactly to with calendar, so don't play that. Even though it's like it's glowing, it wants you to play it, but don't resist. Yeah, now of course we always get the lesson learned. That actually is fine. Because we are going to 3 more hallway fights, and yeah, we have a freaking singing boat here. So it's not even, it does something. Okay, that is definitely being picked. It is another power. But you know, that one is definitely being picked. Unless you tell me it's time for the double study idea, but yeah, this is just better. We have Tantrum. Go here, recall now, because resting here is bigger. Yeah, recall first because resting here is bigger after we take max HP singing bow, yeah. Of course you have a chance to die here, but you know, if you rest first. If you die here, if you would not rest otherwise, then it means that you have to play the boss card red with like below 21 HP anyway. And I don't really... I don't really think that's like so nice, you know. So recall first, yeah, even though it is increasing the risk of dying in these 3 floors. But overall it's better value, and like, if we would die in these 3 floors, then the run is almost doomed either way. So just go here, recall. This guy is here. We can get +6. I would really like to not get +6, but I would also like to not get destroyed. This attack is very annoying, and turn 1 we do have the red mass, yeah. Now, of course, if I only keep the flurry and such, then it can roll into the curse immediately, and I'm sad. I don't think I should keep the flurry though. I think I keep antibody, but then we toss 4. We actually don't even want to draw next turn. Defense plus is okay, but yeah, even I mean, you can see the deck's problem here. Like even with the gambling chip, we still can just bottom deck all the powers. There's no guarantee we draw a single one on turn 1, and some of these are more important than others. So like foresight is top important, then probably this is number 1. These are tied at number 2, and then maybe Mind Fortress number 3. Fasting is more for damage output. Is that our damage doesn't really come in play until the fasting is in play, yeah? But we have more important things to worry about. Keeping a defense plus is less likely to be destroyed next turn. At the same time, we are slow. And we have disability in here. We have maybe some fortress, VG. We have the Sat Script, we have the Warlock, and we have Severe Shield. So I think we should scry this. Okay, that attack is fine. That is like the only attack that we are maybe okay with for now. Still deck 2 though, but I do not use my potion, yeah? At least not this turn. Maybe you need to upgrade Spirit Shield on a future turn in this fight alone. Now, technically speaking, you don't have to go here, but if you have to go to the shop instead and give out on Prayer Wheel value and Singing Bowl value in order to survive Act 3, I don't even know. The annoying thing is that our deck actually has enough output to maybe do something in Act 4 now, yeah? The chance is still low, but it is already present, is that we can maybe do something about it. But so dodging is an option. Like completely wasting floors is an option, but I really don't want to have to do that. Yeah, the hero is here again. We have the flurry, right? So yes, I can do VZ into flurry Sat Script weaken. Not having the Tantrum in here means the Rushdown is a completely worthless draw, and we still haven't drawn the Foresight, or the Study, or the Fasting, but I have a safety in hand. And it's weakened next turn. I take 3 more though, for that. But I don't think shuffling the Tantrum in here does anything, yeah, because there's only 1 exit. And playing the Tantrum in this fight is like weird anyway, because it just rolls into a random attack. So this turn is just like this. And then yeah. Hero is here, and we take 3 damage. We have 1 chance to reroll, so it will never roll into curse, and we can block for 30 here, still weaken, which means we can never take damage this turn. What is annoying, however, is that they can roll back into the debuff here, and we are vulnerable for next turn, is no longer weakened. And this hand is not exactly a lot of block. So that would be very scary. But again, I don't accept the curse, yeah? Even though it is +6. Maybe I should shut up. I think I should shut up a little bit for a little bit. Yeah, I think so. Well, we are vulnerable now, and it's not weakened. We do, however, still have the safety at least, but that's not very good. Okay, 24 is fine. If you scry this away, then the cut is still exactly bad. So yeah, the good case would be to not draw the cut this in the top 4, and then we can actually scry +3. But like this, it doesn't work, yeah? So I guess we keep the Warlock. This attack, unfortunately, is already the best attack we want. This is the attack we want, yeah? So right now I can take 8 damage. Like for example, we can toss these 4 and just play Fasting study safety and take 8 damage. Is this the worst hallway fight in the game for Watcher? Not even close. Like we saw the actual worst hallway fight for Watcher two times in Act 2. That was a snack plan. Yeah, on every snack plan is the worst hallway fight, yeah, because it just counters like Watcher in like many different ways. Of course, sometimes you have some big attacks, some cross joins into empty fist plus or something that dies instantly. Sometimes like sick move. Sometimes you have mental fortress already in your deck, you block a lot, so you don't really care about the frail. But in a slightly weaker Watcher run, like the snack plan is just completely awful. Yeah, how dumb is it to just try 5 here and play fasting and such? Otherwise, I think I do like this. I scry this and I don't even care about rush down, yeah? But then we keep the cut and the Warlock. And I can force the shuffle this turn so that my foresight works next turn properly. And we can reroll twice. I start the turn with Warlock for maximum block, of course. And then we can cut to reroll and maybe Fear No Evil reroll as well. We have plenty of energy. No, I think this is better. We are weakened, so Warlock is only 6, yeah? Oh, I did not actually think about this. There's also this case that I did not even draw the fasting off of these cards. Oh, is that okay or not? Oh, is that actually okay or not? Maybe I should have just tossed like, all the cards, toss every card and guarantee the fasting, because now it's weird, no? Because if I want to make the foresight work next turn, then I need to cut through the fasting, and suddenly now we don't even have dex or strength. Rush down is not in play. Fortress, however, is. Warlock is in the redraw. We have one more rest, but one more rest is only plus 21, yeah? So is there an upgrade for this hand? Is there actually an upgrade for this hand? Because I'm slightly worried about this fight, to be honest. Looking at this draw even. Not playing study is an option? No, it's a bad option, but you can do that. So you gain foresight, but then your turns get worse. You know, so you gain a little bit of power for one turn, and then every other turn you get worse. In fact, you even need to draw this again. So you like, lose a million draws here in order to get what, like 4 scry. And what's shuffle? Yeah, not if you play study though. If you play study, you will put an insight in, and you have the insight as your scry power, which is why I wanted to shuffle this turn. But yeah, I think maybe upgrade port is like fine. And we upgrade port into Warlock first, and then see what it changes to. Yeah, then I can decide whether to cut through the fasting or not, or just accept the fasting. To be fair though, after I cut, I change its intent again. But we know for sure what it cannot do after seeing like the second intent. But yeah, I'm like, a little bit worried. This is plus 7 block, and 7 HP in this position is pretty big. That is actually fine, but it rerolls again. I don't know what it changes to. Yeah, I cannot know what it changes to. How important is this fasting really? Like without the fasting we cannot deal damage, but we don't need to deal damage too much just yet. It also makes my block worse though, is the thing. Otherwise my defense are real after I play the fasting. And I still have an insight, yeah? So it's not like I have nothing. I still have 6 casts for next turn. Oh no, I think I keep the fasting. That I don't want to take, so we play Fear No Evil. That is fine. Okay, so now we full block when study is in play. Yeah. This turn can hurt. We have 57. But of course I can reroll this, and yeah, the hero is here again. And here you can see, like with the fasting, suddenly the defense are okay cuts. And yeah, we have energy, yeah? I think we can. The problem is that this also changes intent one time if we play cut into subscript. If we insight first and we scry a little bit less, but sometimes I don't want to just lucky or flurry, you know, to proc the subscript without changing intent. To be fair, changing intent probably is good because, you know, this attack is the biggest, but there's a chance we get cursed. I think I insight first. Okay. Exit is good too. Exit is giving us energy over here already. Yasuki is fine. Eruption without the rush down. Don't even know whether I want to play it or not. Probably not. Yeah, if the intent is bad, we can continue with the just lucky. Otherwise, I can simply just antibody defend. We just debuff forever. Actually, just debuff forever. We can still block a lot this turn. You can change intent twice. I don't think I want to accept this debuff here. If we change to curse and then change to 57, then how is it? And it hits me for the base is 38, yeah, so 38 is plus 4 is 42. 42 we block for 42. Okay, easy. So just try extra strike. Yeah, it curse, but no matter what intent it deals here, 2 defense is full block. So we can reroll again. And I'm 3, so we'll need to play 1 defense. Okay, now everything's in play. And hopefully it means the fight is done. Not everything is in play yet because the rush down is not in play. But this fight, rush down, I don't even think it does so much, yeah? Yeah, we still have exit in here, so I should just do Fear No Evil. That I don't want to take, but if I don't accept this, then it's random. We can get cursed. So I guess we'll debuff again. Here comes the calendar. Yeah, you think the calendar was for Act 1, yeah? Yeah, you think the calendar was for Act 1 for this deck when we do not remove defense or block or whatever, but unfortunately calendar is for Act 3. How did this happen? Guys, how did this even happen? Oh yeah, here comes the switch here at 28 block. And the calendar is going in. Freaking wow. We are overdrawing, so I guess I play 1 inside. I should have played this miracle, it doesn't matter too much. We have enough energy now. No reason to inside here, right? So we just keep it. Oh man. Yeah, shuffling out flurry. Want to kill next. I was about to say that we want to kill next turn with the lesson learned, but I guess we stay here for a few more turns because of foresight and the inside anyway. Yeah, we shuffle fast. Yeah, we shuffle fast. What is this? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was why it was picked. Not sure. This is changing his intent. I guess we don't need to play Fear No Evil. Energy is not needed anyway. Tantrum is terrible. Yeah, this we just block, right? Blocking. No, seriously, how does this even happen? And this one is also telling you why, you know, even though a lot of people would consider Tantrum to be like the #1 kind of watcher, yeah, I personally don't think so. It is very strong, but Tantrum doesn't solve the problems that you actually must solve in the run, you know, on its own. It works very well after you get out the broken cards, but on its own, yeah, the run's still miserable if you don't actually find block or draw. It just damage. It is a lot of damage. It's like maybe the highest damage card in the game in per energy for on average, but again, just dealing damage doesn't really get you to a terrible run. I'm just blocking. We keep blocking, right? There's no reason not to. No reason to stop now. 9 times 3, yeah, no problem, full block. And we try to get over 2 turns, so I hope they don't draw lesser alert next turn. But we could. Well, here's lesser learn. So either we kill now and accept the flower is ruined, or we go again. Now the problem is that if you need to reroll intent or play cut through fate, then this guy HP is also going down. You know? But I think we should stay over 4 turns. Right? This run is not good enough for me to just not have the flower energy on turn 1, especially with my boss break being a Lotus. Now this is not a Sozu though, or the Kurski. I mean, maybe, I don't know, Kurski could be a clumsy and suddenly you get clumsy +6 and also energy on turn 1. But the Sozu is unplayable, yeah? And this one is not strong enough for the Sozu to to do anything. Now the Kurski, sometimes you low roll, sometimes you don't. But you are stuck with the curse. Even though you get 6 HP, maybe you get a pain or regret or something, and this just kills you. Maybe you get normality. Oh, yeah, I think we wait, yeah? I think we just wait. So we keep blocking. Yeah, nice energy by the way. No reason to do anything here. Maybe we can draw back into the thing now. Yeah, it cursed me now, so if it's getting cursed as the first intent is always annoying because it means that its HP will go down, yeah? Whether I like it or not. But maybe with 3 insights we can end the rush down. Maybe we can actually draw into lesser learn now and kill. That would be great. So yeah, miracle into eruption, shuffle, and then see. Okay, just lucky first. Hand has no exit, we can block this in Wrath, yeah? So it's fine for now. Ah, okay, let's learn this here, that's good at least. So we can get the hell out of here. So I did use upgrade pot for 7 HP in this fight, which is fine. 7 HP in this position, it was a lot, no new potion. Evolution to go with a Warlord, yes, or another power. Second rush down plus, the first rush down is not even that good. It had 2 rush down and both of them are in play though. Your Tantrum is actually a very, very serious draw card. Yeah? It draws a lot. And you do back your early turns are even worse. And it's upgrade +2. I think 1 is... I think one is enough, yeah? Yeah, I think 1 is enough, yeah? Because we have other draw powers as well to deploy. It's like we have 3 different draw powers in this deck here. Crazy for liking 4 HP? You're crazy for liking anything except 4 HP. Okay, maybe you can like this. Like this is the only thing you're allowed to lie on the 2 card rewards, yeah? Otherwise it's always +4. But we already have 3 different draw powers, you know? It's like this is a draw power, this is a draw power, this is a draw power. And you can see that after all these are in play, we don't need too much more. You have a lot of control in like the writing masters now. You can see we already have a lot of control, and our hand is kind of full anyway because we have like insights constantly. We have like safety, we have miracles. So now the rush down also overdraws, and the spirit shield is already big enough. We don't need the second rush down to fill hand for the spirit shield to be big after these powers are in play. Then study before rush down set this thing. Seeing rush down before is to study is to set the thing. If you ask me, to be honest, because you know what happens with the rush down. How does rush down draw? Guys, pop quiz. How do you make rush down draw a card? Yeah, you need to play your Wrath. And what happens when you play your Wrath? The enemy gains double damage. And what happens when the enemy gains double damage and you cannot exit? Huh. And how many exits do we even have in this deck? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Yeah, +4. No? It's like max HP also matters for this deck, yeah, because we need set up time on deck 4. Because the artifact potion is gone now. Unfortunately, the activation was actually forced. It was not even being paranoid. It was actually forced to not die in the jawworms. It's just unfortunate, but it's true. You can take this maybe, but probably not. Because this also improves your both your damage output and the wall block. But again, it's not a very good draw in early turns, I don't think. It does trip artifact for the Sarge Whip though in the hard fight. If the fight goes that long and we still haven't won or died yet, then maybe sometimes you can weaken the hard in third cycle with the Sarge Whip. But yeah, +2, yeah. Oh, this deck when Beat of Death gets to 3 is going to be so rough though, which is why one of these cards actually can play. But I think we worry about that when we get to that, because honestly, when Beat of Death gets to 3, we probably also have built up a lot of energy already, yeah? And then the speed ratio is 1 card even when beat is 3. Let's say it gets upgraded by lesson learned at some point. Hopefully it does. Then my hand is full, it plays for 9 cards and it blocks 40. So even with a weakness, if 1 card is blocking 40 and we have Mental Fortress plus, maybe blocking 90 is not such a big dream. And this so much draw in order to even strip artifact here. So then you need to pay 2 energy and you also need to pay like 2 draws. Including, you know, per cycle 1 draw as well. Early turn you break your powers, yeah, probably not. +2. Yeah, now of course we go here, yeah, risky, but yeah, rest is still open. And we're still healthy enough, I hope. Here's the third Darklings we fight in this act. Right away. Keep bowling bash for sure. Probably should still keep Miracle. And yeah, I should keep Antibody so that if I enter Wrath I can exit. And Antibody is blocking. We take 1 damage here still even after playing this. Okay, I guess Sarge Whip is here. Both of these will guarantee to attack next turn. So where do I want to put the Sarge Whip? Because weaken here will always play, yeah? But if I weaken here, then we have a chance to kill this like more, because it blocks 9 and we can deal. Actually, do this block 9 or 12? I can check. I already forgot. Darklings. 12. Oh, 12 is a lot. Because if I don't put the Sarge Whip here for damage, then, you know. If I put the Sarge Whip here as a 3, yeah, and 3 is at 15, and 15 can kill. I weaken here, so I might not even buff that much next turn because we can single hit. Hopefully we don't get too much damage here. Okay, it's only single hit. And we draw. You can kill this guy when you miss your lesson learned. Otherwise you take a little bit too much damage, yeah? And unfortunately this guy is at too low HP, so the Warlock doesn't block either. Because you play lesson learned first, and then you play Warlock, it only blocks 2. And then you play these 2. You have no stance in hand, so Mental Fortress doesn't do anything. So you block 21, you still take 2 damage. Otherwise you take 10. No, you take more than that. You block 19, you fail, you take 12. So you can take 12 damage into Galen the lesson learned. Like how stupid is that? What does lesson learned still have to do? Like 2 defense, antibody, like very good upgrades. Flurry of blows also good upgrades against speed and shield, yeah? They have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is very important, and then 6. Okay, every single upgrade here is good. Every single upgrade here is good. So what about just taking 3 damage? Because taking 3 damage also preserves a lot of energy. No, not 3 damage is 12, but the other way we still take 2, so it's actually we only take 10. So you take 10 damage and you get a lesson learned. But if lesson learned upgrades, any upgrade except the flurry or disable the HP, yeah? The spirit shield, they all block upgrades. It's like defense upgrades plus 3. The anti-mine upgrades plus 3. The spirit shield upgrade plus a lot. At least plus 4, but usually plus 5. Or even up to plus 9. Well, a lot of upgrades plus 3, but also damage. And it Wrath plus 6. Oh, we can, yeah, we can wall up mid though, actually. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm stupid. Yeah, but the key point is that we just don't play Lesser Learn. I think Lesser Learn just good. Oh yeah, of course. Like, Bido doesn't have block, so you can just wall up block Bido. But yeah, so wall up, Mental Fortress and double defense, yeah. And while the start script is already drawn, which means, yeah, we can play in any order, really. Doesn't matter. Ow. Now, we do need to... If you launch the Lesser Learn, you still need to land it before turn 7, yeah? Because turn 7, they all die. This guy only has 52 HP, so in order for it not to die, it needs to gain block the turn before, which is not up to us. This position is also a little bit scary, but I think we start the turn with just lucky here first and see. It already kills. I was getting those drops. We went to 10 HP and no potion in a triple draw worm fight. I spent all my gold to buy 2 regen potion against Nemesis. Still got hit because it did burn into 45. And rested like twice, but let's see a gambling chip from the Mind Bloom, so that was a very good note. Yeah, and the run is not even clear yet. The run is still really bad. We do have a chance now, no? Like maybe 10 falls ago. Maybe here, yeah, it's like here around here our chance is roughly almost 0. But now the chance is actually looking upwards a little bit. It's still bad, but we do have a chance to win. And yeah, you can see rush down here is that you gain the rush down, but how many draws you lose otherwise? Because here, if you scry these, you only gain +1, yeah, and then you can scry extra with the cut through phase as well. Otherwise, you can only see 2 cuts and still stop the rush down. You're going to play this rush down now. I do think I want to play the rush down, though, because Tantrum is still here, 2 calm sources are here, and the fortress is already in play. I don't mind playing the rush down. But we need to, yeah, do like this. Yeah, scry way to defense. Foresight is not in play yet, but we always have an exit next turn unless I play the Tantrum. Then we can bottom deck exactly both exit. So let's not play the Tantrum then, easy. Yeah, let's just not play the Tantrum then. We shuffle also, yeah, not playing the Tantrum also, actually shuffle this turn, which is good. Is what I want to do. Shuffle out the Flurry. We full block this in Wrath here, so we don't even need to play the Fear No Evil. But yeah, we shuffle now and then maybe have the Lesson Learned coming in 2 turns or something. We can go in Calm now. Let's go in Calm, it's okay. And play this to put it to 1 for fun. It's not actually for fun though, because it means just lucky outside Wrath actually kill this, which can't matter. Yeah, like this, you see just lucky killing that. And yes, next turn we just draw into Lesson Learned, and with the insight is guaranteed. So good. We have again Power 1, 2 and Lesson Learned is landing. It's 1 turn before calendar goes off and kills them all as well. And this always draw into the thing. Yeah. That's the worst upgrade out of all of them. It is just a damage upgrade. I wanted a block upgrade, but whatever, it's fine. The halt is here. The halt is good after fasting is down. And the draw powers. I don't think I want it, yeah. I don't think I want it. Also, honestly, there are a lot of other things you could like to pick, not just power. There is something like meditate, like a secondary calm source, or anti-mind, inner peace, you know, like all that. Like, those are good too. Sanctity, also excellent. Third eye, we have not seen a single third eye in this one. Also, by the way, just saying. But this is the entire run where third eye plays the best, yeah? We just haven't seen one. But here, I think this is just +4. If you take anything, maybe it's a second antibody. But yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this is just +4. This enemy is dangerous, but we did draw the rush down turn 1 and the tantrum, so maybe we can deal damage to him. If we keep this, I don't keep eruption. I think I still keep the miracle. Yeah, probably. Drawing a lot of block this turn, yeah. But foresight is here. Okay, foresight being here is big. Do I need Deus Ex energy next turn? Sometimes I do because rush down is in play, but the fortress is not in play yet. However, Deus Ex also improves the Spirit Shield immediately. And this time we also use a lot of energy as well. Yeah, I use three more actually, because I play the foresight now. And I should exit, yeah, I should still exit. This fight is pretty spooky because it hits you for a lot. That's a really awkward draw. I did end last turn with empty fist though, so that sweep works immediately. Only 2 draws in here, and if I draw Wrath, like I draw Tantrum, then I cannot safely enter Wrath. How big is the attack? Of course, it's a bigger one. Tossing Deus Ex Machina away, 5 energy and Spirit Shield is breaking, but we can only spend 3 this turn currently. Maximum damage taken is what? Weakness goes to 18, this is block 7. Only 7 though, and by next turn we should be fine. I think we don't even keep the Sarge Grip. Yeah, I don't think we even keep the Sarge Grip, especially when the Fortress is drawn now. I should toss these 2, yeah, at least. But the Deus Ex I need to think about because these 3 cards are not good enough. I think I will have Prayer Wheel, Singing Bowl. So if nothing else, I get +4. Mind the Fortress here is only 3 stance dance. And yeah, it's actually only 3, so it blocks 18. Maybe the Fortress is not even important. This shield blocks 1 time, like safety 1 time, fasting, and then foresight is in play. Yeah, maybe we just toss everything here away. How stupid is it? Looks stupid as hell though to not keep this. Because sure we survive like next 2 turns, and then what afterwards? Afterwards, without this big gameplay, we don't even block so much, yeah, even with the fasting. Yeah, I guess we keep this then. I think we also keep this, as the Spirit Shield actually blocks 1 turn. So we can break like very hard this turn, facing 37, and this only blocks 12, so we can take up to 25 here. Vaccination, use both in the triple draw wound fight, otherwise I die, so it was forced. Yeah, this one is extremely terrible, but right now is a little bit more playable. Yeah, of course. So we hard break this turn and take 22 damage. Yeah, next turn Spirit Shield fasting, so we keep both, yeah. But ow. You see the rush down draws how many cards? Yeah, it played 1 time, so it draw 2 cards. Compared to, you know, if the study was drawn on turn 1, it would have drawn quite a lot of cards by this point, I'm just saying. Lotus, no, Lotus actually a skip. Lotus, I will tell you right now, this was a skip. Effectively, because the other choices were Kurski and Sozu, and I do not want those. This deck cannot handle the downside. So this was actually a skip. Like, I do not expect it to do anything. If it does something, okay, good for it. It's not the other 2 relics. Study being late, but I guess it's fine. But yeah, 23. Well, yeah, our rest here is bigger because I delayed the rest, so at least now we have a little bit more. Can easily die in boss gauntlet. And can very, very easily die in boss gauntlet in this run. And there's nothing you can do to prevent it. Such with first and then Tantrum so Calendar doesn't kill it accidentally. Do it like this order, yeah. Tantrum I don't even want to play next turn. Maybe I do. Maybe it's fine, yeah. We block next turn and then turn after the kill. I don't even play that. What card do I most want to see out the rewards in this fight? Yeah, probably a Vault or a Scroll. By the way, this one also didn't see those, yeah? But something that give us speed. Something that give us speed, and yeah, Scroll and Vault are the best of those. And so always Scroll not even close. Yeah, not even close. Is it too much damage though? The empty fist to exist, so we cannot really take the empty fist. Full block first. 26 and 28 is actually killing, so we need to cut first. Okay, that's fine. Actually, yeah, I should probably do it like this. Just don't know lesson. Okay. I was about to say just don't know lesson learn now is guaranteed, yeah? But yeah, of course, lesson learn is here. Thanks. But of course, lesson learn is more important than flowers, so we let lesson learn. There's no way we can draw back into lesson learn next turn, right? Because turn after calendar kills. And we cannot play Wrath anymore, we just dies. Okay, what up? Okay, it's back, Okay, this potion is massive. The chance to die in the boss gauntlet is still very present. But if we make it into Act 4 intact, yeah, we actually have a decent chance here. That is insanely good, like this potion. I need to take a break because this card is this card reward is real, and yeah, I need to go. Freaking 4 hours. No, yeah, be right back. Okay. Yeah, now that we have the artifact board again, yeah, honestly, the situation is a bit different. Because if we enter the hard fight with full HP, we can always survive first cycle. I mean, I shouldn't say always, but yeah, it's very likely that we just survive the first cycle. Top priority right now will be to survive boss gauntlet because we currently rest to 47. Yeah, if we skip like 2 cards or something, we go to I get +1 from rest, so we get rest for 25. We go to 27, 25, 52. Plus the card from Symbol in the with the Dream Catcher, maybe 54 in 2 fights. But I am currently looking at this Protect Plus. That is absolutely a good thing to draw on the boss gauntlet. It also improves the Spear Shield. And how bad is it to draw Act 4 even? Like in the hard fight, I think it's fine. I think it's perfectly okay to draw the Spear, to draw this Protect in the hard fight. In the Spear and Shield, maybe it's less good. But Spear and Shield, we need to line up one big turn with a Tantrum, some Flurry or something with the Flex Spot anyway, and to kill them instantly. So like this is delaying for that kind of turn. It's very, very good in boss gauntlet. I'm pretty sure this is taken. Because right now, I wouldn't say that the bigger risk is in the boss gauntlet, yeah? But there is a significant risk in boss gauntlet, and Act 4 pressure is a little bit lower, and it's not even like this so bad in Act 4. So we take the Protect. This is even more interesting, because I think the Protect is fairly clear, but this is not clear at all, yeah? This card reward. I mean, it's not pressure points. But this is a lot of energy with the Lotus. It also makes sure that you can play your Blind Wrath after the Rushdown is down. Because you have a guaranteed exit in hand, so you cannot really die if you just randomly play the Tantrum after Rushdown, and then maybe your fights can go faster. Otherwise, you need to skip your Wrath if you're unsure, you'll risk dying. And in the meantime, you also procs a Mental Fortress, it procs a freaking +3 energy here with the Lotus. Or the other choice is the second Sashwim, you see? Because if we land one Sashwim in the first cycle, even if we draw Sashwim on turn 1 against the heart, it is weakened for the entire first cycle. And then if we are not vulnerable and it's weakened, we are only facing 1 times 15 and 33. That's 48 damage that can never kill us if we enter the fight with high HP. And with 2 Sashwim in the deck, yeah, 1 is not enough, but with 2 Sashwim in the deck, you can actually strip artifact for the third cycle, as you can maybe you can weaken it again third cycle, and suddenly that is enough block, because you only need to block 60 and not 90. It also plays in the boss gauntlet, okay, not in the first fight. Like the first fight we see is this one, and it doesn't play here. But I think relatively speaking, this fight is also the easiest out of the 3 for us, even though we cannot weaken them, because you know, like we have a lot of control. And we can play a lot of cards, so just block. Yeah? We have a lot of control, and we can deploy a lot of power. So whatever the second fight is, that is more difficult, I think. And fuck no, the damage against Donin deck from Donin deck is also not that big. I mean, okay, it's pretty big. It's at 24 and then 30 and then 30, but the 36 is on turn 4. And I hope that by turn 4 we can already get the fight under control. Yeah. And in the second fight, like no matter what it is, the Sashwim will play. Time Eater or the thing. Yeah, the Time Eater or the Awakened one, right? The Sashwim will just play. We play like I think 5 powers here as the Awakened one. And just we need to play all of them. So I sure the Awakened one is just quicken, yeah, forever. And Time Eater also is not exactly a very pleasant fight for this, because you can see that our good turns are just steady, you know. All our good turns are just we play a bunch of insights into with infinite energy and then we go in. Oh yeah, Time Eater just stops your turn. And then maybe you're set. And they shuffle in slams and draw down and vulnerable. Yeah, everything is bad. Also, an attack in hand to Flex Spot kill with this against the Steel and Shield is not like the worst thing I've ever seen. And we have Deus Ex Machina and the Flower for energy, yeah? So maybe the Tranquility energy is not so needed, it's just to safely enter Wrath. But the safely enter Wrath thing is only in the Spear and Shield fight, I think. In the hard fight, first of all, we should have control in the hard fight. Secondly, we don't even need to enter Wrath first cycle. We can just ignore Wrath card in the first attack cycle of the hard, or even our own deck cycle, yeah? And it's okay. Because after these powers are down, we do cycle quickly. And we don't need to play Wrath to block first cycle either with this potion, especially with the second Such Grip. So I think, and then taking +2 here doesn't even improve my rest either, yeah? We're still 24. So yeah, I take second Such Grip now. It's pre-upgraded, it's a sign. If it's not upgraded, it's not good enough, I don't think. Because it competes with the lesson learned on very important cards, because you can see right here we have 2 defense, antibody, and Spirit Shield. Spirit Shield is the one I really want lesson learned to hit in the boss gauntlet. But even just this, it's like taking +3 here and +3 here. Every block has +3. They are actually strong upgrades. So Such Grip minus, first of all, it doesn't even weaken the first cycle of the heart, and secondly, it competes with other cards, so it would not be good enough. But this is green. Oh no, we take Such Grip. We just take the Such Grip. Yeah, we just take the Such Grip because from the fight, it's just you can also see like most fights in Act 3 we don't really have energy issues, no. If anything, we have too much energy and we don't draw enough. So the tranquility, what does it do exactly? On the other hand, the Such Grip, is a better way to spend our energy. Yeah, Such Grip Redemption Act, or what is it? I trust on it one time in Act 1 of last run. I trust on it again Act 1 of this run. And yeah, what is happening? I have 2 Such Grip in the deck and they're carrying. Like, what the hell? Maybe I should freaking apologize to Such Grip so that my runs get a little bit easier. It is bad karma, bad karma. Okay, if this run wins, the Such Grip is actually a good card. If it wins, if it loses, then maybe not. But if it wins, okay, Such Grip is good. Right, I can apologize. Please win. Yeah, take Such Grip and then red. We have only 47. If we skip the card, it's 49. So that is risky. 49 is definitely not safe in the boss gauntlet, no matter what. But at this point, there's nothing we can do to make this run like completely risk-free. It's not possible. Goes to rest. Second Gualov. It's not actually that good because we don't consistently enter Wrath, and this Gualov is minus, yeah. Gualov in the Golden Deck fight also doesn't really always play because they have plated armor. And I did take the Such Grip over the Tranquility, so we have less exit right now. Like the Gualov is really strong when you can enter Wrath, play the Gualov, and then exit. Or you have some ways to multiply the damage somehow, which we do kind of a little bit. We have Amplify on the Gualov with the Fasting. But if Fasting is down, then every other block card also gets Amplified already, and the Gualov doesn't block that much. So I think this is actually +2 because I don't want to draw Gualov too much in Act 4 either, in this deck. And I want the Spirit Shield to be green. I really want the Spirit Shield to be upgraded at some point. And technically speaking, we have 3 upgrades. It's like we can let lesson learn twice in boss gauntlet and then lesson learn one more time in the Spear and Shield, yeah? Because this upgrade is very important when we face the heart, but it's not so important like before that. I mean, of course it's good, but the fight that we need this the most would be the hard fight, like this upgrade. Oh yeah, I think this is not it, yeah. So we take +2. Gualov minus is not good enough. Unless you tell me a 6 move time. Because I didn't just say that we have too much energy. Not really, a 6 move minus is not even strong enough. And we only have the Flex Spot, Tantrum, Flurry thing for Spear and Shield. Yeah, +2. So 49 HP into boss gauntlet. Can die, hopefully not. Yeah, here you see a rush down. Yeah, here you see a rush down. What does a rush down do? It's being tossed away probably, that's what it does. Because I have more important things to play, yeah? And then if I play the rush down to the Tantrum, then sure, we skip 2 cards and we draw 2 cards and any future Tantrum draws. But immediately this turn I'm facing 24 damage to my face. And it's neutral draw, this turn is not even positive. In fact, actually, I lose 2 draw. Ah, no, yeah, I lose 1 draw because Tension Shuffle itself back in. yeah, just look at this rush down, look at what it does. Because the thing about keeping the rush down and the tension is probably also need to keep empty fields. I don't want to do that. So just toss 4 cards instead. And we might still take 24 damage this turn to our face. And then I'm sad. But you know, what can you do? Like, this needs to be kept. And I think the Miracle... There is an argument to not keep this Miracle because we have 3 more coming and the flower is also coming. So I can see that, because after we deploy the powers, especially the study being on turn 1, and we have a lot of insights, and then this Miracle being redrawn is not too bad. But 1 energy needs to go here already, so there are already a lot of cards that we must play this turn. It's like Foresight must be played, Fasting must be played, Man of Fortress must be played, and then they would still like to play Block, and suddenly we don't have energy to play it. We toss this away too. Yeah, probably not. I think I keep Miracle, and if we take a hit this turn, we take a hit this turn. Oh, the Protect. Oh, I love Protect. I mean, next time we can face 30 and there's no clean solution yet because these are not in play, but you know, this Protect is here. We're protected. I can spend 1 energy in order to get 3, but only 3 sometimes because I need to draw and play Eruption or Antibody, but Rush Down is not in play, so Eruption is not even being played, yeah? Which means it's only Antibody energy, so I need to draw Antibody before Vigilance. Otherwise, I can simply just play Protect, Defend and keep this Miracle around. That also improves the Spiritual draw. I'll spend on 2 Regen Potions because we were dying after the triple draw worm fight. I entered the shop with 10 HP, so I bought double Regen. Yeah, Protect, Defend, yeah. I don't think Miracle Fear No Evil is a thing. We also have energy from Flower, so a little bit. Ah, see? Spiritual plus just plus HP. We can Insight for plus 3 as well. But I kind of want to just dig deep this turn, right? So we should probably take some damage here because Act 4 I'm resting again, yeah? I'm not going to freaking upgrade. I'm definitely resting again in Act 4 to have full HP to the Spear and Shield and also the Dreamcatcher card. So we do have 49 HP to spend in 2 fights here, I just don't lose all of that. Because right now, if I spend the Insight first and then just lucky cut through fate, we don't dig nearly as deep in this deck. And we still need to get this fight under control. Yeah? I toss away both my damage card and also the rush down already. And we have Daisies coming, so we better be fast. Do I just lucky first or the Spear Shield first? Because I can see using Spear Shield immediately for 15. Otherwise I play this for 12 and then maybe afterwards I can play Insight and this still 15. It probably is true, I just lucky first and then Insight, yeah? And then it's equal. But we scry a little bit better and sometimes draw 2 Deus Ex. Yeah, just lucky first and then Insight probably. Okay, so it's complete garbage. And now the Insight can draw. Not the Deus Ex, but the Fasting can be played. If we play the Fasting, it gains +1 on the Spirit Shield, so let's just do that. This dropout is not amazing, but you know, Deceivability with 4 Dexterity can still block. Energy is still here, Warlock is not working so well, and with such in this fight is not good. I can start the turn with Cut Through Fate though. I can actually start my turn with... I can still play the cut first. Cut doesn't really decrease my hand size, so Spirit Shield blocks the same. And if I see top deck for example, Deus Ex Machina and suddenly I have full block and have infinite energy for the thing. And I want to play this anyway. I guess you can even Fasting before cut if Fasting is always play this turn, but it's not even true. In this fight, not necessarily. This 4 damage doesn't matter, right? I don't think so. How is that? I mean, like, this Fasting is going to be played, yeah? But then I guess we also burn a Miracle now. Question is whether I want to keep this Antibody or not, which I think the answer is yes. They gain Plated next turn already, so again you can see like Warlock, right? They gain block this turn and Plated, so the Warlock doesn't actually block next turn unless I also attack, right? So we scry away the Warlock, it's not good. But this turn I probably do Fasting, Spirit Shield, Miracle, Deceive, and we have a safety and antibody next turn. I guess you can also just ignore the Spirit Shield and play like Deceive, Defend, instead take 7 and save energy. Because Fasting is in play now and we don't have Calm Energy this deck cycle. The Dust X is here though, but the Study is also down and we still need to play these 2 powers. So preserving energy a little bit is not too bad of an idea, yeah? But we also have the Flower. Single Warlock, yeah, they get blocked though, so even 4 strength it doesn't matter unless they know where draw eruption. And Foresight is not down yet, so I don't know. I don't think keeping the Warlock there is like super good. Considering we already have a safety next turn. Otherwise, yeah, I full block here if I just play Spirit Shield, Miracle, Deceive. But I lose Miracle, so 1 energy to block 7. Likewise 42. Next turn, safety is 16 and it is here, so we could take 3 damage. 3 energy per turn only, yeah, from here. I think we should preserve energy. I think honestly at this point we should preserve energy. So it's like Deceive, Defend, and keep the Miracle around. Just take the 7. Yeah, I think we should actually preserve energy from this point. Ow. Yeah, like this turn for example, pretty bad, right? Foresight is still not down, yeah, but at least the insights are coming a little bit. And we can do a double insight to like Eruption BG next turn, and we have a Foresight. That's not clean because of course the Foresight is blocked by the Study. But sure. So in this order, so the Such Grip actually weakens, not that weakens, with Such Grip actually matters here too much. Okay, we definitely spend both insights here to draw into this, yeah? Rasla is not in play, so we don't have the Eruption to shuffle. Hand is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 cards, so yes, you can play inside here. And yeah, spend Eruption to block 6, yeah? So we still take more damage here. Unless we kill this turn, which I don't think we do. And next turn is scary as well. Next turn is very scary, can brick and die. But at the moment, I don't really see too many lines here. How many miracles do I want to spend? I need to spend at least 1, yeah? But is it reasonable to deal 56 damage here for 1 energy? Because I think tripping artifact doesn't matter anymore. But 56 damage can. Of course, you can also Such Grip here to dream that you draw 2 Such Grip next turn. Okay, that's not a dream, yeah? That's a bad case. But then at least you don't die next turn. Because right now we can die next turn, we are being hit for 36 and there's no guarantee block. Also, Foresight is exactly the bottom card, yeah? Which is not exactly what you want to see, but you know. What can you do, right? Oh yeah, VG is blocking 22, so 28, we take 8 damage, go to 31, so you can die next turn. If we deal 56 here, we spend 2 miracles, so 2 miracles in hand and the thing, so Spirit Shield of course is already full block. Okay, I think I should deal 56. I think I should deal 56 for 1. But stripping artifact doesn't matter, yeah? Ow. Okay, this turn is a scary turn. After this turn, we should be fine. I hope. Does this full block Indra to 72? Because if you cannot play this here, then it's also pretty hard to deal damage. Yeah? We still have Bowling Bar, so let's say deal the 56. But we can block 32 with this, and it's 44, 53, 59, so we can take 13. Unless I flex spot, which of course I don't want to. If I don't, then we block 7, 19, 28, I still take I still take 8 though. I still take 8 damage so if I don't play the tantrum. But if I do play the tantrum, then again, how much do I take? I play 72. And this blocks 32. 44, 53, 59, take 13. Oh, so I only take 5 more damage, yeah? But we do go to 18, and going to 18 is very dangerous. With that said though, Act 4 Elite, relatively speaking, is a lot more dangerous. And maybe second fight you can still flex spot to build yourselves out. You can also just die instantly on turn 1 against that time meter, or turn 2 against the bird or something. Not really. This is not the time, like Kevin. Honestly, you need to read the room a little bit better, yeah? And this is not the run to distract me with these kind of lines. We already know this run was not free like 2 acts ago. But yeah, I think we enter Wrath here. Double check that I don't die instantly, and 72 damage. This is 32. 44. 53. And 59, so I take 13, go to 18. But if we don't enter Wrath here, how does the fight even look like if I don't enter Wrath? Because again, there's no guarantee we can block next turn. And this damage is a lot of damage, yeah? And maybe we can kill it next turn with the thing in the foresight. Oh no, we go, yeah, we go. We go. Is the shield so bad without flex spot? Okay, let's take a little bit extra. Let's take a little bit again. Because we do block artifact, we do block the vulnerable now against the heart. Experience shield so bad without flex spot, because right now I do see that taking this 13 is very scary. I might not have a single counter play in the next fight. Also, I might not even guarantee to kill this next turn. Like, what if this damage is 30 here and then another 30 here? It's a 60, 62. 62 plus another 28 is 90. It's still at 80 something HP. Next turn, I might not even draw some 80 something damage with the foresight. Bowling Mass already 20, 56, and then Bowling Mass Flex Spot can do next turn, but then I lose 13 HP now. Okay, let's envision the second fight a little bit, yeah. Because if you cannot block this fight, but second fight is weakened with Sarge Squib, and Warlock also works fully. How bad is it? People cultist, the cultist can be killed with a bowling bash, and then a weakened one hits you for it's starting at 22, and 2. Let's say you play 2 powers, yeah. In early turns, you go to 26. Our hit is 10 times 4, weakened 7 is 28. So the harder fight, I mean, time meter is always the hardest fight if you decide to be hard. So let's not think about the time meter, it just kills you, yeah? Because it can just do that. And you cannot do anything if time meter decides to kill you and you draw badly. Yeah, Spirit and Shield is just a terrible fight. Like, we have no answer to turn 2 unless they die somehow. So I think we just risk death here, yeah, in Act 3. I think we do simply just risk death in Act 3. But I do enter Wrath here and take 30 and go to 18. So that is bad, by the way, because we have lost 31 HP in this fight simply because the foresight is the bottom cut. Foresight is not drawn, deck doesn't function, yeah, what else is new? At least I mean the study performed better than the tantrum good though, so at least there was that. But it's still bad. Taking 31 in this fight is really not great. Yeah, 59, take 13. I can flex spot to save 13 now, but I don't think so. Sometimes I need to flex spot next turn, yeah? Because I mean, Wrath and this guy is not even guaranteed to be dead. Okay, it's dead to the S tier, and then the fight is under control. So we should not lose more HP from here, but yeah, that was painful. This is, I don't want to use inside this turn, so this is already 56. Oh yeah, it only dies because I did put the 56 damage last turn, but you also see why I enter Wrath now, yeah? Because if it didn't enter last turn, you look at this hand and what do you do against this 42 damage? There's no block. And then it gains another 3 strength afterwards. If somehow you draw a block here, and you also need to spend your insight, you never get this under control. And the punishment is what? -5, because the other line also takes 8 damage. So of course you enter Wrath. Here this is 56 and this is 28. That is 1 damage off against this, which means to guarantee a kill, you need to keep the Such Grip. I think I need to draw into other things though. So let's toss this away. Yeah, maybe get Rush Down and play, maybe get the Protect back in hand and Deceivability back to feel a little bit safer. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, Lesson Learn also good. Get the Lesson Learn exhausted now and also get the thing, yeah. Next one we are facing 42 though, and there's no guarantee yet, but inside is in hand we strive for. So usually we're okay. Defense is not... Yeah, it's the worst upgrade out of the 4. We had 2 defense, empty body, and the Spirit Shield. Spirit Shield is the big one, but the next one would be the empty body. So defense is the worst upgrade out of the cards. Don't spend this energy because there's no lethal here ever next turn, but sometimes you need energy to block. Probably true. Need to block 42 this turn, which looks like we are fine. Exit here and this already blocks enough, yeah. This is 36, 42 exact. So we can keep the dice even. Yeah, double check. This is 20 and this is 16, 36, Mental Fortress, 42. Exact block. You can even do Spirit Shield and keep the Protect in hand, that's better. So the only thing to do here, the only thing left to do here is to set up the Happy Flower. So I think at this point we don't really take damage anymore in this fight. Yes, I guess I could have played the thing to not overdraw, but doesn't really matter. A nice rush down. Wow, red blue, look at this. We are so strong as red blue. But yeah, next turn we can kill. We aim to kill next turn, and we probably can. With like so many insights here in hand. Yeah, it's definitely dead. Okay, 18 HP. If we survive the next fight, then our chance honestly is not so bad. If we survive the next fight and preserving the potion, then it's not too bad. Of course, you can die instantly, and you can also just use potions. Awakened One is probably the easier fight of the two. Foresight is top deck, so this is the fight. The test might claim that if Foresight is top deck, I have the fight under control. But we top deck both Foresight and Fasting, and that's a good start. Definitely toss Lesson Learn, and we play Foresight Fasting. Honestly, with this draw though, I think I would like Time Eater better. If I know I would draw like this, I would like Time Eater better than this. But this is fine. But yeah, we toss this and we just play hand. And not the safety. So we play like this, 1 energy. Just lucky, take a little bit of cheap this turn, but keep the safety in hand. 1 energy, you play whatever we draw in here. So could play Study, could play Fortress, could play Rush Down. And just I would play all the powers. If we draw into Such Grip, we can also weaken here, because just lucky can come first. Okay, I guess we play Rush Down. So 3 powers here. This guy's pretty freaking angry. But we play all of them. We block 18 this turn and we play this here. We take like, what, 4 damage or something. How big is this, by the way? It has 8 strength, yeah? So 8 strength would mean the multi-hit is 14 times 4. Weaken, even with the Such Grip, it still goes to 40 damage. 40 we can block. 40 we can block. It gets bigger though, because we need to play another 2 powers here. Well, I sure hope that we can actually block this guy, otherwise we die like a horrible death. But for now, you know, what can you do? Of course we play all powers. Right? There's no power in here that we can just not play. The only thing you might not want to play here is the Rush Down. But I think the fact that we have not drawn Tantrum on turn 1 means that I should play Rush Down, because Foresight is also in play. Cultist, no, Cultist should die very quickly. If you toss away Rupture, then Rush Down is not as strong anymore though. It's still good because we have 2 calm sources and the Tantrum here, so it still draws a lot, and Mental Fortress can block. I don't think I should keep this Eruption. Yeah, I don't think I should keep this Eruption. Because the fight is not truly under control until we fill our hand with insights. Yeah, the fight is under control when our hand has like what 3 insights, something that we have not spent, and maybe a safety, and it's weakened, then the fight is under control. But now, right now, it's not. So I do not keep Eruption here, even if I play the Rush now, because Tantrum alone is enough. Foresight is definitely being played, this is being played. And yeah, we play Rush down and keep the safety. Could die next time we choose a multi-hit immediately. We didn't, and now we Foresight. Yeah, you roll this. Tantrum into empty body is already fine, yeah? It's not weakened, no? But Rush Down is in play. Keeping this defense, blocking 12 is quite a lot, but next turn is a turn that's more difficult to block. However, we still have Spirit Shield and Protect. So how dumb is it to, honestly, just keep this whole hand possible? Because keeping this whole hand means that I don't even need to spend the safety. I can just play Antibody Defense. Antibody Defense blocking for 23. 23 means I'm taking 11. If I kill one Cultist, which one Cultist will die, right, to this and this. This is only 56, yeah? This is killing this immediately. No, just keep all the cards, huh? Keep all the cards. I think I keep every card. Another power, well, I mean, we still play that. But yeah, next turn is a little bit scarier as well, yeah? We can start the turn with Tantrum and see the card first. Foresight sucks, yeah, I guess Foresight does suck. If you never... Actually, do we have enough energy? I need to play all 5 and then it deals 2 more. So it hits me for 30 right now. Maybe draw into Calm with this, though. Would be amazing if we draw into Calm. Because then you can get the Lotus energy. We can kill the second Cultist. We can actually kill the second Cultist instead. So how about that? Also, next question, like, am I actually playing the study? Because I know the fight is not under control until I have played the study and it has filled my hand with a bunch of things, you know? At the same time, next turn my risk of death is very real here. Because this turn I can simply just do something like, for example, Bowling Bash kill here, Anti-Fist kill this into Defense Plus, for example. And we face a... No, we just face 16, so I do need to Miracle Antibody. If I got to kill both Cultists this turn, I need to... I guess no matter what, I can just Bowling Bash here, yeah? It doesn't matter because I don't need to Empty Fist this. I can simply just Antibody to exit instead. So the other line is to Empty Fist here and then not play the Antibody where you play like Defense Safety instead. That sounds like complete nonsense. So I should just Bowling Bash here. And now we can think, because Antibody Defense is blocking 23, so I'm facing 34. And I take 11. Going to 4, if I play the Study, I also don't have the energy as well. So next turn I only have 3 base energy. And it's angry, so even if I have to draw, if I don't draw into Dust like Spirit Shield, I'm done for, because it's not weakened. So I don't think so, maybe Study is just not being played here. Because the risk of death next turn is very high. Otherwise. And we can deal with this a little bit without the Study, yeah? Because the Foresight is already in play, at least. Like, we need one of these in play, but of course both would be stronger, but if just one of them is in play, it still may be good enough for now. Otherwise, what do I need to do? I need to, like, what, Antibody, maybe Safety, Study, but like, once Safety, I also need energy, because next time I only have 3 at the start, and there's no Calm energy guarantee yet. Yeah, no, I don't think so, right? We do... I mean, I guess you can also spend Miracle to do Anti-Fist kill here and then Antibody defend anyway. That is protecting you from 11 damage next turn, because otherwise you need to draw and play some attacks. But even the Gualob is okay. Sashu still needs to go on this guy though. So next one only 4 energy in here. Calm is not guaranteed yet. Otherwise we have 3 energy. Oh, that's so dangerous actually. No matter what, because we draw both exit cards here, it's actually dangerous no matter what I do. But yeah, I think I see that we probably just cannot play the study then. It had 8 strength, so 14, otherwise go to 16, so it's even weaker than 8 plus 8. The mental fortress is also not needed to be played yet, yeah? So we can miss the fortress and the study in the first deck cycle here a little bit. Fasting needs to be played, and the foresight needs to be played, but the other two maybe can be delayed a little bit. I need all my energy here next turn. If it's not weakened, it hits me for how big? 56, right? 56. 56 is not killable. 56 is simply just not killable. It's not blockable, I mean. Unless we draw into Spirit Shield Nurse X. Yeah, I think we need to preserve energy here. Like, preserving energy and the safety and the miracle also improves the Spirit Shield as well. It gains block. It's just defend antibody then. Defend empty fist is not good enough, right? It hits me 28 and this dies. If I kill here, I die. I do need to play antibody over empty fist. But it's okay for now. Yeah, 38 facing 34, so we're to 4 HP. And can die next turn. Very easily, in fact. That definitely needs to be kept. Mental Fortress, no way is being played. Defense not good enough. We really want to reach the Sex is definitely being kept, yeah? But we can reach like, a lot of good things here. We can maybe draw into like some Rust Warlock and then exit. We actually have 2 exits here. Such Grip is still in the deck. And the Spirit Shield, of course, is a big out. So we keep these 2. Okay, Such Grip is here. VG is also here, so it's blocks 32 already. We're only being hit for 40, yeah? The problem is that the Cultist is not actually dead yet. Okay. Oh good. For now. Do we need to spend the Such Grip here if we want to kill this turn? I need 2, yes, worth it, yeah? I need to spend every single miracle though. Yeah, we need to spend every single miracle to survive here. But then we still have like Warlock and the Tantrum and the thing. I need to just play one more attack. Actually, I don't need to play the VG, but yeah, playing VG is just good, right? Because then we have Tantrum, get Lotus Energy. Energy right now is actually short, yeah, because of fasting, and we also already use all other sex. So entering camp right now is very good because I can Tantrum next turn, get the Lotus Energy, and Fear Evil again to get another Lotus Energy afterwards. So this has to be played. I do need to kill this as well, so yes, we also need to spend the last miracle, yeah? I also need to spend the last miracle to play like Such Grip to kill this, and then VG to block and go to 2 HP. Maybe before fasting? What do you mean? Fasting was in play like many turns ago. Before Spirit Shield, I mean, or what? Did I play the Such Grip before Spirit Shield? If I did, then yeah, it's probably a mistake, but I don't know. But yeah, VG... Yeah, it's just 2 HP, it doesn't matter too much right now. Okay, it does matter, it's like freaking half of HP, but I'm still alive. But yeah, VG... And then I do need to spend the Such Grip here. So we need to spend the last energy. So yeah, Flurry here and then Such Grip here, yeah. And damage on this, like... Actually doesn't do anything, but can do it for fun. Still have a safety in hand. But yeah, this is fine. Tantrum, this shuffles. Shuffle out the Warlock, but I think I want the shuffle now so that my freaking foresight actually works, yeah? Yeah, Tantrum shuffle and gain a lot of energy, and now we have retain block. You can Funeral into Tantrum again to make 1 more energy and draw cards. If you don't draw into block though, you do need to... I guess you can Tantrum into Funeral the other way. That loses energy, but you still store 2. So you have 5 energy and this is only costing 3. And then you can still play Spirit Shield a little bit and Such Grip can still come. Yeah, I was not thinking that I wanted to play VG always, but then I saw that I actually must play it. But it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I don't think I want to spend one of these cards this turn, yeah? So we should just Tantrum and then Funeral. This is a 26 damage, is quite a lot, but I think now we need to store energy to stabilize the fight. Sometimes you can actually kill it before playing these powers though, and then while storing some safety in hand, and that makes the second phase really safe. But for now it's not too bad. We can also die next turn, or the turn after, but for now it's not looking too bad. Study does want to be played at some point, but is it now? Because honestly it's only half HP, yeah? So how bad is it to just not play the Study at all in the first half and we just kill it because of the foresight? Because of the foresight being like only so good. Like we simply just try to kill it right now and then play the powers after to not give it strength. No, I think this is fine, right? Just keep the Spirit Shield and toss everything else, yeah? Tantrum is 56. 56 means that we need to spend a lot of resources if we break this turn, but we can kill it next turn probably if we play the Tantrum now and we are stuck in Wrath. So I should play the Tantrum, yeah, because sometimes we draw exit and it's good. Otherwise you can still block this with 56. This is 20 going to be 25. 25 energy, we go to 8. So we have 3 energy here, we can spend 5 energy on block, that's definitely enough. So I can enter Wrath here and kill it next turn to split. We do run out of energy, but on the turn we kill, we can store a little bit extra as well, and there's still 1 calm here. And the flower also comes in on the turn, and the attack afterwards will be 48 only. It's not that big, yeah. I should enter Wrath. Like not entering Wrath right here means that we need to block multi-hit fully. It's not guaranteed to be weakened, and the multi-hit is currently 56. Which honestly 56 is not that hard to block. Like here already guaranteed 52. And the Such Grip is here with the foresight. So I could see playing slow, it's just that we do lose the safeties probably, yeah. We also lose the safety if I play the Tantrum now though. There's a Eruption in here. Maybe I should just block. Okay, maybe I should just block. Fine. Yeah, probably should just block. Which means this turn we ignore Tantrum, we just play the Spirit Shield safety. Yeah, past turn. Like store more energy, store a bit more energy maybe. This turn is like 56. But yeah, Such Grip is here. Have not played an attack though, so if I don't keep the Flurry, there's a chance I cannot play the Such Grip for weaken. Well, we don't draw any attacks and we draw block. No problem. Yeah, I draw block, and then we even get the calm energy now. Very good. Again, no need to be impatient, yeah. Actually, no need to be impatient at all. And you can play another Such Grip here, but this weakness doesn't matter, right? Because turn 7 kind of goes in and turn 8 weakness runs out, turn 8 it should die. Yeah, turn 8 this guy should die, so we should just block this right now. I can get this calm energy immediately. Is there a reason to spend energy on cut? Honestly, I don't even think so, because this turn is already kind of safe. And then the turn afterwards, we have a clean foresight, which is going to want to kill. So let's just not waste energy on this damage. It's not even so efficient. Like Tantrum is a lot better, and we still need energy to play these cards, kind of. Okay, so VG, Flurry, Antibody, Flurry, and then something. Yeah. It's even perfect because if we play defense now, we can keep both safety and we go to 1. And 1 and 2 are exactly the same thing, no, as far as Xecna is concerned. Because we are resting. So we spend over HP here, go to 1. And keep this for second phase. I mean, seems fine to me. I don't see any problem. We can draw, I guess MTV is never here. We can draw Sash Grip here, but I'm not going to play Sash Grip either. Which means, yeah, it doesn't matter the order of the Flurry, but it's still slightly better to play Flurry last, so let's just do that. 39 and 40, so we go to 1. Let's try with Anti-Fist. Turn easy to full block. You know, evolve for extra energy after, like, very good. Next turn we want to kill it because weakness runs out. So I do want to draw into damage and the powers, so we can kill and then play the powers after with these in play. And then we are like totally safe. Need to spend 2 energy to block either way, so let's play this. Yeah, and calendar goes in. Which gives us a kill this turn with the powers. Or we can block again. You can also just block this turn and then kill next turn, that's no problem. Delaying 1 turn, no issue. Because scrying 0-4 in here can lead to some pretty ugly things, so let's not do that. And we can just play like Spirit Shield, Deceive Reality, and just full block, and then delay the thing by 1 turn because it's not even multi-hitting. Nah. This on HP is under control for now. I'm pretty sure this fight is already under control, yeah? Oh, so going on 2 potions, yeah, exactly. 2 potions on HP is the ideal condition because we are resting in Act 4. And I'm pretty sure this fight is already under control. Just need to not play stupid lines. But we keep 0-4 here and kill next turn because this is not even doing the multi-hit, so it doesn't need to die now. We can block this. Yeah, like just block it, no? Do this 25, and then we get another safety in hand. It does need to die next turn. The next turn is doing multi-hit, but we scry 4, so any rat also draws 2, and we can play the powers, draw into the powers and play them. Perfect. Should I spend this energy? Because next turn, if let's say we just draw into Eruption but not a Tantrum, yeah? It's 13, and then the Flurry is 20. Energy right now, we go to 5 and go to 8. 8, if we exit, we go to 11. That's probably good enough already. Yeah, play 2 hours, we go to 9. Just in case, I should put this 30 damage. Just in case. Just in case. It needs to die this turn. I mean, that's not actually true, but if it doesn't die this turn, I need to spend my safety and then, you know, the fight's not in control anymore. Do want to play the Fortress. So probably just cry these 2 away and then keep the cut and the Fortress, yeah. Okay, if we can kill this turn, would be amazing. Already a kill, but I need to play lesson learn here unless I draw into Wrath, so I hope I draw into, you know, Wrath. Okay, Wrath is here. Okay, all good. So we get to play 2 hours for free. Yeah? It's dead this turn, look at this. And next turn we have guaranteed block. No Tantrum, but again, we don't want to play Tantrum next turn anyway with blind draw. And you want to be really safe, you can play lesson learn here, but I really want to have, you know, lesson learn afterwards. Yeah, it's dead, and now we are outside Wrath and we can play powers for free. Very good. And these safeties are in hand. Next turn it attacks 48, and guess what? 3 safeties would be 48. Oh, this is 48, yeah? 3 safety, exact. So we don't need this defense in hand. No, not yet. This guy is still voiding you, and we need to land lesson learn while setting flower to 2. So our job is like not even close to being done yet. If we weaken, then it goes to 36, and 36 is still 3 block cards, but we can save, we can preserve a safety in hand. Multi-hit is how big? Multi-hit is 54. 18 times 3. Weaken to only 13, also 39, that's not a problem. So basically I see that we don't even need to preserve the safety in hand. I can play the safety first. Because I think, not safety, but the inside. I think keeping safety in hand is more important than keeping inside, anyway. So I can start with this. Well, I can weaken it forever, I guess. But this hand I definitely do not play Eruption. Yeah? So we just strike into double Sash Grip. And I still need to spend 3 block cards. I guess I can spend Protect Safety and keep 2 safeties in hand. Regardless of spending 3 energy this turn. But playing this line keeps 2 safeties in hand, playing this line keeps Protect plus Safety. I guess Protect plus Safety is slightly better than 2 safeties. because the burst block is +4, and the energy is not a concern from this point. So I should just play this. Yeah. For whips, yeah, I picked the second one on floor 48 just because I saw the ancient potion. The last fight I dropped an ancient potion, so I picked the second Sarge Whip just for boss gauntlet. So I can survive boss gauntlet, and then Act 4 we have this. And yes, if this one wins, I will apologize to the Sarge Whip, yeah, but it is to win first. Because apparently every time I trust talk with Sarge Whip, you know, the last time also happened. Like Act 1 I trust talk with Sarge Whip like crazy, and then it play every run, the whole run. This run Act 1 again I trust talk with Sarge Whip, yeah, and then it plays the whole run. Yeah, but I already know that. It's like the worse the run is, the better the Sarge Whip is. So, you know, when bad runs happen, Sarge Whip performs. But I sure hope that it doesn't perform like every single run because something has gone really wrong. Yeah? But maybe it's performing this one, so I hope I win. Okay, block, block, block. And it's weakened 4, yeah? 19 void, no problem. BG alone is full block, so we don't need Spirit Shield this turn. Just play the VG and store energy, I guess. There's no reason to do anything extra right now. It's still weakened, so we cannot really die to this multi-hit, yeah? I think drawing the void now is fine. At some point we need to draw the void, so let's just do it now when we know that we can handle it. Yeah, we always draw exit this turn, so there's no risk doing that, yeah? Honestly, I don't even mind just getting... Tantrum even good. I don't want to play Tantrum next turn, so... Tantrum is probably not good. So yeah. Can deal some damage, 36 here, because yeah, at some point we need to push damage, and energy right now doesn't matter too much. Still have 5 store. So next time we have 9 energy, yeah, no problem. We need to play the antibody still, no? Like this, and now we should be safe, yeah, because you can see the, you know, safety and insight is in hand, protect is in hand. This guy cannot deal enough damage to get through this kind of block. Actually, it can, because this is only 52, so he can deal 54 if the Sarge Whip never comes. At the same time, we Scry 4 and we can draw like 6. I can play this. I want to play Fear No Evil for energy though. I guess I don't need to play the empty body after the Fear No Evil. There's one calm here and one exit, so it's like the same whether we are in stance or not, so this is just like +1 energy. And yeah, I can deal a bit of damage here because we want to kill over 2 turns anyway. Oh, I'm weakened. Exactly 39, look at this. Don't even want to spend an insight here, to be honest, because next turn I want to kill and then we can play Tantrums multiple times. Okay, so now we just need to draw into Wrath and we can kill it with the lesson learned. And yeah, this is always that, yeah? So we have like perfect. Hopefully lesson learned hits the Spirit Shield though. We have 1 defense, 1 antibody, and 1 Spirit Shield, 1 out of 3. But of course this has been missed every upgrade before, yeah? But I hope it hits this. This is the most important one. Yeah, lesson learned, like easy. Oh, okay, the middle one is not. We have another chance because in the inside the Sphere and Shield fight, the Spirit Shield upgrade is not super important yet. I mean, of course, it still blocks a lot, but it mainly is for the heart. I mean, of course, we rest. Yeah? There's no, there's no question here. We rest for 20. If one of them is so good, yeah, but probably not. Jimmy's 1 to 3, then we'll prime stuff, which a lot. It's just +2, right? We do not need the second Deus Ex, and yeah, 1 Deus Ex is enough energy And our draw is also a big issue. Second fasting is not exactly being played, yeah? And we are not that urgently needing the first fasting to be at play at all. And the swivel is no, so just take +2. Yeah, rest on 22. So just take +2. Oh, it's empty, you can look just in case. Yeah, very nice. On sale. On sale, we were poor. Okay, move on. So still look at the shop though, because it does give you a tiny bit of information with the relics. You know? Not that it matters too much, because whatever the Spear and Shield gives you, you just... Maybe you are in such a position that you cannot win unless the Spear and Shield drops a Lizard Tail or something, and you know that you cannot go for that line. If you see a Lizard Tail here. Yeah, if we did not get dropped, we can buy this. Oh yeah, leave. Okay. Ooh, Tantrum top deck. Oh, I love that. Okay. I need a break, yeah? It's not for toilet, but I need to freaking wash my face. Because I currently see that we have a decent shot of doing like something here. Yeah, we actually have something going this turn. So I need to play the proper line. Yeah, be right back. Okay, so the goal here is like very obvious. Yeah? We want to flex spot this turn and instantly kill one of them, ideally the spear. You can also try to block this turn with the VG into a Tantrum antibody or whatever, but I don't think that leads anywhere. Yeah? With Cut Plus in hand, we have 6 energy with this hand. I'm pretty sure this is just gambling away the VG and the antibody to hope to draw into some attacks. Because we have like what, the Flurry, the Bowling Bash, the Fionovo, the Wallop. Or you can even draw into Spirit Shield to block when instead of having to spend energy on this, yeah. Yeah, this needs to be kept though. And here's the thing. Killing this guy this turn, I would like to kill this guy, yeah? But if we kill this guy this turn and then take like 40 damage or something against this next turn, it's not even unplayable if that is the case, because we are not vulnerable for cycle and the HUD might be weakened. What must not happen in this fight is I take a hit on turn 2 with this, and I take another hit on turn 3 against this, yeah? And then we are going to die to the HUD. But if I lose half of my HP or something in this fight, it's still playable. Of course, I would like to end the fight with full HP. But I do see that even if we toss away 2 block cards in here and we can kill this, at least it's no problem. Because in hand right here, like, how much is this? 32. This is 38, so 70, 70, 98. 98 damage, so you just need one more attack and this thing is already dead. We need to keep this though. We do still need to keep the miracle, I think, because there's some like, maybe fasting or the antibody, or not antibody, fasting or spirit shield or something that foresight or whatever needs to be played. Maybe even like protect disability something. Okay, that's even better because now we have eruption into Tantrum with Flexport. That's amazing. Oh, then we can probably kill this then. This is suddenly now 8 times 4, so times 2, yeah, 64 damage. Yeah, we check. This is 64 damage. So I start with this, it's 14. This is 64. You might even cut through it into a Tantrum again, but let's not count that first. 14, 64, 78, 78 plus another 28. 78 plus 28 is 106. 106 plus 38. 144. 144 plus 28. 172. But we do see a cut and we have one more energy. It's worth it, yeah, to eruption first into the thing here. But maybe we don't commit the Tantrum here first, even though it does decrease the chance of actually killing this. Because if I play eruption into Tantrum here first, then the cut can see the Tantrum again, yeah. But we might need to prepare for the case where we just cannot draw lethal on this, and then I would kill this guy instead. Because if we save the Tantrum here, still 64 here plus another 38. That's 102. 102 plus the strike is lethal. So these 3 attacks already kill the shield. Yeah, we start the turn with Flexport, Eruption, Cut through Fate on this guy, and then see. Just need to see like 1 attack, and then we can take 14 to this, no problem. I don't mind taking 14. Fear no evil, that's good enough. We don't really get the I mean, we cannot be in wrath for both attacks, yeah? But 1 attack is enough, right? Because we just say we have 172. Let's calculate again. This is 64. And MTP is bigger than Fear no evil, so we do that first, yeah? I mean, you can get the energy immediately, get the calm energy immediately, but that's not needed. Like, calm energy will be, we get either way. So this is, yeah, 64 on this, and then Empty Fist first, like, strike into Empty Fist. And strike is 14, 28. 64, 28, 92. 92 plus 38 is 130. It's 8 damage short, but then Fear no evil is 16, so it is lethal immediately on this guy. Okay, so we take 14. So we did lose a 50-50, take 14 damage to my face, yeah? But I don't mind too much. And study next time we can play, because we still need to block this guy on turn 3. Staying in calm here is fine because the VG is already drawn. Oh, it's not so fine because the only exit is the eruption itself, though. Not eruption, but the tantrum itself. There's no more exit in here, yeah? Which means we cannot even play the tantrum again unless it's lethal on turn 3. Because there's no exit, so we need to block like 38. Pay a little bit fairly, but we also have this and the study, so maybe we can, because we have one full turn to prepare. So yeah, just get this here. In fact, if that is the case, then I think we should get the Fear No Evil energy now. Yeah, then we should get Fear No Evil energy now, because I cannot play tantrum in the next few turns. So we cannot get this calm energy, yeah? Unless I exit immediately. Which means the order should be tantrum, strike, Fear No Evil, and then empty fist at the end. Regardless, tantrum strike goes first, yeah? So we can just do that. If I do this, it's still lethal, eh? Yeah, it still is. Like 32, and then we play the anti-fist after, it's still lethal. No problem. Okay, very good. 2 energy is banked. We take 14. But we still have 70, could be 72. We have an ancient pod. So now we only need to block turn 3 against this guy, and then the fight's over. But we need to block turn 3. It's 38 damage, and there's no stance in terms of Vengeful Vulture. It's empty. A tantrum is a bad draw. So we have like effectively 3 curses here, because Rush Down also doesn't do anything. And Foresight's not in play yet, so there is a risk. But you also see why I try so hard to keep the thing, you know? This is bad, by the way. No Foresight, no Fasting, no Protect in hand yet, no Deceive Reality. We can, however, apply Such Whip next turn because this strips artifact. And with the Red Mask and 2 Such Whip can still weaken. So we need to start the turn with this, yeah? Unfortunately, this is completely worthless because the Tantrum cannot be played next turn, so just don't. I hope that we don't take too much damage next turn. I still play that, of course. This is the last hurdle of this fight. Yeah, the hero is here again. I mean, we do not get our scot-free, that we take only 8 damage. Could be way worse. But you see that without the flex spot, like this fight is unplayable, you know, because turn 2 you cannot block, turn 3 you cannot block, there's no kill ever. If you don't flex and kill them instantly on turn 1 like I did. Which is why you saw I tried so freaking hard in Act 3 to preserve the flex spot, you know, until we were forced to use it in the Jawworms. But then of course we got another one. This is not like it's the best it could be. Like the best it could be would be we take no damage this turn, but going to 62 could be 64 or plus other card, and the potion is playable. It's not winning, but it's playable. But yeah, I strike into Sash Wheel and then protect. Yeah. Keep the lesson learned for sure. Oh yeah, the protect as well. I just say the protect in Act 4 is probably also not even a bad draw. You know, look at that. Like, is that a bad draw? Yeah. Why was that a bad draw? It was not bad though. It's a block 20 for one card. It's freaking dense. It's like dense as hell. You can keep the Insight here to get ready for the next 40 damage, but I think I want to play Insight now to have a 20% chance to get a Foresight 1 turn earlier. Yeah, so just play Insight now. It didn't work. Just Lucky does advance another 2 cards though. And you can play in whatever order, yeah. The Fortress is worthless. Exhausting the Fortress is not bad though. Rush now is in play, so we have 9 cards if I don't strike anything here. And we have like 4 more. Oh, then we have a blind turn on the next 38. I kind of don't like that, to be honest. If we strike away the Fortress, then I have 8. I have 8 cards with the Insight. So we can store 2 Insights and 1 safety basically, but no Fortress. I probably should just play the Fortress anyway. Like we have to go a blind turn with 2 Insights regardless in this fight, so it's not even over yet. But yeah, like this, just safety and then turn. Okay. Yeah, okay. At least this is fine, maybe. Can spend 1 attack here to make the Such Whip play immediately next turn, because energy is not a concern anymore. Sometimes we can kill it next turn with the Lesser Learn would be perfect. And don't even need to deal with this block. Tantrum... Modern probably should not even be kept. Defense can be kept though. Yeah, defense probably can be kept. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Tantrum sucks. Please just block. maybe Tantrum doesn't suck that much. Okay, maybe Tantrum doesn't suck because we do have Exit in hand already. And if I can draw Lesser Learn Lethal right now, I would still like to do that because it gets Strength debuff even further and it gets a little bit weird. Okay, Fear No Evil. But yeah, now we can spend some insights. Spending all the insights because they have double safety. Yeah, sure. Next on calendar is fully blocked, so we cannot accidentally kill this. Oh, did not get Lesser Learn. We can try one more time, no? We let Fear No Evil into Tantrum, but Fear No Evil into Tantrum is not too much damage, but then we need block 57 and 18, so I need to spend my safety. I think it's time to stop, yeah? And we just wait for 3 turns or something. Yeah, we probably just wait for 3 turns. Yeah, if you know evil first, so do not deal too much damage that when play the Tantrum or cut later. Warlock. Defense better than Warlock. Okay, now we start to safety and the protect can also come in soon. You don't want to kill this turn, yeah, because flower setup the 2 is actually important. And play this or Sash Whip. Not that the Sash Whip is so needed this turn anymore, but you know, it's still fine. And want to kill next turn? You can be in Wrath this turn is only 56, so I guess we scry here to increase the chance of drawing Lesser Learn the most. I guess I can play this first. Cut first. There's actually a chance I don't even draw the Lesser Learn right now, yeah, because the Tantrum will shuffle itself in. I guess I can play like this. Okay. Got it. So 62 HP, yeah, with whatever this fight gives, and the Ancient Pot, and the upgrade. Hopefully it's his Spirit Shield. Okay. Oh, fan. Upgrade Pot. It's fine. It can still be used on the Miracles. It can be used on the Miracles, so it's not that bad. A second Spirit Shield. We do have Upgrade Pot. So how is that the second Spirit Shield? I don't think I want it. I don't think I want it, no? Because it's still, the fight is still also not really under control until we draw into powers, yeah? In first cycle, the chance to die is already very small if we are not gone. I can have 2 green Spirit Shield, but I don't even know whether I would like to play that or not. To be fair, it's very efficient, but we also don't really have that many insights, you know? Like once in a while you can do a full Spirit Shield, but that is only once every attack cycle the hard, yeah? Because the small hit, if it's weakened especially, we don't really need to spend Spirit Shield for. And the big hit is like 4 times 15, 6 times 15 or something. That is when we need to Spirit Shield. I don't need 2 of them. Yeah, I don't know what you're looking for. Maybe it's like PB. If you're looking for my best pick or something. And yeah, +2 is +2, you know, it's not like +2 is nothing. Oh, you can take this to ship artifact for the Sash Whips, but yeah, I think it's just like +2. Okay, Fasting Fortress and Disability, yeah? Do not play the Ancient Potion before the fasting, otherwise you gain energy per turn and then you're vulnerable and then you die. So don't know. Oh yeah, this can also avoid safety. This can also avoid safety. Like this, yeah, we want to draw into Foresight, Study, Rush Down. If I miss attention first cycle, I don't really care. I missed Spirit Shield and Sash Whip. Oh, that is kind of bad. I do have a second Sash Whip though, but that's a bit annoying. I mean, this one has to be Deceive, Fortress, Fasting, and in that order, because yeah, Deceive first to block Bit of Death, and then we Ancient Port. This just sucks. I mean, to be fair, we have another one. No, this one can go. This one can happen, maybe. Yeah, we did not even draw an attack. We cannot even draw into an attack this turn to profit, yeah, which is quite sad. Okay, yeah. Deceive, Fasting, Fortress, Ancient Port. Okay, not Vaughn. Powers in play. 2015 first. Spirit Shield is already gone, so it is possible to simply just play the Protect and hit the full block. But I think we want to store energy. Yeah? Losing some HP right now is like no problem yet. So this one is just VG, Rush Down. Foresight is not in play, but we are not vulnerable. Next one is only 45. And we do have like Cut to Fate, maybe. We can also naturally draw into this. Rush Down is in play. Or you can just play the Protect now. The thing about Protect though is that it's better to play after we're not failed for the second cycle block, yeah? And right now we can actually just take this damage. And next turn you don't full block, you can spend it next turn, not even now. So like this, I don't see a reason to spend 2 energy on this immediately. We just wait. Because if we can already full block next turn without the Protect, then the fight is already kind of good, yeah? So we just wait, yeah? Do nothing and store energy. And I mean, you can also see why the Ancient Potion is so incredibly important. Unfortunately, no Such Whip, but we can still apply Such Whip next turn sometimes. Foresight and Study both bottom deck is very scary. And the Fear Novel misses. That's concerning. Yeah, 67 will be a pretty bad number here to see, I agree. Oswald, no, not yet, not yet, not yet. We have another defense here. And we can upgrade Insight even. We can upgrade Insight later. So be patient. There's no need to spend on energy yet. I hope I don't die second cycle though, that would be very sad. For now, there's not much to do, yeah? We are overdraw, so now I guess you can spend the Protect because this is working better after the Blessing of the Forge. So now you can spend your Protect. Otherwise you overdraw. I guess you can spend a Miracle as well. But preserving a little bit of HP when we can redraw the Protect in here as well sometimes is not too bad either. But this is dangerous. This draw is very dangerous so far. Okay, Foresight is here. So we definitely start the turn with Eruption, yeah, because I do want to draw into. I don't want to draw Tantrum immediately right now. If I draw into Such Whip right now, it would be great. And we do enter Wrath. Not entering Wrath in here is like complete utter nonsense. Even though we do risk a chance of dying next turn. But I need to, you know, actually advance Accelerator Fire a little bit. Eruption. It's weakened next turn. We do Scry 4. And the Tantrum is like 56 damage, but it shuffles in the Tantrum and we need to exit next turn or we die. Upgrading this defense right now I don't think is the line either. So one card with Tantrum can draw +2 if we draw exit, and you can draw into this as well while also blocking Fortress. It's nonsense to not play the Tantrum, yeah? Even though we do risk dying next turn. Yeah, not playing this, we playing this we increase the risk of death next turn, but I think it has to be played. Making 56 damage as well, we need to deal damage at some point, you know. Let's no longer here, so we can do whatever, play Slime. Can play some Miracles now to get energy without taking damage to Beat of Death. If you want to, otherwise we have 6 energy next turn. 6 energy, 1 energy exit, 3 energy here, 4 energy here, 5 energy here, 6 energy could be here or here. If we draw Fear Novel and then this, I guess sometimes you can draw Empty Fit first, but then if Fear Novel is not in hand, you're not going to play the Tantrum. I think I spent 1 Miracle. I can see spending 2. I can see spending 2. You can still upgrade Port later and energy from after a few turns should be like fine. But yeah, we do risk dying next turn and the turn after. And by the way, because we are a little bit slow, the cycle afterwards is not even safe, yeah? So like every single turn we can die. So every single turn from this point onwards we can die. Not the off turn. Off turn we cannot die unless I play random cards. But every single attack we might die immediately because the powers are late and we have not like prepared insight yet. But yeah, one more miracle. We stack 2 insights and then upgrade them both. Beat is 3, but we can always play Miracle on the off turn, yeah? Because if stand then we only gain 6 block. So we go to 3 and we can play Miracle for free. And any block cast later also full blocks the beat immediately, like this defense is 9. Spirit Shield is not here though. Yeah, maybe should I pick second Spirit Shield in case the orders like this or what? I think I spend another Miracle here. But these two I keep. Okay, 71st. We do have an exit. Study needs to be kept. How is Just Lucky? Just Lucky is blocking 7 right now. So we are facing 35, yeah? 35 means I never die this turn no matter what. Just Lucky is 1 card advantage for next turn and we want to line up some... Next turn is not weakened, so it's 60, but we can do some Tantrum into Warlock. Into Fear No Evil. Yeah, Tantrum into Warlock into Fear No Evil, for example, is already blocking. This is 4, this is blocking another 12, that's 16. 16 plus this is 40. 40 is still so far though. But we can draw Insight Plus maybe one time. But I do see that we actually need to reach as far, as deep as possible, yeah? Which means I cannot keep the wound here to just give me the block cast next turn. But yeah, Just Lucky is card advantage, so I should keep it because it's so positive block right now. Oh, Tantrum now, huh? So we start the turn with Just Lucky first then. And hopefully Fear No Evil is in the top 2 or something, so then it can play the Tantrum. That is weird. That is really weird. Can I full block? Can I block 70? Like, no way, right? If I... No way if I do... Yeah, if I do like Empty Fist into Tantrum and then Warlock. I lose how much to be the best? I take 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits, 5 hits. So I minus 10, yeah? Minus 10 is plus 4. Oh, that is bad. Oh, that is so freaking bad. Is that the... I mean, we can put the Tantrum in the draw, I guess. Oh yeah, that gets fan also. It's not that bad. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yet. It can be very bad next turn, but for now it's okay. But yeah, we toss away the Void, yeah? And then I play Tantrum and then Empty Fist. We don't activate Rushdown and only Fortress 1 time here. But we need a Tantrum in the draw here. So next turn we can do Tantrum and then Fear No Evil. Tantrum into Warlock to block maximum and then Fear No Evil exit. And if we can draw another exit of the Insight Plus, then something can happen. But it needs to be this. And yeah, it has to be Tantrum into Empty Fist. There's no debate here. I do not play the Bowling Bash, right? It's not worth my 2 HP right now because it's very dire situation. Right now I'm already taking this blocking 14, this blocking 4, yeah? So I'm blocking for only 14, 4 is plus 18 plus 16, so I'm taking 16, I go to 12. Yeah, I cannot play the Bowling Bash. Cannot play Bowling Bash for damage. But Upgrade Pot, unfortunately I do need to play the safety this turn, no? Even though Upgrade Potting on it next turn is stronger. When I also can upgrade the Insight. But yeah, like here, 11... Actually, I can play Study. I can just play Study and turn because of fan, right? If I play Study and end turn, I go to 2. And then I can upgrade this for +4 next turn. But I need to full, if I'm on 2, it means I need to full block every single turn, yeah? I mean, Stardy must be played, there's no debate here. Also, by the way, it means that if we don't have the Sash Whip in the deck to weaken this turn, maybe we are already dead. But yeah, Stardy must be played. But the upgrade pod can go on the inside plus. We have 37, right now it's 35, so we go to 2. Because next turn, relatively speaking, is harder to block, no? It's freaking 60 damage, it's not weakened. It's 60 damage, not weakened. Like, look at this draw power right here. Like, how deep can we even reach? Because we know Warlock is the top card, yeah? And I cannot strike with Tantrum Fino Evo either. So ideal draw would be like Warlock, and then these 3 cards you can strike over them away and then you can shuffle, but usually that doesn't happen. Yeah, next turn it's way too hard to block next turn, yeah? So I keep this right here. And the upgrade pod on the inside next turn also is +1 card. So yeah, no, don't pod now, just go to 2. Yeah, just go to 2. Tantrum here still fine, because this means that we have 6. Yeah, this is 7. Yeah, 7 we draw, so draw power has 2. If draw power has 2, it means I can play Tantrum first, and draw has 1. I play the Warlock, shuffle in the Warlock. Upgrade pod, play the inside. Shuffle out the Fear No Evil. Maybe shuffle in the Fear No Evil is also good, because then we can have a good safe exit, because the Tantrum is always here. Yeah, we need to not die this turn first, and the next cycle somehow. But yeah, like this, it should be good. So we start this turn with Tantrum, yeah? It doesn't die. Indignation will die if you play it here, but Tantrum doesn't die. So you play Tantrum first. There is a reason to not even upgrade pot yet, because I could top deck like Deceivability and then we can upgrade the second in the safety as well. The other choice is shuffling immediately. There's also a choice of shuffling immediately here. It's like you upgrade pot this hand right away. Start the turn with safety. And then play the inside plus. And shuffle. And if you shuffle that, then your cut is a lot more powerful. Because otherwise you play the Tantrum, yeah? And you draw 2 cards from here. So you bottom deck 1 card. I guess then you can still do the same line. Then you can still do the same line, yeah. Yeah, because then if I top deck the Fear No Evil, maybe I'm going to shuffle in the Fear No Evil also. So Tantrum first, yeah? Okay, I did draw Fear No Evil, that's good. And that means I can do Warlock, Fear No Evil, shuffling both in. And then upgrade pot into inside. Now the problem with this line is that if I don't draw exit top deck with the 6 reach from here, yeah, then we cannot play the Tantrum. And I kind of need to play the Tantrum. But shuffling out the Fear No Evil, we don't have enough... yeah, we don't have enough stance then for the Tantrum to be really strong either way. Yeah, wrong timing. Hey, what the fuck, man? Yeah, what the fuck do you mean? Okay, here, Fear No Evil upgrade pod and then inside, yeah? We might be able to even keep the safety plus for the next cycle. Yeah, Fear No Evil upgrade pod inside. I mean, we already lived this turn, yeah? I already never die this turn. Okay, that's good. Exit is here, which means we can even go in with some damage. Cut? No. You cycle first and then you can cut, yeah? So that you reach the deepest here. Which means we can even probably deal damage. I can deal damage. I can flurry into Tantrum because we have the fan as well. Maybe just lucky first. Yeah, I can see just luckying first. Antibody now don't really need. Can exhaust this, but honestly at this point I think we just ignore the curse. Yeah. Should we ignore the curse? Nah. Let's not ignore the curse. Not yet. Let's just attack. Let's just attack. Slash wave. Yeah, strip artifact actually is possible to matter because we have another slash wave in here. And cut first. Follow up again. Yeah, second slash wave is right here, yeah, which does strip artifact next turn also. The VG next turn is the off turn, so VG is not an amazing draw there. Evil will miss. Should I try to set up a Sash Grip for the third cycle is currently what I'm thinking. Because if I keep the Sash Grip in here for next turn, yeah, then we can, of course, let's just do the thing. Or I can do something like this. I can cut through these two, and then just play the Vigilance right now and bank more energy. And then we can set up another safety turn. It's just not weakened, so I need to block 90 full. But we have infinite energy effectively. We do already have infinite energy though, is the thing. Like +4 in hand in here with the Lotus with this. But the Warlock is not even good to play though. Yeah, Warlock is not even better to play compared to something like VG Anti-Fist this turn. What if we just cry through the VG, yeah, but then sometimes they don't block enough. Okay, fine, keep the VG. Should probably steal Strip Artifact. And we want to max out this turn anyway. Can exhaust the lesson learned. This is already full block, yeah? Yeah, exhaust lesson learned and play VG is full block. Keep the Miracle Plus in hand, I think, because of the Spirit Shield in here that we might need to block next cycle with. This is alive, right? This is plus, yeah, it's definitely alive. It's even positive block. They're already maxing out, yeah? And sometimes I guess you can even try to kill it over 2 turns, because next turn Calendar is coming in. Yeah, we even have calendar damage next turn also, like perfect block. There's no such grip in here, so it doesn't matter to play flurry, but so we keep perfect block, yeah. In the review, of course, misses. Protect in hand is fine. Eruption being played now, there's no exit in the deck for next turn, which is very annoying unless we can kill. It is slightly below 400, but then we need to deal like 140 this turn and then kill it next turn, yeah? Otherwise, we are trying to block, but in hand is a safety. Sometimes it also just does a big hit first. When in hand in here, safety protect is already blocking for 40. However, there's no cut and there's only 1 inside. Oh, that is very scary, actually. Oh, that is actually so freaking scary that we draw the VG just now and not the next cycle first attack. I'm connecting with the 7-18 man special lord. Oh, this is so scary actually because there's no exit in here, yeah? Only Wrath, no exit. So either I need to have a kill, which I don't think right now it can happen because in order to kill it, we need to deal turn the next turn. Maxing out this turn is not so difficult, but maxing out next turn is almost impossible. This Eruption does draw 2 cards though, but the problem with that is that we can never exit next turn. So I need to redraw the exit somehow, but it's not even possible to reach the exit, right? So if we scry 3 here, deck has 14, and so we draw here, it has 9. Having 9 with the inside, I have 10. No, inside is already shuffled in, so we have 9 cards, and then next turn we scry 4, and then double inside. But we also have Spirit Shield. Spirit Shield here blocks at 40 something, we do have visibility and a lot of energy. No, I think we try to block fully next cycle. I think our plan here is actually just trying to full block next cycle, which means I don't take anything here. Yeah, Fino misses again is quite sad. Yeah, Fino missing again here is quite sad. Tantrum cannot be played, so we play nothing. We actually play 0 card this turn. and just let the calendar do its thing. You cannot play Tantrum here, yeah? Because you're playing Tantrum here, you're forced to draw an exit next turn, which is not possible. Sometimes possible, but it's very difficult. Of course, if it comes in for 90 next turn, it's already hard. But maybe you can still block with like this and all the energy. Because mid is 3 also, it's hard. But I don't think we are allowed to do anything here. Again, in the calendar. Okay, 49 first, very good. It means we already have survived this turn and can preserve the safeties. And the inside. Oh, we probably do need to spend something here though, but yeah, I'm not pressured to make any moves immediately this turn. Ah, look at this, 36. Oh, I like 36. I like 36. And we have, so here's the thing, yeah, my hand has 9 right now, which means I can play like, I do want to play double inside this turn. I definitely do want to play double inside this turn, because this turn we can overblock this, and if a double inside we can shuffle, and shuffle in the Spirit Shield as well, which also blocks another 40 next turn. And my foresight is good, otherwise my foresight is on this, and what the hell is that? Which means we should do Deceive Reality into inside, yeah? And then play Spirit Shield on 10 cards. Yeah. My hand has 9 right now, so inside right now my hand has 10. And now I play Spirit Shield full block, 40. Not actually full block, we need to play something else for afterwards. But now I can inside again, and then shuffle. Instead of seeing the freaking Void next turn and also another inside. I think I might need all the energy. That's the thing. You can see that if it's 90 right now, maybe I need to have all the energy that I can get. We might not have enough. But the damage doesn't actually matter because it doesn't put it below 200. Yeah? And the moment you can actually attack with a good turn with Tantrum, Warlock or whatever, I think we can kill it over like 3 turns or something. But like this, the defense, unfortunately, defense into inside is not good enough. So I guess you can start with inside first. Shuffling in defense is not even so good anyway. Yeah, let's just start with defense with inside first. But we might need to actually spend one of the big good block cards here, which is slightly annoying. Oh, defense plus though. Defense minus is not good enough. Defense plus, however, this is getting 8 blocks, so we go to 1 HP. And then we preserve like all of this in hand. We do need block 90 next turn. No, it's not so easy, but we have like infinite energy here. Yeah, the best watcher blocker, defense plus. Look at this. I mean, this is also defense plus, so to be fair. Defense plus is enough, right? We go 51, 51 is 48, so we go to 1 HP. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Look at this. Go to 1. And don't overdraw, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 retain in hand. Okay, just need to block this hit. Eruption draws 2 and block 6, so of course it should be kept. We do need to get an exit though, but I don't think Empty Fist is good enough on an exit. Is that even true? Yeah, I think it's true. I don't think Empty Fist is good enough on an exit for this turn. Yeah? So we scry away the Empty Fist. And of course there's a risk of death if I don't keep this in hand, but I don't think we can even block 90 unless this turn is good anyway. So I should just do it like this. We can reach like +3 here, +2 here, +5, +8, +9 cards. And I do want to reach the Spirit Shield or the Warlock or double Such Whip this turn. Yeah, just toss these 2 away. Okay, it's weakened. Yeah, it's weakened. Yeah, the hero, exactly. I need to safety first, otherwise they overdraw by 1, no? So now we can spend on safety plus, yeah? And then eruption first and see the cards. I guess you can pull the flurry to even spend 2 block cards first. Because the flurry damage actually might matter here if we overblock. So I can see spending honestly even double safety and then eruption. Or you can spend safety protect because it's a denser block card anyway. And maybe sometime energy wise right now we have 8, yeah? So here's a 3 energy already, we need block 60. So 3 energy, 4 energy, 5, 6 energy, 7 energy. Yeah, spending these 2 right now. Playing these 2 first and then playing eruption, I don't really mind. Is it guaranteed? No. But that's not the point. Because if you keep the Empty Fist right here, I'm pretty sure your chance of death goes up and not down. Because you also need to kill it before it does the 8 times 15, and that is not blockable. Because we spend our resources here already. With the safety is that we bang in the second cycle or something like now they're all gone. And we have already spent our insights too. So it needs to die before 8 times 15. And yeah, sometimes we can actually play Flurry for damage this turn if we overblock. It's difficult though, it's possible. But I think we should still do something like Protect into Eruption, yeah? Protect go to 2 energy, Eruption 1 energy, go to 4 again, double Sash Grip, go to 1, go to 2. Go to 2 with cut, we go to 1, and then we can play an exit or some Warlock exit or something. Because we do draw +2 with this. Because yeah, Flurry damage actually is significant, you know, it's freaking 20 damage with Flurry and Wrath. 0 energy do 20 damage, it's quite a lot. Need to cut first though, because we don't have exit in hand yet. Cannot play the Spirit Shield, but I think that's fine. Do I need to... Is Antibody enough? Let's think about this a little bit. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. But... So we need 3 energy right now, yeah? So I play 1, 2 here, and then 1 energy on exit, and we can spend 4 energy on this. If that's the case, I might as well take the VG, you know? Because the VG gives me more energy next turn as well, otherwise... Yeah, let's just check the VG, you know? VG blocks more this turn and gives me more damage, gives me more energy next turn. But yeah, this is like this, yeah? And I need to spend yet both Sash Grip, go to 1 energy. Miracle, VG. Actually, no, this Miracle is, yeah, both Miracle would be plus. So right now, if I only spend 1 Miracle, I have 5, which means I spend 1, 2 on this, and then 3 on this, and then 4 here, and then 5 here. If I get the second Miracle, because I do want to play the Deceive, maybe... It's not even true, maybe I don't want to play Deceive, because I need it to die. How much block do I even have? Right now 37, I need to block 60. We play 2 more attacks, so bit of that is 6, but we gain +4 from fan, so it's -2. And then minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here, 18. Yeah, that should be enough. That should still block enough. And that's fine, that's fine. This is fine. Yeah, the hero, look at this. Flurry is not positive block though, so we need to be slightly concerned here a little bit. This is blocking. I need to spend both miracles, I think. This is not blocking enough, yeah, because this is only 22. 22 is 19, 19 is 48, 48 with this is 13. Wait, what? 19, 48, 48, 13, 61, but there's a burn in here, so I would die. And playing 2 attacks in here is gaining 4 block but losing 6, so it's not enough. I do need to play the second Deceive Reality as well, which means the Miracle is gone too. So that's all our resources this turn, yeah? Which means it needs to die like very soon. Need to play all of this, and this would be 7. No. Can I play Strike? Basically, this is a question. Can I play Strike here? Let's say I play 1, 2, but not the Flurry in Calm, yeah? Because it's the least damage. So we just play like Strike, Flurry, and Wrath. I gain block. So I play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. I lose 12. I gain 4. So I lose 8. I lose 8. I gain 12 from Fortress, which means I gain 4. We currently have 38. 38 plus another 32. 70. So yes. In fact, I can even play the Flurry and Calm. Okay, we just play that then. Double check before I freaking die, yeah? Because this doesn't play the last safety. Let's say I play every single card in hand. Oh yeah, 6 from Fortress, not 12. 6 from Fortress only. Never mind. But we can count again. Let's say I play every single card in hand. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 15 damage. I gain 4 from the fan. And I gain 6 from Fortress, so I lose 5 from here. I have 29 block. 29 block plus 32, 61. No, I would die. So I cannot play Strike. Can I play Strike but without the second Flurry? So it's only -12. -12 we gain +10, yeah? From fan and Fortress. Which is -2. So it's 32. 32 plus another 32, 64. 64 minus the burn, 62, so we do survive. We do barely full block. So I can play the Strike here if I want to. I will check. No, it's easy, like, because the last card was the one we could not play, just the second flurry, you know. So that is the last card of the turn. I do not like calculate and then just list out the line. You know, I do see the numbers. No, 200 right now doesn't matter too much, but next turn is the off turn. We just need to deal this damage over 2 turns, which is why I want to deal strike anyway. Okay, triple check. I play 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do not play the flurry income. So I lose minus 12. I get 22 block right now. 22 plus this is 38. 38 plus this is 54. 54 plus the fan is 58. 58 plus the fortress is 64. 64 minus is 62. 62 is full block. Okay, good. So we hit yeah, flurry, strike, VG safety, but do not play the last flurry. 31, okay, check again. Check again. Strike. I mean, this strike is just positive, so the only question is whether I'm allowed to play the strike or not, or do I have to play most block cards. Yeah, but we just check again, just in case. So plus 4. Plus 16, plus 20, plus 36, plus 36, plus the Mental Fortress, plus 40, 42. 73. Minus 3 cards, 64. Minus a burn, 62. Okay, good. So we play this. It's a 202. So we do this damage over 2 turns, which is not always happening, but usually we can do with Tantrum itself is only the thing, and we have this to block bit of that. Safety. Yeah, 64. Do not play that. If you play that, you die. If you play this, you take 1, and then taking 1 is very, very sad. If you take 1 here, it's very, very sad. Tantrum is top deck. Okay, very good. Yeah, I just go in, no? This blocks 6, so it protects us against 2 cards, so means you can play 2 attacks. Killing Gualock here is probably good, so they can freely attack it. And next time we can protect middle deck with the safety. Yeah? We are in calm right now, which is why I take the VG over the empty body. You know? So it's like we start the turn in calm, I don't need to draw into the visions and play to gain energy after. Okay, Tantrum. Very clear. The Tantrum will have to be played here. Not drawing the Fear No Evil, that is actually very good, I think. Yeah, not drawing the Fear No Evil here is amazing. It's just dead, no? Because we start the next turn with the safety, and then, you know, you can Tantrum, Fear No Evil, or whatever. Or you can just dump 3 attacks here also. Yeah, if we dump 3 attacks here, we already win, yeah? Yeah, freaking die. Die. Ah, okay. Freaking die. Oh my god. Okay, surely this run, next run will be easier, yeah, than the whatever was coming before that. Oh my god, what the hell? Ah, okay, what should I save? Yeah, what should I still win? Okay, I would like to apologize to Subscript. Yes. Yeah, Subscript goes up like to whatever tier, yeah, I don't even know, but yeah, I would like to say sorry. Had the redrafting when the 5 with sub special lot. And yeah, the second Subscript was also needed, yeah, it was both good in the boss gauntlet, which by the way we won with 1 HP. And against the heart, you can see that the freaking 90, the blocking 30 extra is so difficult, no? On the other hand, the Subscript both deals damage. It hit the heart for... How much is that? 28 per Subscript, and it also blocks for 30. Oh, isn't that great? Yeah, that's amazing. It's like we won with 1 HP in 2 different instances, and run use every single potion, use all the gold. Rest like freaking 4 times. Oh, that's crazy. With Omega Hindsight, how do you evaluate? No, we don't know yet. That's the thing. We don't actually know yet what is good, because I'm pretty sure the Actor is better than the Dome, yeah? But there is a freaking tiny house. Yeah, there's a tiny house, which we can check it right now and maybe give something giga broken. Oh yeah, every +2 also matter. Protect, you also protect, or freaking protect. Oh yeah, the protect of the gods, no? Oh, that was so good. Honestly, These are the runs that's what I'm saying, is that the difficult watcher runs are the most interesting, yeah? Because you actually are on like a knife edge the entire time. You are not even safe in hallway fights. Like you, every single fight you have danger, and the lines itself are also complicated. It's just a shame that this kind of run doesn't happen very often. I would also not like to play this run every single time, you know, just saying. But maybe once every 10 runs would be nice, you know. Okay, sweet spot's good. Antibody upgrade is fine. Tranquility, I guess. That's probably not better than Acto, because we did not even see extra energy in this run. Yes, like no inner peace, no meditate. We did see one tranquility at the end, but it was up against the second such whip, which, you know, is never being picked in that spot. Oh yeah, that's not so good. I mean, it does change the cut because for the entire Act 2, so maybe if you go into the same path as it, because they farm like all the hallway fights in Act 2 and saw like, basically nothing. Maybe now you go farm hallways in Act 2 and you see like, a lot of good things. Okay, probably no stream tomorrow. I'm just saying, is like maybe this week just bad vibes, you know. Just look at these runs. I am also completely exhausted. I play like this type of run, what, like 4 streams in a row already. Yeah, it's actually 4 streams in a row. I cannot get a break. And yeah, it's super tiring, and also, you know, maybe it's a week of bad Caesar, you never know. I mean, I'm Asian, I'm super Caesars. I mean, I know a lot of people, a lot of like very intelligent people just get random superstitions out of nowhere. Yeah? I know for sure, for a fact. So it's not just me. You know, I am superstitious a tiny bit. So maybe this week is just a week of bad vibes. It is fun though, it is very fun. Like playing this run, you just look at this run. Like just look at this one for example, and then you look at, compare that to like this. Isn't this one infinitely more fun compared to whatever this is? Fun run, it is just terrible. I mean, I didn't get to play though, it's a sad part. If I actually get to play the silent run, I would probably find it fun, yeah? Because it's difficult, but I did not even get to play. I went to here and die instantly. And, you know, by the time I went into this zone, there was already nothing I can do. Like, the run is already doomed, yeah, the moment I see this boss relic screen. There's like, nothing to do. So I kind of don't like that. That is going too far. I want the run that is very difficult, but I can't play. Even if I lose at the end, it's okay, but I need to be able to actually play the run. Yeah, like, this one is fun, no? Isn't this one like super fun? Yeah, look at this, 1 HP. Look at this, 1 HP again. And we went to 11 HP here, about 2 regen pots, and with 2 regen pots and rest, yeah? We rested twice. Rested twice with the double regen pot, and we survived this with 1 HP. That's... everything is needed, like every single thing. Very cool. Is this the hardest? There was a run before that had lesson learn P-box, yeah? Where maybe you also remember. By the way, just so you know, I can say this before I even look at the history screen. That run was also winning because we had a Such Whip. But no, seriously, the Such Whip is just like, very good in the runs that are very hard. But I can show you. I still remember. That is the run with P-box and kunai. Like with P-box and Act 1, now the entire deck is green, and it was almost unwinnable at the very end because we just don't have output. Not this one. Our entire deck is like green. Actually, no. Wait. Maybe not our entire deck is green. Oh no. Oh, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's not that we have lesson learned. It's because I bought the kunai over the lesson learned. Oh yeah, exactly. You're right. I mix things up a little bit. I saw that, okay, upgrading my entire deck probably doesn't get anywhere, yeah? So I bought the kunai instead. So I guess this one technically is not like your whole deck is green. If you take the lesson learned here, your whole deck is green, you probably just die. If your entire deck is green, you probably will just die here. Because we barely made it with the kunai, and the Such Plus. But yeah, every single difficult watcher run Such just go in crazy because you don't have the other good block cards. You don't have the other good ways to block, and this thing is blocking the endgame fights for you sometimes. As a rich version of this run, get in hindsight with the dome. I don't even get to see shops, so it would be different. Pathing would be different as well, so no idea. From the 2 shops I saw here, that is not good enough, no? But maybe it can. There's a second fortress in here, and we just need to see. Maybe you can remove some cards. When is the fasting even pick? Like here? Probably was still pick with the dome. The main problem is that it's slow, yeah. So with if you are not faster with the dome, you are like giga dead. You cannot handle these fights with the dome with the same deck. But maybe your deck is better, like who knows. But your shops need to be better than whatever was in here though. You need to lead a bit extra. Yeah, second Such with floor 48, protect 448. And I mean, this is always a side of the run that struggle that you can see. Freaking floor 48. You are the watcher, your entire deck is green. And you fall into a spike row and you take 22 damage. Oh, that is not really what you should see, though. And all the broken cards as well, just like Tantrum and then Foresight and then Rush Down and then Mental Fortress. And yet you just take damage. It's quite sad, but that's just how it works. Simply because our relic support is not quite here. Until this actually is super insane. Of course, this is run saving. Yeah? Other relics just don't do anything. How many cards to add to set from broken? Anti-Mine? No, a scroll plus. A scroll overvault. You add a scroll overvault is already strong. I wouldn't say it's broken. But we just need to be a little bit faster because you can see in the hard fight, right? The moment first cycle we are complete sitting duck, yeah? But then suddenly after our powers are down, we can block like 60, we block 90. First cycle, you cannot even block 30. Because the powers are not in play yet. So like you need acceleration. Right, some scroll, some votes. If you want to, you can take like inner peace. And yeah, maybe you get really strong. But just need a little bit of extra acceleration here for this to be like really, really decent. It's not amazing, but it's decent enough. Yeah, of course removes, but like remove you can never buy this one. Cannot buy removes, then we're dying. Yeah, this game sucks. Imagine playing fair and then every run looks like this when you play fair. That's fine, let's see about here. But yeah, no stream tomorrow, yeah? I cannot. I feel my vitality being drained every single day, playing runs like this. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you.